Before we begin, I would like to acknowledge the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation, the traditional owners of the land in which we gather today, and pay my respects to their elders past and present. Welcome to Melbourne Park for the 2026 Australian Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships. I'm your MC, Val Febo. It's great to be with you here this morning, and it is great to have our distinguished guests on court with me. So please welcome Robert Fletcher, the President of Blind Sports and Recreation Victoria, Francis Sawyer, Head of Competitive Play and Professional Events at Tennis Australia, Felicity Wilkerson, the CEO of Blind Sports Australia, Jennifer Johnson, our Tournament Director, Jack Crispin, our Assistant Tournament Director, and Julia Jiang, our Tournament Referee. Before we continue, for those that are able, please be upstanding for the Australian National Anthem. I would now like to invite Francis Sawyer to the microphone to say a few words.
Well, thank you, Val, and good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Australian Blind and Low Vision Championships for 2026. It's an honour to welcome you here for this year's event at the National Tennis Centre and the home of the Australian Open, Melbourne Park. I just wanted to say a few thank yous on behalf of Tennis Australia. Thank you to our amazing team that put on this great event. Jen, Jack, Jane, I see, and Daniel, Holly, all the performance coaches that put in a great deal of effort to put on this event, and also supporting all the talented athletes here this week. Thank you to Blind Sports Australia and Blind Sports Victoria for their support, as well to the team at Tennis World here at the National Tennis Centre. I certainly am hoping that you'll have a great experience here at Melbourne Park. Hopefully for some of you, you've played multiple national championships, but if it's your first national championships here at the National Tennis Centre, we hope you have a fantastic time here. And thank you to all the parents and coaches for their support as well. And good luck to everyone, and looking forward to seeing some great tennis over the next 3 days here at Melbourne Park. So fantastic, play on.
Thank you very much, Francis. And now please welcome Felicity Wilkinson to the lectern to speak on Blind Sports Australia, on behalf of Blind Sports Australia.
Good morning, everybody. Distinguished guests, players, staff, volunteers and supporters. A big thanks to Tennis Australia for the invitation today to welcome you all to the 5th Annual Australian BLV Tennis Championships in my official capacity as CEO of Blind Sports Australia. I've been really fortunate to be involved in each of the previous national championships, and to stand here today as we open the 5th edition of the Australian Blind Tennis Flagship event, it's a very special milestone for us all to look back on and celebrate. As the National Organisation for People with a Disability, Blind Sports Australia has been working alongside Tennis Australia and our state member organisations like Blind Sports and Recreation Victoria for many years to help blind tennis become the fastest growing blind sport in Australia. The BLV competitive play pathways and events now include weekly leagues, community level tournaments, 6 state tournaments, and these national champs with 120 competitive players across the country. We're immensely proud of this growth and the commitment to blind tennis by so many of you here today. This year, there are 49 players representing 7 Australian states and territories, with players ranging in ages from just 11 to 68 years. The B1 contingent has increased again this year, with 9 players competing and a new B1 3-point slam to be played on Saturday morning. In recognition of this growth, we are really pleased to announce a new tradition today. Blind Sports Australia is introducing 2 perpetual trophies for the B1 men's and B1 women's singles champions. The trophies are donated thanks to the generous support of St John's Uniting Church Tennis Club in Elsternwick here in Melbourne. The trophies are tall perpetual trophies with a tennis player in gold on the top of them. They are actually sitting over on the table. We are going to obviously be engraving the names of the winners each year on those trophies, and I'm also in the process of getting a Braille title piece added to the top of the trophy, but it wasn't quite ready for today. The tennis club has sadly folded this year, and what they wanted to do was recognise and support blind and low vision tennis in Australia with the remaining funds that they had left in the club. And one of the things they specifically asked for was for a perpetual trophy for B1 athletes. It creates a lasting legacy that helps celebrate excellence whilst encouraging, we hope it's going to encourage more B1 players to take part in future Australian championships. We sincerely thank the St John's Uniting Church Tennis Club for helping make this initiative possible and for supporting the continued growth of blind tennis in Australia. Congratulations to all of the competitors, and we look forward to seeing the first B1 names etched into these trophies after the weekend. And by Sunday, we will know if New South Wales is going to loosen their grasp on the Maurice Gleeson Cup, which is also a perpetual annual award for the overall best performing state and territory. A special shout out to the 14 players here who are competing this weekend, who also are preparing to represent Australia at the International Blind Tennis Championships in Lithuania in just about 4 weeks' time. Let's hope your opponents give you a especially hard time in your matches over the weekend in order to assist you with your training. A big thanks to Tennis Australia and all the officials, umpires, ball kids, volunteers, parents and supporters for helping make these 2026 championships a reality. A special thank you to the Tennis Australia team, Holly, Jen, Jack and all of the team behind the scenes for your hard work to make these tournaments possible. I wish all the competitors the best luck in your matches. Play well, but don't forget to take a moment to enjoy the great atmosphere of your blind tennis community at this pinnacle event. Thank you.
Thanks, Felicity. That is absolutely fantastic about the trophies as well. And I would now like to invite Robert Fletcher to say a few words and to welcome all of our competitors to Melbourne Park for these championships.
Good morning, everyone. I'm speaking today on behalf of myself and Maurice Gleeson and Adam Fayad, our IBTA country rep. We're here after 18 years of celebrating blind tennis at Melbourne Park, and I think that's a milestone unto itself. And then we move on to this particular tournament, which is the pinnacle of our national tour, the Nationals, which has been going for 5 years. So I think every single person competing today should consider themselves a winner, because you've actually achieved something that a lot of people out there will never get to do in their lifetime. So I think you should congratulate yourselves. I certainly appreciate everything that everyone does that's already been thanked, so I won't go through everyone's names, but the volunteers also are people that make these events really, really special for us and make them happen. So I'd like to thank all the volunteers that will be involved under the instruction of all our experts that have been thanked already. So thank you to the volunteers. And lastly, the thing that I personally am most proud of here is the community. These events, these formal events which have taken blind tennis to the next level in Australia, have been made and organised logistically by Tennis Australia in a very, very professional manner. And it's the community that binds it all together. And those people this weekend who don't know each other, please take the time just to get to know each other, because it's a community that will bind this sport together into the future. So enjoy the weekend. Good luck to everyone this weekend. And on behalf of everyone here, good luck to the 14 going to the World Championships.
Thank you very much, Robert. So that concludes the opening ceremony, and I'd like to thank everybody for your attendance. We wish everyone a fantastic event, with our first matches due to commence at 10:30 a.m. Now I ask all players, officials and the official party to assemble at the net for photos. Thank you and good morning and good tennis this week. Good morning and welcome to the opening match of the Tennis Australia, the 2026 Blind and Low Vision National Championships. This is so exciting. We're here at Melbourne Park. Val Febo here with you for this clash between Samira Cox and Grace Hobbs. Alongside me, as he was last year, it's great to welcome the band back together. Matty Clayton. Matt, welcome to you.
Thanks, Val. Fantastic to be back at what is the pinnacle event in the Blind and Low Vision domestic summer or series. So we've had state events happening across the year so far, but the Nationals is the place to be. So really looking forward to the next 3 days of Blind and Low Vision tennis in what promises to be a fantastic field of athletes across this entire period.
Certainly does, and we've got this format. This is B4 singles, so we have a best of one tiebreak set, so normal scoring will be used. And of course, for those that haven't watched this before, we have a ball that's slightly more plush than what a normal tennis ball would be, and there's little fragments inside that make a noise when it's hit, so the players know where the ball is.
Yeah, that's right. It's a 9 centimetre ball, which is just a little bit bigger than your normal tennis ball, but not quite as firm. So enables the players to pick up the ball with that sound, and as a result, it's a little bit of slower but higher bounce as well. So players are able to get through to that ball, depending on the classification level. So it would also depend on how many bounces our players are able to use. So this being a B4 singles match, players will just have the one bounce. For those who are B3 athletes, they'll actually have a secondary bounce that they can use, and our B2 and B1 athletes, they will have that extra bounce that they can use. So B1 athletes are those athletes who have the lowest amount of vision or may have no perceptible vision, just maybe a little bit of light perception, up to our B4s who have the most amount of vision.
And looking at the court, obviously you'll see that the court is a different dimension as well, with a baseline halfway between a normal service box and a regular baseline as well. So the court size is a little bit smaller as well, which allows the players to get to the ball before it does bounce more than once, which is fantastic. It just goes to show the inclusivity of not just tennis but all sports around the world. That just help these players get to where they want to be, and a visual impairment or a physical impairment cannot stop you now. You can play to the best of your ability in whatever sport that you want, pretty much.
Yeah, 100%. And look, the great thing is that they're very small modifications. So the rackets that are being used are normal rackets. They can use slightly shorter rackets if they like, but the rackets are just the same. Ball is a bit of a slight modification, and the court bringing it in a little bit at the end. For those who may watch some B1 tennis later on, you'll also notice that the sides will also come in a little bit as well, just to make it an even smaller court. But otherwise, it's a traditional court with smaller ends.
Absolutely fantastic to see. Looking forward to this contest. We've got Grace Hobbs and Samira Cox. Samira, 25 years old from Sydney, and Grace is 23 years old from North Gosford in New South Wales. So looking forward to this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Two great young athletes. So Grace Hobbs. Grace is a very experienced competitor. So at such a young age, she's actually has both the Australian and world #1 ranking in women's B4 tennis. So is a tremendous competitor and athlete. And Samira, well, really making her way in the sport. So relatively new, only the last couple of years that she's come into the sport, particularly at this level, but really making a bit of a splash in the world of B4 tennis.
One thing that we also need to touch on is those who might not have watched Blind and Low Vision tennis before will notice that the commentary is going to be slightly different, because for those that with a vision impairment that are watching, we will be commentating. It's sort of like a radio broadcast as well, so something very different and very fast paced, but it is it's an inclusive sport, and those that are watching, you will be able to follow along with all of the action across this weekend. We go today, tomorrow, and of course Sunday as well is when things finalise up, and the Morris Gleeson Cup is what's on offer for the winners.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the Morris Gleeson Cup, an initiative that's come in the last couple of years. So with that, it's a state-based award where depending on the results for players from each state, they'll combine up along with a few other categories, and the winning state will then vie out for that Morris Gleeson Cup. And New South Wales has taken the points a couple of times so far, but this year it's very much an open field. So South Australia and Victoria are both very strong in regards to states within the blind low vision tennis category, and we also have representation here from WA. We have a couple of competitors here from the Northern Territory for the first time as well, which is
Fantastic.
just fantastic to see. So the game itself has really evolved right away across the country. We have programs as well we also have programs in Canberra as well, so, and starting to break more into the regional areas. So it really is growing. But the Maurice Gleeson Cup, as I said, it's a great initiative that we have in place. So Maurice Gleeson, for those who don't know Maurice, Maurice has been heavily involved in the blind and low vision sports space for a long time, a massive advocate for blind and low vision sports, and really has been involved in the growth of this particular sport since its inception. So fantastic to be able to name this award in his honour. So unfortunately he wasn't able to join us for ceremonies this morning, but he's a massive advocate and fan for us.
And it's fantastic to see that this is played at the home of the Australian Open here at Melbourne Park at the National Tennis Centre. Of course, there are so many things that happen here in January. History is created here every year, and now these players get to come to Melbourne every winter and brave the cold and get warmed up and set things alight in the National Tennis Centre, which is absolutely fantastic. So we're about to get things underway, and I'll hand you over to Matty Clayton, who's going to take us through the opening game of the Blind and Low Vision Championships.
Yeah, so I think we've just...
We're still warming up.
Yeah, I think we just had a bit of instruction there from the chair umpires, who's just going through, maybe doing their toss as well.
Yep. Well, I will hand it over to you eventually.
That's all right. But you did mention about the AO. This year we had our first international event as part of the Australian Open here at Melbourne Park. So it was called the BLV Showdown, where we had some of the top-ranked players from both Australia and from across the world who took part in a really energising format across a couple of days. So I was very fortunate to be part of the commentary and that brought that to life on the socials. So amazing tennis.
Yep.
So that sort of initiative is something that Tennis Australia has invested heavily in. So no doubt we'll see more of that sort of initiative continue as part of the AO. But just to be able to be in a place such as the National Tennis Centre, as part of Melbourne Park for these type of events, it's a pinnacle location. So to be able to have our best players here is a real win.
Certainly is. And we saw, last year was my first introduction to this, and I've still recalled some of the matches that I called or that we were a part of, and Ross Patterson and watching him go about his business, he was absolutely fantastic. Ruben Fairbank, another one of those, Courtney Webbeck as well. So there's a few athletes that are very, very prominent in this blind and low vision scene. Looking forward to seeing a lot of them back this year.
Yeah, absolutely. We're very, very fortunate that we have a lot of highly ranked players, top 1, 2, 3 in the world who are part of the Australian scene, but also because we've had such a growth in the sport over a number of years now, we have a real depth that pushes those players as well. So we have young players here. I think the youngest player for this tournament is 11 years of age. So just to have someone as that young, up to I think 68, is our oldest competitor. So there are players across all sorts of levels that are competing at club level and up. We have the systems itself has grown a lot, so it's not just the state and national events where people can compete now. They can compete week in, week out. That just helps that growth.
It's quite sensational, isn't it? Continues to grow year on year. I think we are ready to go, so I'm going to hand you over to Matt Clayton.
Thanks, Val. So I think players are just doing their final
yes.
serves. So we keep getting a couple
lots
of false
of
starts here.
Yeah, lots of. We keep seeming like we're going to start.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get instruction from the chair umpire in a moment in terms of who's won the toss and who'll be serving. So we'll just probably pause at that time just to be able to hear the chair umpire, and then no doubt we'll be underway shortly after that. But for those who may have some vision impairment from home, at the moment, top of the screen is Grace Hobbs in the orange top, and Samira is the bottom of your screen in the blue top. So just to be able to differentiate them on court.
Samira says her sporting hero, well, he's not necessarily a sportsman, but Adam Hills, the comedian who's a massive advocate for inclusivity. I don't know if you've got a Samsung TV, but on Samsung TV Plus, they have the Tennis channel, or the Tennis Plus channel. and there's an ad for Adam Hills, the Minister for Everybody.
Yes, I've seen that one.
Yeah, and he's constantly advocating for the inclusivity of sport, but he loves his tennis, and Samira partnered him in doubles at a come and try day, which is pretty cool because
Wow.
he's not just famous in Australia.
Ladies and
he's,
gentlemen, for
he's
this
a big name
B4
everywhere.
women's singles match will consist of one tiebreak set. To the left of the chair, Samira Cox. To the right of the chair, Grace Hobbs. Hobbs won the toss and elected to receive.
So
Whenever you're ready.
Courtney Hobbs.
Whenever you're ready.
So Grace Hobbs,
Grace Hobbs, sorry.
yeah, has chosen to receive after winning the toss. So no doubt
Yes, the same.
bit of a ploy there. Always get your opponent to take this first serve when the first match of the tournament. Why not? Nerves will be there. So far, head to head for these two. They've seen each other, played each other 9 times in either state or national tournaments. And at this stage, Grace has a record of 9-0.
Not bad.
But once again, Samira, she will certainly push it to Grace. So, yeah, be a fantastic game to see what happens here.
Samira's favourite song is "Don't Stop Me Now" by Queen, and I think that's going to be the theme of the match. And hopefully for her, she can not let Grace stop her again. But Grace, apparently her fun fact is that she's exceptional at assembling IKEA furniture, which shows that she has a great level of patience, and it means that she's going to engage in some long rallies today.
Wow.
She'll be good on the clay, I reckon.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm blown away by that IKEA fact. Anyone who's ever tried to do IKEA with a partner knows that that's something that doesn't always end well.
Any flat packing doesn't end well
No,
for me.
no.
I have the patience of a small infant. So
Okay, it looks like we're about to get ready to go. So just a change of tops from what I've described before.
First
For
set,
Samira in a
Cox to
light blue
serve.
top at the
Ready,
bottom of your screen.
play.
And Grace in a dark blue top at top of the screen. And Samira about to get us underway. Good first serve there from Samira.
No,
Lovely
too
chop
many
return
bounces.
from Grace. Backhand down the line.
Love 15.
And wins that first point. 15 love.
goal for Samira Cox to represent Australia throughout her tennis career at some stage. Going the right way about it.
Another good serve into the centre of the court. Good return there from Grace at the toes. Grace continuing with a forehand to the backhand side of Samira. At this time forces
Love
the error.
30.
So Grace goes out to a love 30 lead. So the serve down the tee there from Samira. Oh, Grace with a forehand. Just clips the net, goes over. Love
Too many
40 here
bounces.
in
Love
favour of Grace
40.
Hobbs.
Right smile from Samira. Of course, you hear a lot of players say ready to make sure that their opponents are ready to take that first serve.
Holtz.
First serve just goes a little wide. Yeah, part of the protocol, you must say ready and get the response from your returner. That's part of blind low vision tennis, just to making sure your opponent is ready to go. Underarm serve this time from Samira Cox. Big deep forehand there from Grace Hobbs. Forces the error from her
Game,
opponent.
Hobbs.
So Grace takes the first game
First game.
to love as players look to change ends. But so a good strong start there from Grace Hobbs.
Yeah, the ground strokes, I think, were very impressive. She was getting balls deep, and that's exactly what you want to do on return. You want to try and put pressure on your opponent, and that's exactly what Grace Hobbs did. The 23-year-old from New South Wales hails from North Gosford. Coach is Elton from the Blacktown Leisure Centre. And outside of tennis, well, she said she's exceptional at assembling IKEA furniture. She's good at Lego as well, and that also takes some patience as she strides to the bottom of your screen to the
Grace Hobbs to
baseline,
serve.
asks Samira Cox if she's ready, and then launches into her first serve.
Holtz.
Shoots it long. You're a Lego connoisseur, Matt?
No appreciation, but not connoisseur. That was left for my brother as I was growing up.
Second serve from Grace Hobbs goes in, a forehand up the middle of the court from Samira.
Out.
And the backhand goes long from Grace. I love 15.
Love
Samira Cox
15.
looking to get that break back after getting broken to love in the opening game of this contest. Advantage or ad court now. Grace Hobbs asks if she's ready, launches into the first serve, into the forehand of Cox, and Grace up the line. The slice from
Too many
Cox, splendid, and a clap from Grace as well.
Love 30.
Yeah, fantastic backhand there. Just a lot of slice. Pretty much as soon as it landed, it just stopped.
Yep.
No chance there for Grace.
So love 30. Opportunity here for Cox to try and get things sorted. Get back on serve. The first serve is good. Goes into a cross-court forehand from Samira Cox, and then coming up the line
15-30.
is Grace Hobbs, who gets her first point of the game because it was unretrieved.
So Grace, not wanting to waste any time here, ready for the next point.
Launches into the first serve. Into the forehand of Samira. Grace with a cross-court forehand. Samira just can only get a frame on it.
30 all.
And from love 30, Grace Hobbs gets it to 30 all. Can she consolidate the break? Very quick in between service points. Up she goes.
Fault.
Lands it long. So second serve. So we'll see all sorts of B1 to 4 formats across the weekend, which is very exciting. This B4 women's singles. One tie-break set to be played. Second serve to the forehand of Samira Cox. And Grace Hobbs, her forehand was just a little bit too
40,
powerful in the
30.
end. Samira just missing the swing. And from love 30, it's now 40-30 Grace Hobbs with a game point to try and consolidate that break that she netted in the opening game.
So we're just taking a bit of time trying to slow Grace down here. Not a bad ploy.
First serve. Into the forehand of Cox. Hobbs with a high looping forehand up the middle of the court. Cox goes up the middle of the court. They continue
Too
this
many
exchange of
bounces.
rallies. And in the
Game
end,
Hobbs.
Hobbs gets one underneath
Hobbs
the
leads
racket
by
of
2
Cox.
games to love.
And from love 30, she consolidates the break to lead 2-0 or 2-love.
Yeah, good fight back there from Grace Hobbs. Just that consistency of forehand really paying out dividends there. Just noticing there that the ball not really bouncing a lot. It's quite cool in here, so sometimes that might result in the ball not getting quite as much bounce. So we just need to adjust that. So she'll be serving from the top of your screen. Good first serve down the tee again. Inside out forehand again from Grace. Good return. Or Grace this time. Cross court forehand. Beautiful shot just inside the line.
Love
She does that
15.
to love 15. Already we can see some tactics here from Grace Hobbs in terms of how she's playing. A lot of inside out forehands to
Love
Samira's
15.
backhand. Obviously something she's worked on to try and work out her opponent, see how strong her opponent is on the backhand. For a lot of players, the backhands aren't always their stronger side. So just trying to get that advantage where she can here.
Slice is important.
Yeah, absolutely. So good serve out wide this time from Samira. Good return
Net.
from Grace back to the toes of Samira Cox.
Love
Unfortunately,
30.
she just plays the ball into the net. It's out to love 30.
Interesting, she hasn't lost a point on return yet.
Yeah.
6 from 6, Grace Hobbs.
Just shows the strength around those ground shots. Good service, middle of the court there from Samira. Nice deep return from Grace. Good rally this time. Down the line from
Out.
Grace Hobbs. And Samira not able to get the backhand back in the court. So out to love 40 here.
Love 40.
Early in the first set. Samira with a good serve into the body. Backhand this time down the line from Grace Hobbs. Really
Game
strong, nice
Hobbs.
and deep. She gets the win. She's out to a
Hobbs
3
leads
love
by
lead
3
as they
games
change
to love.
ends.
Double break now. It's looking ominous for Samira Cox. She's 9-0 down to Grace Hobbs throughout her career, but this has been an imperious start from the 23-year-old. She's looking very good, and you mentioned backhands that might not be the strongest ground stroke, but that one and the forehand before it, the one that landed right in the corner of the court, splendid ball striking from Grace Hobbs. She's dropped just 2 points from the opening 3 games. Both on her serve. She's broken twice to love, 8 from 8 on return.
Yeah, interesting. We can just see Grace there, back out on court already. She likes a fast-paced game. And it's interesting enough, Grace actually lists the backhand as her best shot. So no doubt she's looking to have that as a piece that is a little bit different to other players where forehand is usually the stronger side. So the fact that Grace does, and I know she's spent a lot of time working on that. I've known Grace for a number of years. She's spent a lot of time working with a coach on that side, so the fact she feels comfortable around her backhand means that she has that edge. So Grace now to serve from the top of your screen.
First serve into the forehand of Cox,
Out.
and that one goes
Wide.
wide. So 15 love.
15
Good
love.
to get that first point under her belt. Went down love 30 in her previous service game. So a quick hold here would be highly beneficial for Grace Hobbs, you would think. First serve to the ad court. Goes to the backhand of Cox, and they exchange in this backhand
Net.
rally, and, well, doesn't turn into one
15
because
all.
they go straight into the net. So 15 all, another point on return for Samira Cox into the 15 all. So returns are vital here for the New South Wales combatant.
Fault.
Bit
Long.
of commentator's curse with the backhand, I think, there.
Yep.
Listen, that's a strong side. First big one across court and goes in the net.
In fairness, she listed that
Yeah,
as
true.
her
That's
as her
true.
strong shot, so that's not on you yet. Second serve from Hobbs as they engage in some forehands, and that one just clips the side and the frame of the Babolat
30-15.
racket of Samira Cox, and 30-15 is the score. 2 points away from that 4-love lead and a double consolidation. Hobbs serving to the ad court, 30-15. First serve
Faults.
lands in right at the feet, or
it's
does
been long, I
no,
think.
it might have been.
Yeah.
Second serve. Opportunity here for Samira Cox. Can she attack with the return? Does so, but lands it short. That backhand, however,
Out.
skied. 30 all,
30
another
all.
point one on return for Samira Cox. So opportunity to get one of these breaks back. Little window.
Yeah, absolutely. Grace just trying to push the margins early here. No doubt she's trying to prep herself for the rest of the tournament. Just missing some of the stage.
First serve goes in. Backhand up into the middle of the court from Cox. And that one just bounced a bit too low on the
40,
forehand
30.
from Grace Hobbs. And Samira just not quite getting there. So 40-30. Opportunity for Grace Hobbs, who serves with the first serve at 40-30. Goes into the forehand of Cox. And then the cross-court forehand is
And
lovely
Hobbs.
from the high return.
Hobbs
Double
leads by
break
4 games to
consolidated.
love.
4 games to love, the lead to Grace Hobbs.
Yeah, really well anticipated there from Grace Hobbs. She could feel that ball was going to go short and stepped into the ball nice and early. Went cross court, got the winner. So yeah, out to a 4-love lead here in the first set.
Very impressive start.
Yeah, very much. So Samira to serve from the bottom of your screen. First serve just goes over the net. Grace pulls the ball nice and short as well. Then lobs the ball back into court. Samira with the cross court.
Too many bounces.
Just plays that ball short. And Grace Hobbs
15
not able to get her racket underneath the ball. So up to a 15-love lead here on serve.
First point she's won on serve.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Net.
First serve just going into the net. Underarm second serve. Nice and deep. Pushes Hobbs a little bit backwards, but a good forehand. And another forehand cross court from
Too many
Grace Hobbs.
bounces.
Once again, just steps into that ball, gets the winner.
15
No
all.
chance for opponent to get back into that shot.
Assembled that point like a flat pack.
Good reference. 15 all.
Grace's goals in her career to play at Wimbledon, the US Open and Roland Garros. I reckon she would be a good clay courter.
Fault.
First serve just goes well. I think you're right. She's got the
Wide.
shots for it.
I feel like would the ball have to be different to play on clay because
Yeah, you
they're
wouldn't- you
quite
wouldn't
plush.
Get the sound. Yeah. Second serve under hand. Grace forehand at the net that time.
Too many
Oh,
bounces.
did well. Not an easy shot for BLV players to get that high volley at the net,
15-30.
but she did very well.
The flick of the wrist.
Fantastic. Something she's obviously been working on with the coach. So score out to 15-30.
That was tremendous.
Yeah, why not go for the 4 majors? That's a really good goal to have. First serve just goes
Into the
wide.
net.
And that's the beauty of this tournament. Varying players, varying goals.
Absolutely. Good underhand second serve there from Cox. Once again, Hobbs comes at the net, goes cross court with a forehand. Lovely return there from Samira Cox. Backhand cross court this time from Grace Hobbs. Gets beautiful depth, and unfortunately Samira not able to get the ball
15-40.
back into play. So we're at 15-40 here. Grace Hobbs really starting to extend with some of those shots here, but Samira definitely staying well and truly within each rally. Fantastic to have some volunteers down on court taking on ball kid responsibilities. Not something we have particularly on our first day of competition here, so makes a big difference. So Samira, deep serve, and
Too many
Grace Hobbs steps
bounces.
in, forehand down the
And
line,
Hobbs.
and nothing that Cox could do about that.
Hobbs leads
Just a
by 5
fantastic
games
shot.
to love.
That racket is on fire.
It is.
Triple break now. An opportunity to serve for the contest and to take out the match. 5 games to love in favour of Grace Hobbs. What a start this has been to her tournament.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I was just chatting briefly with Grace before play today, and she was just a little bit nervous about having to be first on court. Normally she has a bit of a chance to warm into the day, so no doubt being able to get these early games on the board will make it a little bit easier for her as the day goes on.
Sorry?
She'll have no doubt a lot of matches both in singles, doubles, mixed doubles across the weekend, so to get on the board early will make a big difference.
So serving for the match, Grace Hobbs from North Gosford, 23 years old, has been rampant this morning. Mightily, mightily impressive.
Once again, she's out early, likes to
Yep.
set the pace here.
This is Nick Kyrgios level speed in terms of
Absolutely.
serving. I like it. First serve to the forehand of Cox, and the cross-court forehand from Cox was good. Had Hobbs on the run. Retrieval skills very good.
many bounces.
And then the forehand straight over the net, curled it over the
15 love.
post and over the tape. And that one is going to be a point to Hobbs, and 15 love. 3 points away now. First serve to the forehand of Cox, and that forehand up the line from Samira is good. A looping return from Hobbs, and now they engage in a
Into
bunch
the
of
net.
forehands, and that latest forehand
15
goes
all.
into the net, so 15 all.
A little bit more aggressive on that forehand there from Grace. A little bit flatter, a little bit faster. Just doesn't quite get the angle she wanted.
First serve to the juice court,
Faults.
wide. 15 all, 5 love in favour of Grace Hobbs, serving for the match. Second serve, incoming. High ball toss into the forehand of Samira.
Out.
Dinked the forehand over the net, and then on retrieval,
15-30.
Hobbs can't get there. Shoots it wide, and 15-30, another opportunity on return for Samira.
Yeah, really putting the pressure back on the Grace Hobbs here.
First serve to the ad court is into the forehand of Samira,
Out.
who skies it wide. 30 all.
30
First really
all.
aggressive serve we've seen from Grace there. Really good body serve. Gave Samira not much room to move.
First serve to the juice court. 30 all. And it's a clean ace. It is a clean ace and a fist pump as well from Grace
40,
Hobbs, because she
30.
knows how important that is. Match point.
Yeah, once again, just stepping up their serving there. Really aggressive serve, out wide. Picks it right inside the line.
40-30. First serve
Faults.
is long. Second serve incoming. Hobbs to the forehand of Cox. Cox with a high looping forehand. The backhand is
Too
good
many
from Cox.
bounces.
Hobbs. And I don't think that was up. That had to be not up. And they are shaking hands,
Game, set, and match, Hobbs.
I believe.
Yep.
Yep,
By
they are.
6 games
We
to
are
love.
shaking hands.
Game
That
to
is
the
it.
match.
Called not up. And it is a
Game,
6
set, and
love
match.
win to Grace Hobbs. That was an imperious start, and one of the most imperious starts you'll see to a competition.
Yeah, absolutely. Grace really sort of worked into that match as she went along, and lovely to see both players going shaking the hands of the ball kids that are out there. Grace is one of the most polite people you'll see, apart from being aggressive on court as well, which is a beautiful mix. So
White line fever.
yeah, absolutely. But yeah, as I said, really worked into it. We saw in the last service game really started to become quite assertive with her serving, which is probably not what we saw early on. So fought away back from a couple of shaky points in that service game, but good 6-love lead finish in the end.
Yep, 6 games to love. Grace Hobbs continues this dominance over Samira Cox. 10-0 career now is the record that Grace Hobbs has over her New South Wales counterpart, so she will be mightily happy with that. Maddie Clayton, that was brief but fun.
It was a good way to get into the weekend.
Certainly was, and yeah, we'll be back very shortly for our second match, which is going to be another B4 women's singles between Madison Kelly and, again, Samira Cox.
When I first applied for the role of Minister for Everybody, some people said I didn't have a leg to stand on. But everything changed once I got a foot in the door. There it is over there. I'm here to tell you that tennis is for everybody. Every age, every stage, every identity, every ability. So come on, everybody, let's have a hit. Tennis for everybody.
3 minutes.
I guess it's not. I have to actually just push it around. Can I do this? No. Can I actually shift this over? This kind of works. Or should I just hold it? Yeah, it's not gonna work.
You're watching the 2026 Blind and Low Vision Australian Championships here at Melbourne Park. Val Febo here with you, and we have got a very
2 minutes.
familiar face from the first match this morning. Samira Cox, 25 from New South Wales. She is up against 14-year-old.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Kelly. Looking
women's
forward
singles
to
match will be the
this,
best of one tiebreak set.
contest.
To the left of the chair, Samira Cox. To right of the chair, Madison Kelly. Cox won the toss and elected to receive.
And we've just received word from the chair umpire that Samira Cox has won the toss and elected to receive. She's on the bottom of your screen at the moment wearing a blue tracksuit jacket with a white cap and white shoes. And on the top side of your screen, the top of your screen, Madison Kelly is wearing a white headband with some sunglasses, a grey long sleeve top and a skort as well. Alongside me, Jason Stubbs. Jason, welcome to you from Blind Sports New South Wales, the general
1
manager.
minute.
Welcome to you.
Yeah, welcome Val. Good morning. First game for me here this morning, so looking forward to it.
Should be good fun. You've been here for, when did you get down to Melbourne?
Flew down last night.
Yep.
Yeah, staying with Mick Lee, one of the players here today.
So this one, looking forward to this. So we saw Samira in the first game or first match this morning. It was not the easiest one for her up
30
against Grace
seconds.
Hobbs, who is an out-and-out superstar, 6'love, and she's a bit of a pioneer, isn't she, Jason? And we've seen Madison. Her goal is to improve, or one of her goals, to compete at the World Championships, but then also improve against Grace Hobbs.
Yeah, and both these two players here today, like Madison and Samira, both looking up at Grace. Grace has been around for a while now, really improved the game, worked on her fitness a lot, and showed that in the first game today.
End of warm-up.
And looking at Madison, only 14 years of age, one of the youngest players at this competition, which is fantastic. Her strength is a backhand cross-court. And are you a Star Wars fan at all, Jason?
Yeah, I don't mind Star Wars. Yeah.
Well, apparently she does an excellent C-3PO impersonation, so I'd be interested to hear that. You don't see too many 14-year-olds. Like, you speak to a few, but they're generally around the mid-20s that love their Star Wars. So it's nice seeing Star Wars continue on to the next generation. So showing my age a little bit there as well. But this one going to be exciting. Change of clothes at the bottom of your screen is Samira Cox, and she is wearing a
Madison
white
Kelly
t-shirt
to
as she
serve.
was in the first match, and the
Ready,
grey
play.
long sleeve is gone from Madison Kelly. As we get started, first point served by Madison Kelly to the forehand of Samira Cox, and as they continue on this exchange,
Too many
backhand
bounces.
is good from Madison. Takes the
15
early lead,
love.
15 love. First serve to the ad court. Top of your screen is Madison Kelly. The return is skied from
Too many
Samira
bounces.
Cox, but the dinky little
30
flop
love.
over the net was sublime from Madison. She goes to 30 love.
Yeah, nice positioning there.
First serve at 30 love to the juice court. To the forehand of Samira, who goes with the cross court. Cross court response from
Too many
Madison
bounces.
is fantastic.
40
The
love.
racket of Samira, 40 love.
Body position there by Madison was awesome.
Certainly was. Reading the play very well early. First serve, 40 love, 3 game points. First serve is in to the forehand of Samira Cox.
Out,
And that goes wide.
wide,
She holds the
1
love,
metre.
Madison Kelly.
Game,
Kicks off
Madison Kelly.
her morning
First
very,
game.
very nicely. 1 game to love.
Yeah, warming into this one nicely. Still a little bit cool in here in the indoor centre.
Don't think that's going to change too much today. The top, I know you've been at the snow all weekend. The top is actually 17, which is warmer than what it's been for probably the last 2 weeks here in Melbourne. But you're rocking the shorts today, so you've definitely been at the snow over the weekend.
Yeah, I've got the shorts on, but I also got the beanie on to cover the no hair. So always been told, keep the head warm, keep the hands warm, and you're okay.
Yep. Yeah, the legs are the ones that you can sort of get away with.
Samira Cox to serve.
You're right. So serving from the top of your screen is Samira Cox. Bit of a fist pump of reassurance from Madison Kelly. First serve goes into the forehand of Kelly. Cox hits it high towards the back of the court, but that
Too many
backhand,
bounces.
She calls it her strength, Madison
Love
Kelly,
15.
the backhand cross court, and that is why that is exceptional. Clean winner.
Yeah, dropped right in the corner there in the back of court, top of court.
Samira Cox down love 15. Struggled on serve in her first match against Grace Hobbs. Lost 6 love. First
Bolt
serve
into the net.
Second serve. Underarm to the forehand of Madison Kelly. Dinky little return into the forecourt. And her
Too many
backhand
bounces.
straight up the middle. Goes under the
Love
racket
30.
of Cox. And love 30 now. Big opportunity to gain that opening break for Madison Kelly, the young 14-year-old born in Tamworth. Gary Commons is her coach from the Margaret Court Tennis Academy. First serve at 30, love 30. Backhand return is good. The one-handed backhand retrieval from Samira Cox goes into the middle of the court, and then the backhand
Into the net.
just a little bit too powerful from Madison Kelly. She
Love
goes up
40.
love 40.
Yeah, well, her bio is pretty correct, isn't it? Her backhand is very strong.
Certainly is. It's looking like a very imposing shot that's going to serve her well for many years to come. First serve at love 40. Asks if her opponent is ready. Over the net into the middle of the court. Forehand return up the middle. Samira Cox with a big cross-court forehand, nice and deep. Reciprocated
Out
by
into
Madison
the
Kelly.
net.
And then the reply, no good from
Game,
Samira
Madison
Cox.
Kelly.
It is a break of serve.
Madison Kelly leads by 2 games to love.
Yeah, up 2 games to love already, Madison, and looking really good here on court.
Yet to drop a point. First serve, serving from the bottom of your screen. Reply of yes to the question of are you ready? The first serve, very good. The reply, even better from Samira Cox. They exchanging some forehands. That one up the line from Samira. Backhand is sensational.
net.
Right at the feet of Samira Cox. Cross
15
court.
love.
If you don't mind, that is, well, that's a lethal backhand.
Using the really depth of the court there, just all the balls striking right on deep.
First serve to the backhand of Samira Cox, who hits it high and it just
Out
comes off the
into the net.
frame. It was a nice little kick.
30
That
love.
serve had a lot on it.
Unfortunately, just dropping before the net.
So 30 love racing to this lead is Madison Kelly, looking to consolidate the opening break and go up 3 games to love. Central return position for
Faults.
Samira Cox. First
Wide.
serve is wide
10 centimetres.
from Madison Kelly. So Kelly now will stride to the baseline for the second serve. She leads 30 love, serving from the bottom of your screen. Black outfit, white headband. High return from Samira
Out.
Cox.
Long.
Goes in. The
1
backhand
centimetre.
cross court is good. I think it was
Called-
out.
Called out.
Yep.
40 love.
So 40 love. 3 game points to consolidate the break. Bounces the ball, asks if Cox is ready. She is. First serve to the forehand of Cox, who drops it short. And the aggressive forehand,
Too many
too
bounces.
good from Madison Kelly. Cross court, bounced
Game,
twice
Madison
before it
Kelly.
got to the racket of Cox. And
Madison
that break
Kelly
is
leads by 3
consolidated.
games to love.
Jason.
First
She
set.
is looking ominous.
She's looking awesome, isn't she? Body position just to get into the strokes there is really good. Weight forward on striking the ball.
Val Febo and Jason Stubbs here with you. 2026 Blind and Low Vision Nationals here at Melbourne Park. such a wonderful event, isn't it? You know, the opportunity for these players to play at the home of tennis in Australia, where the Australian Open is played. It's such a wonderful weekend.
Yeah, it's a highlight for all the players to be able to come here and play at this tennis centre every year. 5 years now in a row, and it's it's awesome.
So this one, the format is played of it's a one normal set with a tie break to decide it if it gets to 6 games all in the B4 women's singles.
Yeah, in the round robin, so it's important to get off a good start, which Madison has done here this morning.
Time.
Already looking forward to Madison maybe playing later on against Grace Hobbs. I think that should be a good matchup as well.
Yeah, looking forward to that. So, Samira Cox on resumption.
Fault into the net.
Into the net, serving to the juice court. 3 games to love in favour of Madison Kelly. The serve is good, but the return even better. Cross court found supreme
love
angle.
15.
Did Madison Kelly.
Placement, beautiful.
Just shows you don't have to hit it too hard if you can get the racket shape in the right spot. Brilliant first serve is good, but the return, another laser of a forehand from Madison Kelly. Straight up the line. Guided it to perfection. Love 30. First serve. Samira Cox. Lands it
Fault
into the
into the net.
So second serve incoming. Down love 3, love 30. Huge opportunity for Madison Kelly. Underarm second serve to the backhand of Kelly. Kelly goes up the line. One-handed backhand reply from Cox. Now they exchange in the backhands, and that one lands in from Madison Kelly right at the feet
40.
of Cox, and she has 3 more break points.
Yeah, she's definitely getting ahead here.
First serve into the forehand of Kelly. Up the line. Cox gets it back with a cross quarter, and the cross court reply is beyond brilliant from Madison Kelly. Gains another
Madison
break.
Kelly leads by 4 games to love.
4 games to love. This is brilliant.
That was a really powerful shot there. Body position was awesome. Moving forward on the ball, just the sheer power.
I'm running out of superlatives to describe the way that she's playing here, Madison Kelly. She is on fire. 14 years of age, and she is finding her feet here at the Blind and Low Vision Nationals. First serve from Kelly, serving from the top of your screen. Cross-court forehand exchange between the two of them. Dinky little forehand drop-up from Samira Cox. Now goes with the backhand up the line. Kelly gets there. Cross-court forehand over the net.
Too many bounces.
Surely not up. It is not up, and that's a brilliant point.
Love 15.
And a brilliantly constructed point from Samira Cox. Had to do a lot of retrieving. Got the ball over the net. Just kept it low. And not up, so love 15, her first point of the match. First serve out wide, backhand by Cox, goes
out
wide.
Wide.
Is 15 all.
5 centimetres.
Yeah, followed up from that great rally.
15 all.
Taking the first point of the match.
How good was that rally? So 15 all. Serve to the forehand of Cox, who goes with a cross-court reply of a cross-court forehand from Kelly.
Out.
And Cox puts
Wide.
her shot wide.
Half a metre.
So trying to go down the line, didn't quite work.
30-15.
I'm really liking the positioning Madison's getting in this game, mate. She's moving to the ball really nice.
Bouncing around the court with speed. Forehand, the serve to the backhand of Samira Cox. And
Too many bounces.
The retrieval skills of Madison Kelly.
40-15.
Fantastic on that point at 30-15. Another winner. 40-15 the score. Looking to consolidate this double break and go up 5 games to love. Serving to the juice court. Serve to the forehand of Cox. Cox goes with the high return, lands in. Reply with the forehand, and then
out wide.
That one
over half a metre.
Kelly, and then Cox.
Game Madison
hits
Kelly
one off the frame.
Madison Kelly leads by
5
5 games to love. First set.
5 games to love now. Unfortunately, there was a ball coming across from the other court. I thought play might have been stopped, but they kept going. So the girls just have a little bit of a break now. coming back, Madison, to hopefully take the game.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting. It's been a struggle for Samira Cox on serve this morning. Has only won 1 point across the 2 matches so far on her own serve.
Yeah, I'm sure when she knew this morning that she was playing the 2 girls leading into this, it was going to be hard. I think this is Madison. The matchup at the moment is 7-0. So
yep, it is their most recent meeting. Was at the New South Wales Blind and Low Vision Open, and that went the way of Madison Kelly, 6 games to 1. So in keeping with that trend.
Yeah, let's hope Samira can come out and maybe take a game.
Time.
Will be serving, so she has struggled a little bit this morning with a serve. So hopefully she can get back onto it now.
So Samira Cox looking to get herself on the board for the first time today. Lost 6-love to Grace Hobbs. Her first serve into the forehand of Madison Kelly, and that one, the reply was short. The reply even shorter from Samira Cox, and now they engage in some forehands. Samira with a backhand cross court. That one lands in.
15-love.
2-hander into the net from Madison Kelly. So, love 15. Oh, sorry, 15-love.
That's the start she needed, so let's see if she can continue.
It was a good rally, a lot of retrieval, cat and mouse. So forehand reply from the serve by Madison Kelly. Another forehand deep and in the back of the court
Out.
from
Long,
from Samira
30
Cox.
centimetres.
That is brilliant. The
30
reply
love.
only goes over the back of the baseline, and it's 30 love. Big opportunity here for Samira.
Yeah, she needs to really take control of this now.
First serve, 30 love. Forehand reply from Madison Kelly. Exchange in a rally up the middle of the court. Forehand off the back foot from Samira Cox. Now they keep going up the middle of the court. Who's going to pull the trigger first? Samira with a forehand, just sort of adding some width, but the backhand too powerful from Madison Kelly.
30-15.
Change the direction of the ball, put it cross court, and nothing Cox could do. 30-15.
Yeah, I think Samira's got to keep that ball away from her backhand.
Yep.
You go to the other side.
So 30-15. And just figuring out the side that we need to be on. Ad side it is. Samira Cox. First serve to the forehand of Kelly, who loops it into the middle of the court. Brilliantly done by Samira, trying to add some pace and angle. But
Too
the
many
reply
bounces.
even better from Kelly,
30 all.
who gets it at Cox's feet. Nothing she could do about that.
Yeah, the depth of that forehand shot was brilliant. You know, just dropping at the feet of Samira. Just too good.
First serve from Samira Cox. Ball toss, just a little bit too far forward. Take 2 of the first serve. Up the tee, backhand is sublime from Kelly. And then the slice, even better. I don't
Wide.
think she was
More
expecting
than 1
Samira to
metre.
get that one back because her backhands have been that lethal today.
40-30.
Ended up encroaching herself a little bit with the depth of that one-handed retrieval from Cox. And it's 40-30 game point for Samira. Can she get herself on the board for the first time this morning? First serve, up the tee, drop short. And the return,
Out.
very good.
Wide.
Kept it wide.
More
The
than 1
side
metre.
spin moving away from Samira.
Juice.
And that one not quite working.
So we're at juice. Short juice in these matches for the rounds.
So match and game point. So backhand retrieval off the return. One-handed slice from Samira Cox. The forehand on the line from Kelly. Now they exchange in the forehands, and it's into the net from Madison Kelly,
Advantage Samira Cox.
who's slightly annoyed with herself. And that is going to be advantage to Samira Cox, I think, or...
Yep, Samira
Yeah,
Cox.
yep.
Yep. Yeah, serving to try and get a game here.
Let first serve.
Off the first serve. just trickled over the net. It's a big opportunity. Now, who knows when you get that
Faults,
first
wide, 10
when you get that
centimetres.
first game, does that snowball? Sometimes the momentum can change. Madison looking a little frustrated with herself. First serve was wide, so we get a second serve. It's an Under Armour backhand of Kelly into the feet of Samira. Now they exchange in some forehands up the middle of the court. Bit of a cross-court directional
Too many
change from
bounces.
Kelly, and a short one as well is good
Juice.
under the racket of Cox, and we go back to Juice.
Yeah, she's really got to try and get this first serve in, Samira. Unfortunately, getting to the second serve with the underarm, just taking a little bit of pressure off. Madison just coming on that.
So back to Juice. First serve. High, looped forehand, and it was powerful enough. Got a
Advantage,
racket
Madison
right
Kelly.
underneath the ball to create the angle, did Madison Kelly. And Kelly has match point. Samira Cox, first serve, wide.
Fault into the net.
Underarm second serve to the forehand of Kelly. Kelly goes up the line. Samira Cox there, creates a lot of angle with the cross court and does well.
many bounces.
Double bounce. Back to Juice.
Juice.
Yeah, Madison just didn't get enough depth on that and gave Samira a bit of opportunity. Cross court there was open and she took it.
Match point saved. Very impressive. Samira Cox not going down without a fight. First serve coming up at Juice. Juice 3. Up to the forehand of Kelly, who goes up the line. One-handed return from Cox.
Advantage,
goes
Madison
into the
Kelly.
nets. Match point number 2. Madison Kelly looking for a 6-love win. First serve. Lands on the line. And the forehand from Kelly was good. She goes up the line this time. One-handed retrieval backhand from Cox. Cross-court forehand from Kelly. The retrieval from
Out.
Cox is long.
Long.
And that is
15
game,
centimetres.
set, and match. Madison Kelly takes it
Game,
6
set,
games
match, Madison
to
Kelly.
love. An imperious performance. Was made
6
to work
games
for
to
that
love.
last game, but she was brilliant throughout the entirety of it. Laser-like forehands. Brilliant angles, Jason. She was fantastic.
Yeah, and like I was saying through the commentary, I really liked her positioning. You know, she got into that ball really early and got in position and just, yeah, nailed every shot.
Well, phenomenal performance from Madison Kelly. 6 games to love. Samira Cox, not the morning that she would have been after, but she hasn't played badly at all. It's been just tough with the pedigree of opponents that she's had to take on. Grace Hobbs and Madison Kelly, 2 out-and-out stars.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, I'm really looking forward to that matchup a bit later.
Yeah, that is
should
going to
be a
be
good one.
That is going to be phenomenal. Well, Jason, thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure sitting here alongside you for this contest. And up next, we've got Bo Buakau up against Arato Katsuda Green, which is going to be very exciting. Arato, we saw him last year at this event. He was a bundle of energy. And I'm looking forward to seeing what he can produce.
Yeah, look, I've had a little bit to do with Verado, obviously from New South Wales, and he just keeps growing and growing every year, you know. Started off as an 11-year-old sort of playing, and he's got all the shots.
He does.
And, you know, obviously he looks up to Ross Patterson as his hero, and I know why, because Ross is the best, so, yeah.
And his goal, beat Ross Patterson. So who knows, can that happen this week? We'll find out. But thank you very much, Jason. We'll be back for that clash between Bo Buakau and Arato Katsuda Green very shortly here on the Tennis Australia YouTube channel for the Nationals at the Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships.
We've got a really strong program of juniors in Australia, so that's what we were trying to expose today. We actually simulated some serving, and then we did some basic shots back and forth. It's special for the kids, absolutely. They'll go away remembering this forever.
All Abilities Day, I think, is extremely special. People who are vision impaired can participate and play tennis.
We actually can be quite good tennis players, and we start at a young age like regular tennis players, and we progress through.
Last year, I was selected to represent Australia
at the World Games in Birmingham, and I came out with a bronze medal.
There are so many other juniors out there who are blind and low vision that don't realise that this is an opportunity for them. So it's great for both the kids and it's also excellent for the sport.
When my parents asked me what sport I wanted to play, I like Novak Djokovic, so I said tennis. I'm more active now, I think, and it's also a very sociable sport, and I've made a lot of friends.
No matter what you have, it can't stop you from doing whatever you want and achieving your dreams.
In the future, sometime, I would like to see blind tennis, some like sort of mainstream event next to wheelchair tennis or something in the Australian Open. Once I win my one Grand Slam, then I'm done with tennis. I'll just play for fun. Okay.
But you have to train every day, Carla, and exercise, and do those planks that you don't like.
I don't have time for that. I only hold planks for less than 10 seconds and then I'm out.
There's room for improvement there.
Welcome back to our show court here, court number 1 at the Australian Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships for what will be the next match on court, which is Open Junior Singles. So what you'll see on court here is a bit of a mix in terms of what we see. So joining me, Matt Clayton, is Jason Stubbs. Jason, looking forward to this match between Beau Bacall from South Australia and Arado Katsura-Green from New South Wales.
Yeah, good morning, Matt. Looking forward to it for sure. Should be a good match. Arado obviously got a little bit more experience than Beau, but Beau's a really good athlete, so looking forward to it.
Yeah, 100%. So, as said, Open Junior Singles. So, we have a mixture of classifications here. So, Beau is a B3 athlete, which normally means you have 2 bounces. So, she'll take that in. And Arado, as a B4, normally has just the 1 bounce. So, it may look a little bit strange on court in terms of some different bounce scenarios out there on court, but you'll soon see that they'll pick up pretty quickly. Beau also will probably a lot of the time may pick up her shots on that first bounce as well. So both these, as Jason mentioned, very good athletes. Arado really highly rated.
To the right of the chair, Arado Katsura-Green. Bacall won the toss and elected to receive.
Apologies, they were just getting instructions from our chair umpire. So as you would have heard, Beau won the toss and will receive from Arado. But as said, Arado, a very highly ranked, both Australian and national B4 men's singles player.
1 minute.
And Beau, really emerging player from South Australia in the B3 women's category. So both players, great athletes. Beau, I know from her blind cricket days, is an exceptional athlete. So I've watched her many times in blind cricket. For those who don't know, blind cricket played very strongly by here in Australia. So Beau is a regular getting run-outs from my memory, regularly hits the stumps. So very good acuity in terms of knowing where the various components are. So this should be one fantastic match ahead of us, Jason.
Yeah, and just another fact, she actually plays a little bit of goalball and has actually represented Australia at blind football as well. So she's a multi-sport athlete, which we do find a lot of them are. But yeah, she's certainly at a young age has tried everything.
Yeah, fantastic. Which we often see with a lot in the blind and low vision sports space. Some fantastic athletes who like to explore the different avenues available to them, which these days, particularly here in Australia, we have so many options, which I know you're heavily involved in on a day-to-day basis. So just fantastic. We have these young athletes who are out there and trying out the various sports and seeing where their pathways lie ahead. So we're just getting the final components ready for those who may have vision impairment. At the top of the screen in the white shirt will be Arado Katsura-Green, and bottom of the screen when she comes back out of court will be Beau in a blue and white South Australian blind and low vision tennis shirt, and she'll be top of the screen with a white cap on.
To serve.
So
Ready?
players all ready to go,
Play.
and Arado to serve from the top of your screen. Good serve there from Arado, nice and deep down the tee. Really moving forward, but Beau playing some good return shots at this stage. Nice long rally ensuing already here. Backhand from Arado, goes deep, just goes a little bit long. Stepping in the net, so
Love 15.
Love 15 here. Beau on the board early.
Yeah, and Arado might take a little bit to get used to, but obviously he's got the ball used to getting the ball coming back a little bit harder.
Deep serve there from Arado.
15 all.
I think he's just clipped the net there. So good serve into the body of Beau Bacall. So 15 all. Good serve. Nice deep again. The forehand side. Arado coming to the net nice and early here. Trying to be as aggressive as he can. Good. Beau just misses the backhand on this occasion though. Plays it a bit wide. But Arado, as usual, being very aggressive in his style of play.
Yeah, he's an aggressive young boy. He loves to get in there and mix it with everyone, so I don't think he'll take it easy on her.
No, definitely not. Another good serve there from Arado. Beau down the line, just catches the line with a forehand. Arado back on the backhand side. Backhand again from Beau, but unfortunately doesn't get enough on it. It goes into the net.
Yeah, Arado really attacking the body here of Beau, keeping it nice and tight, which makes the shot a little bit more difficult.
40-15. Serve
Ball
going wide.
wide.
Just misses the line there from Arado. As we often see with Arado really trying to push the lines here. Oh, good aggressive second serve there, but a good return from Bo.
Out.
Arado
Wide.
coming to the net, however, not able to
40,
control that.
30.
Fantastic return from Bo at 40-30.
Yeah, another error there by Arado. Just I think the change of pace here from Bo is really struggling a little bit with Arado.
Arado, big
Oh.
serve down the middle, but unfortunately into the net. Really aggressive on that serve. Good second serve into the body of Bo Bacall. Not able to get that
Game,
forehand back
Katsuda
over.
Green.
So
First game.
Arado on the board early here. Takes a 1-love lead as players look to change ends.
Yeah, good start. Just getting into the match, and obviously the first match for these two for the morning. So it's always difficult with your first match, warming up. Still a little bit cool in here as well. So
Yeah, both these competitors just only young. So Bo at 17 and Arado just 14 years of age. But
Bo Bacall to
yeah, no
serve.
doubt, as you mentioned, trying to get warm will be really important for both these players. Good serve there from Bo. Arado comes to net on the return. Good volley at the net. Bo with a really good cross-court forehand. Arado just plays the forehand down the line
Love
though.
15.
Covered the net very well. Love 15.
yeah, great shot down the line there for the winner.
Good body serve there from Bo. Backhand slice from Arado. Yeah, forces the mistake
Love
there
30.
from Bo. A really aggressive play again from Arado, but a good use of that slice. Love 30. Good serve there from Bo. Arado comes with a top spin forehand. That's usually his shot of choice here. Backhand this time though. Cross court, plays it nice and short, but Bo able to get the racket underneath it. Cross court forehand from Arado. Bo with a good forehand down the middle of the court. Arado comes to the net with a slice. Oh, takes the
Love
bottom from
40.
underneath that one there. Almost impossible for Bo to get forward. Out to love 40.
Yeah, great backhand volley there by Arado.
Bo now to serve. Arado follows the ball into the net. Oh, forces a mistake this time
15,
from
40.
Arado. Bo had a good return. Brought Arado forward and not able to get the racket under it. On the board for this game at 15-40. Good serve down the middle of the court. Arado comes forward with the top spin. Bo just plays the ball back in the court. Top spin forehand again from Arado. Forehand in the middle of the court from Bo. Arado comes to the net. But a backhand nice and deep there from Bo Bacall. Arado able to get up and around it. Backhand slice this time from Bo. Arado comes forward again with a forehand. Backhand cross court from Bo. But Arado somehow able to get the ball back over. That's a fantastic rally
30-40.
from both players. Rally of the match so far, Jason.
Yeah, that was some great play there by Bo. I'm really impressed by a couple of her shots she's been playing. You know, she hasn't been playing tennis for a long time, so.
Yeah, absolutely. So good serve there. Arado comes forward with the top spin forehand. Top spin forehand to the other side this time. Just plays the ball over the net. Bo comes, aggressive shot towards the net. Arado volley at the net. And Bo misses that one.
Game, Katsuda
So
Green.
Arado will take that
Katsuda
game.
Green leads by
Takes
2
a 2-love
games
lead.
to
But
love.
I'm really impressed with Bo's tennis awareness there. Just the quality of shot she was playing and ability to get in good position was really strong. So Arado not wasting any time there. Starts his serve from the bottom of his
15
screen
love.
very quickly. A good body serve. He's out to 15-love here in this third game.
Yeah, just getting back to Bo, like, 'cause she really moved Arado around in that last set. It was
Yeah,
really good.
And quality shot as well. Good forehand.
30 love.
Good serve there from Arado. Big topspin serve into the body of the backhand, of Bo. Not able to do much with it. So Arado out to 30-love lead. This time down the middle of the court. Bo just able to scoop that ball back in the court, cross court. Forehand again from Arado. Lowers that forehand top spin this time. Oh, backhand
40
slice. Ball just goes sideways as it lands. Nothing Bo could do about that one.
Well, one thing we've learnt, these young players aren't going to waste any time. They're certainly getting into this match. We won't be, we'll be on time.
Yeah, they don't need any breathers in between. Out to 40 love lead here. Good serve, that one. Just chops that serve over from Arado.
Katsuda Green.
Good quick service game, and
to
he's out to a 3-love lead here in this Open Junior Singles match. It's incredible, just their ability to get into play, no mucking around. But both these players, they'll have lots of matches across the weekend here. So they'll be competing in the Open Junior Singles across the tournament. They'll also be competing in their respective women's B3 and men's B4 matches, and no doubt they'll also be playing a variety of doubles matches as well. So by the time Sunday comes around, they may just start to feel a bit tired, but lots of matches on court for these players.
Yeah, and I think Arado might have had a camp yesterday with the Australian team, so
yeah, I think you're right too.
A lot of tennis in 3 days.
So Bo serving from the bottom of your screen. Forehand down the line there from Arado.
Love 15.
Bo not able to get that ball back over. Nice deep return there from Arado. Love 15. Good serve. Nice and short there from Bo. Good return from Arado. Backhand back to the middle of the court from Arado. Bo just playing the ball back towards Arado's backhand again. Arado being the aggressor, but really good defensive play here from Bo so far. Arado with a forehand as well again. All this time, a big cross-court forehand from Arado. Gets the winner. That's a beautiful shot. First really big forehand cross-court win we've seen from him so far. Set the point up beautifully.
Yeah, and you notice there the ball coming back a little bit slower than Arado's used to, but really used his body and positioning and power then to go across court, and yeah, great shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Good serve there from Bo. Brings Arado forward. Once again, Arado at the net. Beautiful volley.
Love 40.
Places that to perfection. Score now out to love 40 here in this service game. Bo with it. Backhand serve. Just must have caught the line. Deep shot there from Bo. Forehand from Arado. Just the stage, both players just feeling each other out in terms of where they would need to be on court. Just feel Arado setting himself up here for a big winner. Unfortunately though,
Game, set,
Bo
and
not able to
match.
get the ball back
Katsuda
over the net.
Green by 4
So
games
that
to
will
love.
be game. And a 4-love lead, and in fact a 4-love win there to Arado. Katsuda Green. Open Junior Singles just goes to 4 in terms of winning to first person of 4 by 2. So a good win from Arado in his first Open Junior Singles match, but really impressed by Bo in terms of what she's showing so far.
Yeah, she should definitely be happy with herself there, like pushing Arado around the court. Yeah, and he's played a lot of tennis, so you could see with his experience, he was just sort of setting up the points and waiting for that winner. But yeah, Bo really pushed him.
Yeah, 100%. So look, at a fairly short match, but a really high quality match, I think, for an Open Junior Singles. So we'll see a whole different level of games across the Open Junior Singles. As I said, we'll have different classifications, so definitely one to watch, both in terms of the quality of tennis, but also those young players who are emerging and coming through and pushing more senior players along. So once again, Arado Katsuda Green taking a 4-love win here in the Open Junior Singles. So stick with us here on court number 1. We'll be back shortly with your next match.
This is the 2026 Blind Low Vision Showdown, Team Australia versus Team World, the 16 best players across the world, and today are the deciding rubbers.
This is actually a world first event here at the AO. There's actually players from 6 different countries, including Australia.
So this event incorporates all blind and low vision sport classes from B1 with not much sight at all to B4, still legally blind but a little bit more sight. And we have modifications to the court. We also have modifications to the ball.
The ball is a soft ball with a rustle in it, and I have 2 bounces and not 1 bounce. I enjoy so much, the sun and the atmosphere was so good.
I just played a match against one of my great rivals, Ivan from Great Britain. I managed to get up today in straight sets. It feels amazing to be playing here at Melbourne Park in front of friends and family and other supporters at the BLV community. And I fulfilled a boyhood dream playing in the Australian Open.
1, 2, 3.
Did play tennis when I was younger before my eyesight deteriorated to a level where I couldn't play regular tennis anymore. It was hard emotionally. If I didn't have this sport, I wouldn't be playing sport full stop.
First time Caroline and I have been able to play doubles together to come out today and take the victory, and that it's not just a win for ourselves on the board, it's the win for Australia. To have actual fans come in and watch and the general public to see what this sport's all about is incredible.
It's great for anyone who is a young child that is visually impaired or blind, that they have someone to inspire to and that they can see what can happen if they really put themselves towards playing blind tennis.
We're finally seeing the numbers pick up and a lot more interest, awareness is building around the world. Hopefully more Grand Slams pick it up and eventually the Paralympics.
3 minutes.
Well, welcome back to court number 1, our show court, for what will be a South Australian grudge match, no doubt. We have men's B2 action on court between Ethan Cook and Lachlan Wallace. Both, no doubt, will know each other very well. Joining me once again is Jason Stubbs. So, Jason, no doubt you will know these players fairly well.
Yeah, thanks, Matt. Yeah, both being involved fairly heavily in cricket, so yeah, know them pretty well. And it's pretty funny actually. I was reading the bio for Lachie Wallace, and he said his sporting hero is Ethan Cook. So not every day you get to play against your hero, I guess.
Of course, Ethan is the number 1 ranked Australian player currently for the B2 category, number 3 in the world. Whereas Lachie has slightly higher ranking at this stage. So he is, top of my head, I'm just having a look.
Oh, okay.
Currently ranked
Ladies
number
and
9 in
gentlemen,
Australia,
this
still
first
quite respectable.
round men's singles match will be the best of 1 tiebreak set. To the left of the chair, Lachlan Wallace. To the right of the chair, Ethan Cook. Wallace won the toss and chose to serve.
So Lachie Wallace, who won the toss, and he will serve. So players just getting to their final bits and pieces here. They might have actually started. They're very keen to get underway here. So they're just doing their final preparations. So good rallies from both players here. Moving each other around. Forehands, both sides. Both players definitely have a stronger forehand. You can see there Lachie Wallace just running around to get the forehand. Forehand slice this time from Ethan Cook. Inside out forehand this time from Lachie Wallace. That's a beautiful shot there down the line.
Love 15.
From Ethan Cook.
So if that's the rallies we're up for the match, I can see why they wanted to start early, Matt. They think it might go for a while.
Definitely not holding back here. So Love 15. Underhand slice serve there from Lachie Wallace.
Wide.
Forces the mistake.
20
Ethan
centimetres.
Cook tried to do the forehand on the line and missed. So 15 all here.
15 all.
Playing a bit of catch up here. Players here. Normally they like to get the toss done and then take a little bit extra time, but both players getting into it. Good underhand serve again from Lachie Wallace.
Out.
This time
Long,
plays his
20
forehand.
centimetres.
Lachie a little bit deep. So Love 15, Love 30. Wasting absolutely no time whatsoever here.
15-40.
Yeah, I think he might be a bit starstruck from his idol up there. He wants to just keep going.
So 15-30 is the score. So 15-40.
Ball. Long, a metre.
Underhand serve again from Wallace. Cross court forehand, really deep from Ethan Cook. Beautiful shot.
Wide.
So he
More
takes
than a
the
metre.
first game in what was, well, it was a bit of a
Game
blink and
Cook,
it was over
first
there,
game.
Jason.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if Lockie's got a plane to catch this afternoon. I'm not too sure, but yeah, getting through that game very quickly. We actually had a game, the early game was very quick as well, but the young ones now are getting straight into it, no mucking around.
I think sure
Ethan
Lachie
Cook
would love
to
the fact
serve.
he's been called young still. So Ethan now to serve from the bottom of your screen. Big overhead serve. That's a lovely, powerful
15
serve
love.
there from Ethan Cook into the body of Lachie Wallace. He goes out to 15 love. Beautiful serve right in the corner there from Ethan Cook.
30 love.
Shows some great angles here. He's out to 30 love, and this is where his real strength is. Really powerful serve.
Yeah, Lockie's got he's probably expecting it. He trains with Leatham over in South Australia, so he definitely knows his game as well.
So Ethan to serve again. Oh, once again, just really good margins on his first serve. Approaches with the inside out back forehand again. And Lachie
Out,
Wallace tried to
wide,
slice that
50
one back into court,
centimetres.
but all the spin that was on it just
40
forced it
love.
wide. Out to 40 love.
Yeah, and with the extra couple of bounces, these balls do drop fairly regularly, so a bit of slice on it and drop really, really low there on Lachie.
Deep forehand serve there from Ethan Cook.
Into the net.
Wallace not able to get the ball back up and
And
over,
Cook.
so they've
Cook leads
rapid
by
game
2 games
again.
to love.
So Cook out to a 2-love lead here in the first set.
Yeah, really good start by Ethan and showing his experience here.
So once again, the underhand serve from Lockie Wallace. Good cross-court forehand from Ethan. Good return though. Back to the centre of the court from Wallace. Once again, both players trying to hit the ball from the middle of the court, but resorting now to the inside-out slices. Both players move each other around the court. Oh, forehand slice just catches the net, goes over. But Wallace able to get there, but a cross-court forehand winner from Ethan Cook. Beats Lockie Wallace at the net, and a really good point there.
Yeah, and you can see with Lockie, you know, he's got that forehand. He's coming from the cricket background. You can get that in there. It's probably the backhand is a little bit weaker, but yeah, definitely got a few shots.
So just a reminder, B2 men's singles, which means though is the extra bounce there, 3 bounces. So yeah, you're not missing anything. They do have those extra bounces to be able to get to the ball. Good work here from Ethan Cook, really driving that forehand. Really into the body of Lockie Wallace. Nothing he can do about that one, but hit it into the net. So once again, Cook out to a nice early lead here at love 30. Lockie Wallace with a deep forehand serve. Down the line, backhand slice there from Ethan Cook. Wallace able to drive with a good forehand. Backhand slice again from Cook. Wallace goes to the other side of the court this time, just trying to run his opponent around the court. Backhand slice down the middle of the court. Cook with an inside-out forehand. Court's been opened up from here for Cook, but he just tries to play the ball in behind Wallace.
Into the net.
Which works. He makes the
Love
mistake,
40.
and that is love 40 against Lockie Wallace's serve here. Underhand
Ball
serve there.
long, 5
A
centimetres.
little bit long. Serving on the walk this time was Lockie Wallace. It's an interesting ploy, but very casual indeed.
Cook.
But beautiful forehand
Cook
down the
leads
line
by
from
3
Ethan
games
Cook.
to love.
Really well played. He takes that game as well, taking a really good lead here in this first set. He's out to 3-love. Some fast play. I've never seen anyone just walking back into court and serving as he's go. There, Jason.
Yeah, no stopping there at all. Just straight into it. Yeah, I think he's might be a bit starstruck here as well, being on the TV match.
Absolutely. So this time he's actually stopping for a quick drink. Lockie on his way. So Ethan Cook now to serve from the top of your screen. Good forehand serve, nice and deep once again. Good return from Lockie Wallace though. Forehand inside-out slice there
Many
from
bounces.
Ethan Cook, and Wallace not able to get
15
there
love.
and underneath. So he takes it to 15-love here. Cook again. Nice deep forehand serve.
A couple of
30 love.
these players like Ethan too had the camp yesterday for the Australian stuff, so they're very well tuned in for today. You know what I mean? They had a full day yesterday of training and straight into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, another deep serve there from Cook. Wallace though with a good return in the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand there
many
from Ethan
bounces.
Cook.
40 love.
Fantastic winner. Wallace really caught by surprise there to a 40-love lead.
Yeah, great positioning on the court, right deep in the corner. Nothing that Lockie could do with that.
Cook again. Serve into the body again. Loves that serve. Wallace
many
just
bounces.
misses. So that's
Game
a nice,
Cook.
easy service game to Ethan
Cook
Cook.
leads by 4
He goes
games
out to a
to love.
4-love lead here in this men's B2 singles game match, and just, well, fast-paced, but some really good quality tennis.
Straight into it again there, Lockie.
Just walks into that serve. Slice there, just over the net from Ethan Cook.
Too many
Wallace
bounces.
on the run. Unfortunately not able to
Love
get the ball,
15.
get his racket underneath the ball. So love 15. These players are playing at an incredible pace here.
Let
underarm
the serve.
serve from Wallace just hits the net, goes over. Another underarm or double fault. Oh, no, sorry, apologies, net the other one. Just an easy serve this time, underarm from Wallace. Good deep return from Cook. Cook forehand again down the middle. Lockie Wallace, both players back towards the middle of the net here with their forehands. Just trying to get an edge, get a bit of an angle.
Out,
Ooh.
long,
And
10
Cook makes a
centimetres.
mistake, plays that ball long. So, first point for a while there for
15
Lockie
all.
Wallace.
Yeah, a little bit of a rally there, which was good.
Underarm serve again from Lockie Wallace. Cross court forehand there from Ethan Cook. Incredible angle. Wallace unable to get there before he hits the net.
15-30.
I say side netting, should I say, rather than the actual net itself. So, good shot there from Ethan Cook. 15-30.
Great positioning again.
Ooh, that
Out,
ball just goes a
long,
little bit
20
long.
centimetres.
Interesting point there. Underarm serve from Wallace, and Cook approaches the net with his forehand. And then Wallace just tries to play it up and over his head, but just plays it long. 15-40. Underarm serve. Nice and short this time. Good approach from Cook. Just slicing the ball, trying to get a bit of advantage on court. Opens up the court here. Oh, volley there from Lockie Wallace.
Out, long,
Almost in
10
protection, but
centimetres.
plays that volley long.
Game Cook.
Another game
Cook
to
leads
Ethan
by
Cook. He's
5
out to a
games to
5-love
love.
lead.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a protection there, stopping that ball from hitting. Went long, unfortunately, and Ethan's gone down to a 5-love lead.
It's a brave position to be in as a B2 player right at the net. And you've got someone who plays a big, heavy shot. But Wallace stood there as if he was playing cricket against some of those big hitting players. Serving for the match here is Ethan Cook. Lovely first serve into the corner. Good return there
Out,
from Wallace.
wide,
Gets a good angle.
30
And Cook
centimetres.
just plays the ball wide. Love 15.
Yeah,
Love
nice
15.
return there by Lockie.
Ooh, change of tactic there.
Into the net.
From Ethan Cook goes the underhand. But I think he surprised himself because he didn't get any power to get it up over the net. So fault on that first serve. Underarm serve again. Brings Wallace forward. Good return. Cook with a little dink over the net from the backhand side. Wallace again just puts the ball up and over the net.
Into the
Cook
net.
goes the winner. Tries
Off
to go for the winner
30.
down the line and just catches the net again. Really surprising change of tactic here from Ethan Cook.
Yeah, not too sure why he's changed it up.
Up 30. Back to his traditional big serve. Then forehand to the inside out side of the court. Cross court forehand there from Cook. Beautiful shot. But Wallace able to get there, get the ball back in play. Oh, drive.
Into the net.
Forehand there from Wallace just goes into
15-30.
the net. So Cook on the board in this service game at 15-30.
Yeah, just his bracket there was a bit low. Clip the net with the ball.
Good serve there from Ethan Cook.
30
Into the
all.
body. Wallace not able to get the ball back up and over the net. So we're back to 30 all here. Ethan Cook starting to get his groove back in this service game. Good serve. Nice and deep there again from Ethan Cook. Wallace just returns to the centre of the court. Forehand slice over the net there from Cook. Backhand slice from Wallace. Inside out there from Wallace. Cook with the backhand slice to the middle of the court. Wallace just tries to get the angle. Beautiful shot. But Cook able to get there. But the court's been opened up for Wallace. Oh,
Into the
unfortunately plays the ball into the net.
40-30.
Did very well to get all the core position he wanted, but not able to deliver in the end.
Yeah, he opened up the court, but unfortunately couldn't come up with the shot. Now it's match point.
Cook with a nice body serve there. Wallace plays the
Into
ball
the net.
into the net, and that's
Game, set, and match. Cook.
set.
By 6
To
games to
Ethan
love.
Cook takes the match out. 6-love in fast time once again, but some really good play there from Ethan Cook. Some interesting tactics in that last service game, but definitely too good for his opponent. As we said earlier, they're both from South Australia, so no doubt they have seen plenty of them and just want to get through it.
Yeah, another scoreline of 6-love, but one thing I would say, I think Lockie could have learned from that. I think he could have taken a bit more time, rushed a fair bit there in the game, and unfortunately went down 6-love.
Maybe there's some lunch on downstairs that they're wanting to get to, so don't want to miss out. Don't want to miss the line. So that's the end of that particular match. So stick with us here. Looks like we're getting the great man Ross Patterson just coming on a court against Dorado Katsota Green for B4 men's singles action soon. This is one you want to stick around for. So we're back on court here shortly. So stick with us. I hope you're enjoying all the action here at the Australian BLV National Championships.
When I first applied for the role of Minister for Everybody, some people said I didn't have a leg to stand on. But everything changed once I got a foot in the door. There it is over there. I'm here to tell you that tennis is for everybody. Every age, every stage, every identity, every ability. So come on, everybody, let's have a hit. Tennis for everybody.
3 minutes.
This is the one that you want to watch. If you tune into one match this weekend, this has to be it. It is Ross Patterson up against Arato Katsuda Green. Valfebo, my name. Looking forward to this one. Ross, one of the best players at this competition, and Arato, he's only 14, and he wants the scalp of Ross Patterson so desperately. In fact, he's even listed that in some of his career goals. Matt Clayton, alongside me. Great to have you as part of the coverage for this one. I'm really pumped for this contest.
Yeah, thanks, Val. Yeah, I know. Even when we first drove this morning, you said
this match will consist
one of the ones you're looking forward to, and
one
it is.
Tie-break set.
So we'll just go down there.
To the left of the chair, Arato Katsuda Green. To the right of the chair, Ross Peterson. Patterson won the toss and elected to serve.
So yeah, no, it's a marquee match. It really is a marquee match. So it's one that everyone loves to watch. Already starting to see people milling up here in the top area. So Ross Patterson has won the toss and will be serving. But both such quality players. It's going to be some really good tennis to watch here.
Certainly is. So Ross is at the top of your screen wearing an all-black outfit with a white cap, and Arato in a white shirt and black shorts at the bottom of your screen. Ross Patterson to serve first, working as a principal down in Tasmania. He's a very popular individual. And Arato Katsuda Green, he is mightily up for this one. You can just see in the warm-up, he's bouncing around. He is fired up, and he wants to be able to put his best foot forward in this. Well, I wouldn't call it a grudge match because his hero is Ross Patterson, but you always want to beat your heroes if you can have that opportunity and the opportunity to play them.
Oh yeah, this is the one that Arato tries to get himself up for every tournament. So it is the Australian number 1 and 2 against each other. So Ross is the Australian number 1, also world number 1 in the B4 ranking. Arato ranked number 2, number 7 in the world. As I said, just at 14 years of age, has been up and around that mark for a while now. So as he continues to grow, get stronger, he will, at some point, he will take over from Ross. So I think in that interim time, we're just up for some more amazing matches over the years to come. So, yeah, just should be a fascinating match. Both players hit the ball really hard and play what we'd probably term as more traditional style of tennis in terms of their play. So, and both real competitors.
They sure are. And Arato, he's at the bottom of your screen, as we said. Ross living in Launceston.
First game.
Best shot is his
Ross
serve.
Patterson to serve. Ready? Play.
About to get underway. Matt Clayton's going to take you through the first game.
So Ross, big serve down the middle. Good backhand return there from Arato. Nice and deep. Forehand from Ross as he approaches the net. Oh, Arato read the play there, but unfortunately missed the backhand.
15 love.
So already the quality of tennis is high.
Certainly is. The forehand was massive from Ross. Cross court, went inside out.
Big serve down the tee this time from Ross
30
Patterson.
love.
Gets the ace. That's a lot of aces in BLV tennis, but that was an absolute cracker.
Well, he calls his strength his serve.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can see why.
30 love. Big serve to the body this time. Good return there from Arato.
Nets.
Cross court forehand from Ross goes into the net.
50,
so
30,
Arato on the board
15.
as well. 30-15.
Could see a little fist pump there as well. He's just trying to shore himself up. This is one of the toughest matchups you're going to get.
Ross to serve again. Another one into the body. Arato covers it well. Oh, unfortunately just misses his forehand that time.
40-15.
Ross really puts the pressure on with really deep body shots throughout this play. He's out to 40-15. Oh, another big serve down the tee. Gets the ace.
Patterson.
So Ross
First
goes
game.
out to a 1-love lead here in this B4 men's singles game. But don't be fooled. Arato very strong with the serve as well.
He is. I remember from last year very well, and have seen him a couple of clips of him since then, and he's certainly developed his game in the last 12 months and will look to continue to do so. Still very young, as we said, 14 years of age, and you know, when you're at that age, you're not fully developed in terms of your strength. You're still growing.
Alrado,
and
Katsuta,
I think
Green
that's going
to
to bode
serve.
well for him. If he's already the number 2 in Australia, number 1 surely will beckon very shortly. First serve from Arado, Katsuta Green.
Out.
Goes up the tee. And the
Wide.
backhand from Ross is wide.
15 love.
One-handed backhand of Ross Patterson. That is always a delight to watch.
Oh, yes, no doubt.
So, Arado, the serve out wide. Backhand
Out.
exchange. And
Long.
that one goes long from Arado,
15
Katsuta
all.
Green. That's 15 all. And Ross channeling his inner Pat Rafter with the one-handed backhand. That's his
Fault.
idol
Long.
for his career, for his intensity, serve volley game, and national pride. Second serve coming up for Arado, Katsuta Green. It's 15 all. Arado in the middle of the service
Out.
box. Ross's return is long.
Long. 30,
A nice
15.
bit of topspin on the serve there, just forces the mistake. But as we can see, Arado really trying to push the margins here. He knows he's got to try and get his best shot every shot.
First serve up the tee. Return up the middle of the court. A forehand from Ross. Slice backhand from
Next.
Ross. And the reply, not good. Tried to
30 all.
just come over the top of it a little bit too much and misread the spin into the net. So Ross, he's not just a good tennis player. At golf, 2 hole-in-one.
I did read that earlier on. Incredible.
And
Out.
the return
Wide.
off the serve went for the inside-out
40,
one-handed
30.
backhand did Ross Patterson and sent that out wide. So 40-30 game point for Arado, Katsuta Green to level this at 1 apiece. First serve
Fault.
to the backhand of Ross.
Long.
Goes long.
Yeah, 2 hole-in-ones. That's a nice general brag for anybody, I think.
1 hole-in-one is
absolutely.
just a clean hit. I'm not a golfer at all, so anytime I get a clean one, it's not a bad thing. Second serve to the forehand of Ross Patterson goes up the line, attacks immediately, scampering,
Too many
retrieving was Arado, Katsuta Green, but
Deuce.
left too much time and space for Ross Patterson, who clubs the winner to get it to deuce.
Yeah, good stretch there from Arado just to get that ball off the return, but in the end just going wide.
First serve to the backhand of Ross Patterson,
Out.
gets it in the middle of
Wide.
the court, and he just caught too much of the
Advantage,
ball there.
Patterson.
Did Arado, Katsuta Green, and advantage and break point for the man born in Belfast. The forehand return
many
is good,
bounces.
goes under the racket of Arado,
Game,
Katsuta Green, and Ross Patterson.
Patterson leads
he
by
gets
2
the
games to
decisive
love.
break early. Draws first blood, 2 games to love.
Yeah, absolutely. Some good finishing there from Ross. So he'll be serving now from the bottom of your screen. Good serve down the tee there from Ross Patterson. Good return though from Arado. Moves in, beautiful forehand down the line. Arado trying to get good core position. Deep backhand there from Ross Patterson. Then just changes it up with a little dink
15
over the
love.
net with the backhand. Good point. But you can see that Arado really pushing Ross here. Making him come up with a good win. Oh, nice serve into the backhand of Arado,
15
Katsuta
all.
Green, but a good return, and then Ross just playing that ball into the net. 15 all.
Yeah, the returning is going to have to be on song. We've already seen the power in the serve of Ross Patterson.
Fault.
First serve goes long.
Long.
Second serve. Oh, lovely return there from Arado.
Out.
Really gets down and
Wide.
low into it. It plays that ball into the body of Ross
15-30.
Patterson and forces the mistake to go wide. So Arado now out with a little bit of a lead in this service game at 15-30.
How impressive was the return? Got it really low and deep. Really made Ross try and work with that backhand and just ran out of space.
Patterson a serve. Good serve into the body, but a lovely return there from Arado.
Too many
Backhand cross
bounces.
court from Ross Patterson. Just looked
30 all.
absolutely beautiful and gets the win.
Well, it's those types of backhands, the one-handed winner, that you want to hang in the Louvre.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice serve there from Patterson. A little bit of kick on
Into
it.
the net.
But once again, a beautiful return from Katsuta Green.
30-40.
And forces another mistake from Patterson. Break point opportunity here. 30-40. Good serve into the body from Patterson. Katsuta Green gets it back. Cross court forehand. from Patterson, just clips the net. Takes all the stuffing out of the ball. Back to 40 all in juice.
Yeah, that was a massive serve on break point down. When he needed it, he found it.
Fault.
First serve
into the net.
Second serve. Oh, deep into the body there from Ross Patterson.
Advantage,
That's
Patterson.
one quality serve there. Nothing, unfortunately, Arado could do about that one.
And this is the thing, if you have such a big serve, it's such a weapon in this day and age. In any form of tennis.
Absolutely.
Fault.
Ross. The serve goes long. Good second serve. Good return though from Arado. Good backhand again. Back in the body of Ross Patterson. Cross court. Backhand there. Little slice up the line there from Patterson. Backhand to the middle of the court. Both players sticking on that backhand side at this stage.
Out.
Whoa,
Long.
Arado goes for that big
Game.
spin backhand.
Patterson.
Unfortunately, it goes long.
Patterson leads by 3
Patterson
games to
goes
love.
out to a 3-love lead, but that was a quality game.
It was, and he had his chances there, Arado, and I think he's going to... He'll be buoyed by that. Yes, he didn't break back, but it's still only the one break. If he can hold here, gives himself the opportunity to get that break back at some stage. Just can't let this get out of hand, and this is the problem. You know, when you're playing someone like Ross Patterson, who's a good front runner, you just need to stick with them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting. I was chatting with Arado's dad, Tim, before, and also with Jason Stubbs, who's on commentary with us, and I remember back to when Arado first came to the sort of event. I think he was only like 9.5. Still a quality tennis player, but just absolutely tiny. So the more that Arado grows, the stronger he gets, the more we'll continue to press to push Ross. As I mentioned, I think before we started, looking forward to that point where they're at absolute parity. It's really, to be honest, it's only a matter of degree at this stage. So yeah, it's just high quality tennis.
And just the difference between Arado of 12 months ago and now, he's actually grown a lot in that time. So, you know, he's only 14. Boys grow until they're 21.
I think we almost forget that, don't we?
Yep. So he's got 7 more years left of body development as he hits the first serve from the top of from the bottom of your screen. Wearing white shirt, black shorts, white and black shoes. Second serve to the backhand of Ross. Goes up the middle of the court. Katsuta Green into the net.
Love 15.
Love 15.
Yeah, really went hard on that cross-court forehand. Unfortunately, not able to get up and over.
Katsuta Green into the backhand of Patterson. Exchange on that side of the court. Cross-court forehand now from Katsuta Green. Back forehand up the line from Ross Patterson.
Love 30.
And the backhand netted due to the depth of the shot from Patterson. So the top seed sitting at love 30, 3 love. This is a huge point for Arado Katsuta Green, whose first service to the backhand of Patterson goes inside out with it. Forehand up the line from Katsuta Green. Forehand cross-court reply from Ross Patterson. Now he comes into the net and he puts it away. High ball.
Love
that is
40.
a thank you very much.
Yeah, it's a high-quality volley finish there from Ross. Just really attacked the net.
3 break points for a double break for Ross Patterson. First serve from Katsuta Green again into the backhand of Patterson. They exchange backhands now, middle of the court this time from Katsuta Green. Forehand from Patterson.
Into
Went cross court into the net.
Yeah, well played there from Arado. Really put the pressure on Ross there. He knew he had to try and get a winner. Himself onto the board.
So Arado Katsuta Green.
Replay the point.
Ace up the middle,
serve.
or was Ross not ready?
I don't think Ross was ready that time. Otherwise, it's the slowest reaction I think I've ever seen from Ross there.
So first serve again. Middle of the court once more, up the tee. That was a better serve than the first one. 1-2 punch was good. Ross's retrieval skills even better. And, well, when you make your opponent play the extra shot, that is what happens. Katsuta Green, forehand into the net, and 4 games to love.
Yeah, look, he put himself in a really good position, just not able to finish that forehand. But, yeah, his court craft is really strong here at Arado, but just a couple of points he's just not putting away. So Ross now to serve from the top of your screen. Good body serve from Ross. And then follows that up with a top
15
draw
love.
forehand to the backhand side of the court. Nothing a rider could do about that one. 15 love.
Supreme power.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Man who definitely knows his core craft.
Yep.
Oh, what a serve there from Ross
30
Patterson.
love.
Just clips the outside line there. Incredible angle. And that's out to 30 love. First serve. This time to the forehand court of Arado. Oh, Ross with a beautiful forehand down the line. Arado with a good return, and then Ross just plays the
40
ball
love.
down the line. I think it may have just clipped the line.
I believe it did.
Yes. Yeah, so 40 love. Just playing that ball in behind Arado there.
He's kind of just looking at Arado at the moment and saying, not yet, young man. Not yet.
And then the big serve down the tee. That's
Game.
beautiful work there from Ross.
Patterson.
Just stepped up a gear
Patterson
here.
leads by 5 games to
And
love.
he's got that strut to the chair. He says, nope, I'm still number one.
I wonder if that's anything to do with his teacher qualities as well.
Mm.
Maybe
Yep.
he
Knows
just-
how to deal with the children. He's the principal at the school and the principal on the tennis court.
That's exactly right.
Ross, the boss.
Ross, the boss. So both players actually take. It's a bit of a nice change to see players taking the time to sit down and have a drink. The last couple of matches we've had here have absolutely flown by.
Yeah, well, I went and got some lunch and came back up, and all of a sudden the next one started. I thought, surely I had more time than that.
In fact, we're almost at the end of the second game,
Yeah.
second match in between. So, yeah, just incredible. But these players, though, they're very focused around what they're doing. So these rests are about as much just being able to refresh and think about their tactics for the next game as it is about actually getting through and over. So Ross now back on court, down the bottom of your screen. Arado will head to the top of your screen to serve.
Serving to stay in the match.
Time.
Had a break point opportunity to get it back to 2-1. Ross consolidated and then broke again. Leads 5 games to love. 1 away from a mighty, mighty victory. Arado serves to the forehand of Patterson. Goes with the forehand up the line on his first actual ground stroke of the rally, but Ross's retrieval was good. Deep
Into
at the
the
feet of
nets.
Arado, whose
15
backhand
love.
was high and scooped, and Ross into the net. That's the one that usually would be his bread and butter.
Oh, yeah, I think the fact that all the air was taken out of that ball and all the pace, it was like, oh, I have to force the pace all of a sudden.
First serve from Arado to the serve, to the forehand of Ross Patterson. They exchange in some forehands. Backhand from Patterson
Outs.
is wide.
Wide.
Opportunity here for
30 love.
Katsuta Green.
I was going to say a little window for him here. Just looking to my left, I can see that a lot of people up here on the balcony watching this match, as you would expect.
Why wouldn't you? Katsuta Green. Serve up the tee to the backhand of Patterson. Goes inside out. Forehand up the line from Katsuta Green. Backhand middle to backhand middle. Now forehand middle. Just going up the middle of the court.
Outs.
Patterson pulls the trigger.
Wide.
Goes wide. 40 love.
40
Katsuta
love.
3 breakpoint opportunities here now for Arado. Sorry, 3 points opportunities. Sorry, to hold on to serve. My apologies, but almost feel like break points. I suspect with the
Fault.
returns you get from
Long.
Patterson.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a serve every game. Just with how he pounces on you. Katsuta Green. Second serve to the forehand of Patterson, who goes inside out. Backhand cross court from Katsuta Green. Now forehand up the line. Backhand
Into
up the
the
line
nets.
from Patterson. Halfway up the
Game.
net.
Katsuta
And
Green.
Arado, Katsuta Green is on
Patterson
the board.
leads
Holds
by
to
5
love.
games
That
to
is
1.
important.
Yeah, absolutely. Just not only for his confidence, but just sort of knowing where he's sitting, especially after the last game where Ross really came out and pounced on his play.
Like the ball's broken.
Really good fight back there from
Ball's
Arado.
broken. That one isn't in play.
Ross
Wasn't in
just
play.
come and have a quick chat to the umpire. Is there something with the ball, maybe?
Yeah, well, it could be. These balls do start to break after a little while, and with the pace that these two hit the ball at, I'm surprised that none of the balls have broken yet in this match.
Wait, that was what I was going to say. These two have clubbed the ball to the point where it's going to be a very bad day to be one. Are we getting a replay of the point? We are. That's good sportsmanship from Arado.
Wait, please.
So we're going to get a replay of
40
that
love.
points. It's back to 40 love. That is really good sportsmanship from Murata Katsuta Green.
Fault.
First
Long.
serve just goes long.
So, second serve. Game points once again. 5 love down. Second serve to the backhand of Ross Patterson, who got it back. A pretty short one for Katsuta Green. On the retrieval now, Ross comes to the net. Another good retrieval.
Out.
And the
Long.
net, well, at the volley,
Game,
sorry.
Katsuta Green.
He's pushed it long, tried to
Patterson
go
leads
too
by 5
aggressively
games to
with
1.
that, did Ross Patterson. And this time, Arata Katsuta Green gets the game.
Yeah, just fantastic work there from Rado. Really good to stick with it there. So Patterson now serving for the match. Good serve to the body, but a fantastic return there from Katsuta Green. Follows it up with a forehand down the line.
Wide.
Which unfortunately just went a little bit wide.
Love 15.
Return
Correction.
was
15 love.
exquisite.
Yeah.
Ross just equal to the task as he has been all afternoon so far.
First serve. Deep serve into the body again, but a lovely return from Katsuta
Into
Green.
the net.
Cross court though from
30 love.
Ross Patterson. Just forces the error from Rado Katsuta Green. Up to 30 love. First serve out wide to the forehand side.
Into the net.
Tries to follow it up with a big
30,
cross-court
15.
forehand does Ross Patterson, but unfortunately plays the ball into the net. So 30-15.
Just a few errors have crept into his game.
That's good. It means a little bit of pressure coming from his opponent. Oh, good body serve
Out.
from
Long.
Ross Patterson, but somehow Katsuta Green with the
14-15.
backhand gets the ball up and over, but I think that may have just gone long. Match point here for Ross Patterson at 40-15.
Did look close, just kept drifting sideways in midair.
Good serve again from Patterson. Green with a beautiful cross-court backhand there. Approaches the net and then cross-court forehand winner. Beautiful shot there from Rado Katsuta Green.
40-30.
The crowd up here are really appreciating what they saw there.
Yeah, the 14-year-old just clubbing that one, setting up that point beautifully. Really well played.
Yeah, almost a shame we don't have best of 3 sets here, because I think Rado, as he would work into it, start to work a little bit more out on Ross every time.
Yeah, sprightly 14-year-old, that 14-year-old energy.
Patterson out to serve. Down the forehand side. Good return. Nice and deep from Katsuta Green. Katsuta Green down the line again. This time just clips the net, but Rado able to get there. Backhand down the line from Ross Patterson. Forehand inside out from Patterson, but unfortunately into the net.
Use.
So Rado sticks with it. He's still in this game.
We mentioned the errors. They are just slowly creeping into this game of Ross Patterson.
Here Juice. Good serve. A lovely return. Good drop shot there from.
Too many bounces.
Ooh, drop shot there from Ross. Rado
Advantage,
lands a bit awkwardly.
Patterson.
So point there to Ross Patterson. Match point advantage. Patterson just getting himself ready here. Going to close it out. A bit of a loopy serve that time. Good backhand cross court from Katsuta Green. Follows it up with even higher
Deuce.
quality cross court forehand. Didn't get put off by Ross at the net. Fantastic play.
Sublime shot making from Arado Katsuta Green. He's risen into this match, so
Yeah,
it's a shame
100%.
that head start went the way of Ross Patterson, because you feel as though they're quite closely matched.
Back of Juice. Good serve again from Patterson. Good return. Backhand down the line. Backhand cross court this time from Patterson. Katsuta Green just plays it into the middle of the court. Patterson approaches the net.
Out.
Oh, I think he may have just
Wide.
missed that cross
He
court
did.
forehand.
I didn't see
So all of a sudden a breakpoint opportunity
Advantage.
here for Katsuta Green.
Katsuta Green.
This is where speed and retrieval skills are so important, because it's the old adage, you have to make your opponent play that extra ball. That's what he's done, and now has a breakpoint chance. This is huge.
Deep serve there.
Out.
Into the body
Wide.
of Katsuta Green.
Advantage. Juice.
Oh, just clipped the line. I thought
Wow.
it may have gone long,
I thought the same thing.
but no, it's clipped the line. Nothing Katsuta Green do about that one. Back to Juice. Good body serve this time
Out.
from
Wide.
Ross Patterson. Put a little bit of
Advantage,
spin on it this
Patterson.
time rather than just pace. And unfortunately, Arado not able to adjust. So advantage and match point opportunity again here for Ross Patterson. Can he close it out this time? Good serve into the backhand side of Katsura Green. Lovely return from Arado, and then Ross Patterson just forced to hit long again, so another error comes into play.
It's really impressive from Arado. Just keeps hanging in.
Let
on that first serve. Scores back at juice here. First serve. Nice and deep again from Patterson. Inside out.
Too many
Ross
bounces.
Patterson that time. Nothing that
Advantage,
Katsura Green to do about that one. Another match point opportunity. Good serve down the middle this time. Changes it up, does Ross Patterson. He gets the win against Arado Katsura Green at 6-1, but what a quality match.
That was quality. 6-1 was, it didn't reflect, I think, how close this match was. There were a lot of games that went to juice. We had a lot of pulsating and lung-busting rallies for both of them, and Arado Katsura Green, he shouldn't be disappointed with that because I thought he played really well. Ross was just a class above once again, as we've come to know and expect, really, Matt.
Yeah, 100%. Look, the great thing about this is it's this is just a round robin match, so what we'll hopefully see is these two in the final, depending on how matches land. So Arado should take great confidence and also some real knowledge out of that particular match into the rest of his games.
Yep.
And then hopefully into the final. So just fantastic work.
I think keeping that hunger really important. Stay in points, get balls back, because you know what can happen, and that's exactly what happened then. We saw a lot of errors from Ross at the end of that one, so I think that's something he's going to be mindful of as well.
Yeah, 100%. So a quality match there for men's B4 singles with Ross Patterson winning 6-1. Next match on court will be junior singles, Madison Kelly versus Nicola Valfabo. Another fabulous match, mate. We look forward to you welcome everyone back on court here shortly.
Yes, certainly. Be back very soon.
We've got a really strong program of juniors in Australia, so that's what we were trying to expose today. We actually simulated some serving, and then we did some basic shots back and forth. It's special for the kids, absolutely. They'll go away remembering this forever.
All Abilities Day, I think, is extremely special. People who are vision impaired can participate and play tennis.
We actually can be quite good tennis players, and we started at a young age like regular tennis players, and we progressed through.
Last year, I was selected to represent Australia at the World Games in Birmingham, and I came out with a bronze medal.
There are so many other juniors out there who are blind with low vision that don't realise that this is an opportunity for them. So it's great for both the kids, and it's also excellent for the sport.
When my parents asked me what sport I wanted to play, I like Novak Djokovic, so I said tennis. I'm more active now, I think, and it's also a very sociable sport, and I've made a lot of friends.
No matter what you have, it can't stop you from doing whatever you want and achieving your dreams.
In the future, sometime, I would like to see blind tennis, some like sort of mainstream event next to wheelchair tennis or something in the Australian Open. Once I win my one Grand Slam, then I'm done with tennis. I'll just play for fun. Okay.
But you have to train every day, Carla, and exercise, and do those planks that you don't like.
I don't have time for that. I only hold planks for less than 10 seconds and then I'm out.
There's room for improvement there.
3 minutes. Two minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this junior singles match will be the best of one short tiebreak set. To the left of the chair, Nikhil Ojha. To the right of the chair, Madison Kelly. Ojha won the toss and elected to serve.
Junior action coming up at the National Blind and Low Vision Tennis Championships here at Melbourne Park. It's a short tiebreak set, and we have got a brilliant contest between 11-year-old Nikhil Ojha of Victoria up against Madison Kelly, also of Victoria as well. Really keen for this contest. Nikhil, the youngest competitor in the field here this weekend at Melbourne Park, and really keen to see what he can do across this contest with Madison, who we've already seen on broadcast.
1 minute.
Alongside me, Val Febo, is Jason Stubbs. Jason, welcome back to you.
Yeah, thanks, Val. Looking forward to this one. I haven't actually seen Nicola play yet, so really looking forward to seeing him. And obviously Madison started off really well this morning, so should be a really good junior match here, first to four.
Yeah, Madison was fantastic up against Samira Cox. Won that pretty convincingly. And she'll be looking to try and continue that form. She moves around the court really well, has steely determination. The one thing she says she wants to work on is sort of the
30 seconds.
And you could just see she got annoyed with a couple of things when she made some errors here and there. But I think that just comes with time. When you're only 14, you're going through all the motions, aren't you?
Yeah, and when she did get it right, she did. You know what I mean? The positioning, body positioning, and the shots were great. So. Yeah, she should improve greatly going forward.
It's so good to see someone at the age of 11 competing in an event like this. And, when you get to national level at 11 years old, you're doing pretty well.
End of warm-up.
Yeah, well, I think back to young Arado. He was about 11 when he first started here. So I look back and how much he's grown and gone well. So Nicola can really look up to him as well.
Exactly. It's sort of... Arado's still part of that next generation, but he's also the mid-generation now, because there's kids that are younger coming through and looking to him for advice, as well as he's still looking to Ross Patterson. So there's so much to look forward to in this sport, and I think Madison and Nikhil both have a lot of upside in their career. Nikhil at the bottom of your screen, wearing a blue Adidas shirt with grey shorts, black cap and white shoes. At the top
Nikhil
of your screen,
Ojha to serve.
Black and white tennis dress, white headband and sunglasses for Madison Kelly. Nikhil Ojha to serve first. Jumps in with the serve up the tee. Backhand down the line from Madison Kelly is good.
Wide.
And
half
the
a metre.
retrieval of Nikhil Ojha goes wide. So
Love
Madison
15.
already bounding around the court very impressively, Jason.
Yeah, straight onto that backhand like she's been playing all day,
Said that that's her strength. First serve of Nikhil Ojha goes to the backhand of Kelly. Nikhil up the middle of the court and goes long. So love
half a
30
metre.
for Madison Kelly in this short
Love 30.
set. So first to 4. Tie break at 3-all. First serve from Ojha goes to the forehand of Kelly. Kelly up the middle of the court, the backhand, the forehand from Ojha, very good. That forehand, however, on return
wide,
from Kelly,
1 metre.
is wide and long.
Love
so
40.
3 break points for the 14-year-old.
And both these juniors are from Victoria, so a lot of growth going in Victoria, which is awesome.
Yeah, they'll want to try and take the stranglehold of
Fault.
the Morris Gleeson
Wide.
Cup away from New
1
South
metre.
Wales, which you're hoping to keep in your grasp, Jason.
Yeah, it's always been chased.
It's always good being the hunted.
Fault
Double
into the
faults
net. Game
from
Kelly.
Nikhil Oja. And
First
that's
game.
a game and a break to Madison Kelly to open proceedings here in this junior singles competition. Broke to love, and we'll get the change of ends. Love the energy from Nikhil Oja. Yes, he's been broken, but he's bounded over to the chair, sits down, bouncing around. Always good. You don't want to let your body language deter you any more than, if you have conceded a break, you just got to try and stay up.
Yeah, and it shows that he's got fight. You're never out of it. So even though he's gone down 1-love, he can come back in this next game and start again. It's really good to see
Madison
so many
Kelly
junior
to
states
serve.
playing, and that's the way that other states can improve.
Yep.
The more juniors you get, the more players you get playing.
So first serve, Madison Kelly to the forehand of Oja. Oja's return
Out.
really
Wide.
deep.
More than a metre.
Made Madison swing really
Love
late
15.
on it. Ended up going out wide. So love 15. First point of the match for Nikhil Oja. First serve for Madison Kelly to the forehand of Oja. Double bounce is allowed. Forehand middle of the court from Madison. Another forehand slice from Oja. Forehand cross-court battle now exchanging. High looping forehand from Kelly. Oja with a looping forehand up the line. Kelly's backhand, this time deep. Rally exchanging up the middle of the court now from both. Bit of aggression coming from Oja.
15 all.
And unfortunately for the youngster, it's into the net. And 15 all.
And already you can see Nicola trying to get a bit of slice on those underhand forehands of his.
Backspin with these balls can be very
Fault
fickle as
into
well
the
because
net.
The ball does stop pretty short if you don't have pace on it. They can just come to a stop. Second serve from Kelly. Oja looping forehand. Kelly responds with one in turn. Forehand slice makes Kelly come into the net. Backhand cross court is good, but the one from Oja almost even better. Retrieval with a one-handed backhand from Kelly. Oja up the middle of the court. One-handed backhand again from Kelly. Second bounce, middle of the court from Oja. The backhand from Kelly.
Too many
It's
bounces.
high and it's deep and it's lovely.
30-15.
Yeah, I think Nicola thought that was going out, but it just dropped just inside the baseline.
30-15. Kelly serving to the ad court, to the forehand of Oja. Gets a little bit of side spin on that. Kelly comes to the net, backhand down the line. Oja scampers, gets the forehand cross court. Middle of the court, forehand from Kelly. Backhand was caught at her feet.
30 all.
And Oja gets it to 30 all.
Well, it's good, Nicola. You can put some pressure on Madison, and you can see that she has made a couple of mistakes there when he has put the pressure on.
First serve at 30 all. High looping serve, cross-court forehand return from Oja. Forehand down the line from Kelly. Now she has a high ball that she can attack. Goes cross-court with the forehand, but the forehand down the line from Oja is good. Scampering away is Kelly. Got the backhand cross-court. Inside out, underneath slice forehand from Oja. Now goes up the middle of the
Out.
court, but this time
Long.
he goes long.
50
and it's game
centimetres.
point for Kelly.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on that one. Just gone long.
40-30.
Wait.
So 40-30.
Switch other side. Thank you.
Madison Kelly just realised that needed to be on the ad court. Her first serve is into the forehand of Oja. Goes inside out with a little slap. Backhand high from Oja.
Out.
Is
Long.
long. And
5
break
centimetres.
consolidated. It was a tough game. Some bruising
Kelly.
rallies in that. Madison
Kelly leads by
holds
2
firm.
games
Two
to love.
Yeah, she's gone up 2-love, but Nicola did really well in that set there. A couple of long rallies. Stayed in the fight. He now gets to serve to try and take a game.
First serve from
Fault.
Nikhil Oja. He is
Wide.
So
10
serving from
centimetres.
the top of your screen. To love, Madison Kelly holding firm at the moment. serve to the forehand of Kelly. Double bounce, and that goes out.
Wide.
On return
Half a metre.
from Nikhil Oja. Love 15. So it
Love
feels like
15.
Kelly's had a lot more success on return than her own serve, which is interesting.
Yeah.
First serve.
Vault.
Goes wide.
Wide. 30 centimetres.
Nicola gives that sort of West Indian feel, doesn't he? He looks very casual up there with his shots and his play, and sometimes looks a bit, you can nearly say lazy, but it's not. It's just the way he looks.
This is a laconic style, I guess.
Yeah.
So the first serve to the forehand of Kelly. Kelly goes cross court, but short. A little dinky reply from Nikhil Oja, but he doesn't
Too
get
many
back to a
bounces.
central position. And Kelly,
Love 30.
all too smart. Cross court winner, 30. Love 30. First serve from Oja on the line, up the tee. Go with a backhand exchange, and unfortunately,
Love 40.
Kelly has too much power for Oja. Love 43 break points to give herself the opportunity to serve for the match. First serve from Oja, in or lands in, forehand up the line from Kelly. Now they exchange in some forehands. Kelly goes up the middle of the court. That's a laser-like
bounces.
forehand from Nikhil Oja. Went
15,
underneath the
40.
ball, darting backspin, exquisite.
Yeah, real power there, which he's shown he can do.
15-40. Oja goes to the forehand of Kelly, who goes with the cross-court forehand, and then his reply is good. He's quick, and he moves fast.
30-40.
Got his shot back deep, right at the feet of Kelly. And it bounces before it even gets to the net. 30-40, still a break point for the 14-year-old. First serve, in. High, looping forehand, deep from Kelly. Forehand reply from Oja. The backhand from Kelly was good. Opens up the court slightly. Goes up the middle of the court. And Oja, unfortunately, just hits the
Kelly.
frame. And
Kelly
the break
leads by
goes
3
the way
games to
of
love.
Madison Kelly. It's 3 games to love. She's going to come out and serve for the match.
Yeah, this is going very quickly. Nicola staying in all those points and great rallies that he's putting there. Just going off to have a drink now, both players, using the towel. These junior matches, it's important to get off to a good start. Only first to 4.
All just comes with experience too, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think we'll see that a bit later on as well. I was talking to Matt earlier, and a couple of the junior matches went very quick, but I'll guarantee when we get into some of the senior ones that most players will take their time and try and put their opponents off and use the tactics and, yeah, just show their experience in play.
Madison Kelly coming out to serve for the match. Hasn't dropped many games here this morning. It was 6-1 this morning against Samira Cox, and 3-love now serving for a 4-love victory against Nikhil Oja. First serve from the top of your screen to the bottom. She goes to the forehand of Oja, whose return is a lovely one, right into the corner of the
Wide.
court with a bit of side
30
spin
centimetres.
away from Kelly. And she could only fire that
Love
backhand
15.
wide. So love 15. Big chance for Oja to try and get himself on the board. He deserves a game. First serve from Kelly to the forehand of Oja, who sort of stopped after he hit it. He thought he might have had a clean winner. Kelly then fired back with a blistering forehand of her own, and now they exchange in the rally. Oja high into the middle of the court. Kelly's backhand forces Oja to run to his left. Now Kelly back in the middle of the court,
Out.
and it's gone long,
Long,
so love
10
30.
centimetres.
Chance for the young 11-year-old.
Yeah, he did really well to stay in that
Love
point.
30.
He thought he was going to lose that one, and he just stayed dug out.
Yeah, I think he thought he was going to win it, then lose it, then he won it again.
Yeah.
So, Madison Kelly, love 30 down. Bit of trouble here for the first time in this match. The serve from Kelly went to the forehand of Oja. Now his forehand causing a lot of problems for Kelly. Gets onto that one, cross court in behind Kelly, who managed to get it back on the line, or was it called out?
On the line.
I think she's, no, that's in.
15-30.
It is. That is a blistering backhand. I'm not sure how she got that back. It was behind her.
Yeah, great return. She needed that.
Desperately, well, that was love 40. if she didn't win that point. So 15-30, first serve to the forehand of Oja. Slaps it into the backhand of Kelly, who then scoops it up to right at the face of Nikoloja. On the bounce, had so much topspin on it, kicked up at him and overcrowded him, 30 all.
Yeah, Madison looks at home here on the Vic courts, obviously where she trains.
First serve went to the feet of Oja. Exchange in the rally, the backhand from Oja, high and loopy to the backhand of Kelly, whose cross court was a beauty. Match
40-30.
From love 30 down, 40-30. That cross court backhand has caused so many problems today.
Yeah, and Nicola obviously got put off wrong side of the court there, and she just took advantage of the open court.
Match point for Kelly. First serve to the ad court, serving from the far side of your screen. Forehand reply from Nikoloja. Forces Kelly onto her forehand, and Nikoloja goes cross court. Kelly somehow managed to scamper and get there. Nikoloja, his reply, no good. It's long.
Set match, Kelly.
And Madison Kelly takes a 4-love victory. But again, I think looking at that match, it probably didn't deserve to be 4-love. Nikoloja played a lot better than that.
Yeah, he did. And his forehand, when he got that forehand right, he had some real power. Really put Madison under some pressure, but she was good enough to stay in it and took that 4-love win. So she's looking really comfortable here at the Open.
She is, and plenty of positives for Nikoloja as well. But Madison Kelly, 4 games to love. She takes the victory. That is an important performance from her. She's been very good on this live stream court this morning. Very, very impressive indeed. So that about wraps us up here for the junior singles this morning. Jason, thank you very much.
No, thanks, mate. I'll see you soon.
You certainly will. We'll be here all day on court 1 at the NCC. Next is the B3 men's singles between Michael Lee and Steve Abid. Looking forward to that. We'll be back very shortly. Val Febo and Jason Stubbs signing off.
This is the 2026 Blind Low Vision Showdown, Team Australia versus Team World, the 16 best players across the world, and today are the deciding rubbers.
This is actually a world first event here at the AO. There's actually players from 6 different countries, including Australia.
So this event incorporates all blind and low vision sport classes from B1 with not much sight at all to B4, still legally blind but a little bit more sight, and we have modifications to the court. We also have modifications to the ball.
The ball is a soft ball with a Russell in it, and I have 2 bounces and not 1 bounce. I enjoy it so much, the sun and the atmosphere was so good.
I just played a match against one of my great rivals, Ivan from Great Britain. I managed to get up today in straight sets. It feels amazing to be playing here at Melbourne Park in front of friends and family and other supporters at the BLV community. And I fulfilled a boyhood dream playing the Australian Open.
1, 2, 3.
I did play tennis when I was younger before my eyesight deteriorated to a level where I couldn't play regular tennis anymore. It was hard emotionally. If I didn't have this sport, I wouldn't be playing sport full stop.
First time Caroline and I have been able to play doubles together to come out today and take the victory, and it's not just a win for ourselves on the board, it's the win for Australia. To have actual fans come in and watch and the general public to see what this sport's all about is incredible.
It's great for anyone who is a young child that is visually impaired or blind, that they have someone to inspire to, and that they can see what can happen if they really put themselves towards playing blind tennis.
We're finally seeing the numbers pick up and a lot more interest, awareness is building around the world. Hopefully more Grand Slams pick it up and eventually the Paralympics.
minutes remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, this B3 match will consist of one tie-break set. To the right of the chair, Steve Obeid. To the left of the chair, Michael Lee. Obeid won the toss and chose to receive.
More pulsating action about to continue here at Melbourne Park for the 2026 Blind and Low Vision Nationals here on Court 1 on our live stream court. Val Furbo, my name for this clash between Steve Obeid and Michael Lee, or Mick Lee, as he likes to be known, the runner-up last year, losing to Ruben Fairbank in what was a classic final. Alongside me, Matty Clayton once again. Matt, welcome back to you.
Thanks, Val. Good to be back online for another fantastic match. And yes, quality tennis for these two. I know both of these men fairly well. So Mick, yes, a real competitor. Doesn't like to lose. In fact, no doubt his encounters with Ruben will be interesting as the weekend progresses. And Steve, well, he's a real competitor. One of the nicest blokes in the world, but a competitor as well.
Yeah, you can tell it's a nice community here. Obviously, not seeing too much of the players outside this event from my point of view, but you just see there's a sense of camaraderie between all the athletes, and everyone seems to get along really well, which is great.
Yeah, look, absolutely. There's a real respect about all the players. They know it's that there's some great opportunities available within the sport, and the fact we have some really high quality athletes as well as those who are coming through the ranks as well just really adds to that. So, as we can see, Mick Lee in what can only be termed as canary yellow, I think.
Yep, that is canary yellow. Trying to see what brand he's got on there, but
And you would do.
Yeah. You know me very well. I'm not actually sure what brand that one is, but yeah, canary, well, yellow and black. We like those colours, Matt, as two Richmond supporters. And all black for Steve Obeid. So we'll get this one kicked off as Matty Clayton will start things off.
So Mick with a good opening serve, cross forehand return from Steve Obeid. Both players will probably use a lot of their forehand in this match. So Steve covers the court well, but Mick gets that first point on the board nice and early at 15 love. So Steve, top of the court in all black. Serve. Good serve into the body of Steve Obeid. Good return from Steve, nice and deep. Forehand from Steve Obeid, cross court. Mick gets there nice and early though. Inside out forehand this time for Mick Lee. Backhand cross court from Steve Obeid, gets there nice and early. Good chase down there from Steve. Mick able to get there in the end. Lobbers ball up and over. Oh, Steve gets the ball up and back and over, but unfortunately a little bit wide.
40 centimetres.
Steve is an absolute whip it,
30
mate.
love.
You will be surprised how quickly he gets across this court.
Oh, he looks like a fit individual, but I think if you look at the first 2 points of this match, these two are going to be gassed by the end of this. They are scampering around everywhere. This is fantastic tennis to start.
Well, I think Mick certainly will be the deeper this match goes. So Mick to serve. Good serve to the body. Steve just returns back to the middle of the court. Forehand back to the middle from Mick. Both players, they'll just fill each other out again. Oh,
Into
Mick
the
just
net.
with a bit of an error there on the forehand.
30-15.
Tries to go cross court, plays the ball into the net. And Steve is on the board. 30-15.
Fault.
Just
long.
unfortunately gets the
3
racket on that
metres.
one, but it goes very, very long. This is that first serve. Second serve. Good first serve from Mick. Steve just plays the ball nice and deep on the return. This time short from Steve on the return. Mick just plays the ball over with his forehand. Cross court forehand from Mick and forces the
Into the
error there
net.
from Steve.
40-15.
40-15. So Mick from New South Wales. Steve from here in Victoria. Couple of years difference between. Mick's probably 49 years of age. Steve, he's definitely his junior, shall we say, at this stage.
How far is junior?
Into the net.
Doesn't have the age in here, but I'm imagining Steve would probably be late 20s, early 30s. Good serve there from Mick. Good return from Steve. Oh, deep return from Mick. Just gets inside the court. Inside out forehand from Mick. Steve gets the backhand return. Mick keep putting the ball to the backhand side of Steve wherever he can here. This time cross court forehand from Mick Lee, nice and deep. But Steve able to get that ball back over. Forehand to the middle of the court this time from Mick. Backhand this time from Mick. Score forehand from Steve. Good shot. Forces Mick to go wide. But able to get the ball back in. Back towards the middle of the court from both players now.
Into the net.
Steve just misses his backhand.
Lee.
So that's first game. For Mick Lee. He's out to 1-love as players look to change ends.
It's a big opportunity here for Mick to try and pounce on the return of Steve Abid. Looking forward to seeing what these two will do across this set. Mick, of course, one of the best in the B3 that we've seen. Steve looking to try and challenge Ruben Fairbank, of course, another one of those who won this event last year.
Steve Abid to serve.
Beat Mick in the final. I think had he beaten Mick before? It was one of his very early wins over Mick Lee at that point, and maybe once or twice before that.
Into the net.
First serve from Steve Abid, just bounces before the net, so second serve goes underarm, sort of a forehand style on the second bounce, a forehand into the middle of the court from Mick Lee, and the backhand comes off the frame from Steve, so love 15.
Yeah, interesting enough, one of the anomalies we have with the various ranking systems at the moment, so the Australian rankings on a different schedule than the world rankings. So we actually have Mick as the number one world rank B3 player, but number 2 for Australia. So Ruben actually has the top ranking for that
love
perspective.
30.
A real little anomaly there.
It's almost like winning the best and fairest at your club when they've won the Brownlow, when your teammates won the Brownlow. So first serve into the middle. It's love 30 and now love 40
Wide.
from
1 meter.
the serve of Steve Abid. 3 breakpoint opportunities coming for Mick Lee. Going to try and take a stranglehold on this contest. It's just a normal tie-break set. First serve. Into the forehand of Mick Lee, goes inside out. That's one of his favourite shots. Now makes Steve run and scamper. The depth in that forehand from Mick Lee was exceptional, and he breaks to love.
Lee
2
leads
games
by
to love.
2 games to love.
Definitely the way that Mick wants to play this match. He doesn't want have Steve chasing balls. He really wants to sort of outmuscle him where he can, because Steve, as we said before, is very quick. He'll get the ball back in more often than not. So Mick now to serve from the top of your screen. Good serve to the body of Steve Abid.
Into the net.
And Steve just plays the ball
15
into
love.
the net. 15 love. Good serve, once again in the body of Steve. But a good return this time.
Out.
Mick just tries to
Long,
drive with a forehand.
50
Takes
centimetres.
the ball a little bit long. 15 all.
15 all.
Mick to serve again.
Fault.
Ooh,
Wide,
goes
20 centimetres.
Wide the serve, just misses the line. Second serve to come up. Good serve. Steve plays the ball nice and deep. Mick forehand cross court. Steve forehand down the middle of the court again. Inside out again from Mick. Backhand from Steve. Mick with a driving forehand, but Steve able to get the ball, but just unfortunately not back.
30-15.
Able to get ball back up and over the net.
And you can just see the speed that he's got. So it's a testament to the quality of the placement from Mick Lee, because he's getting the ball in places that are hard to get back. So that's just understanding your opponent and what they can do.
Yeah, 100%. 30-15. Good serve to the backhand court. Follows it to the same position. Does Mick.
Into the net.
And Steve not able to get the ball
40-15.
up and over again.
And it's danger. Real danger. And really imposing performance from Mick Lee.
So 40-15.
Fault.
Tries to go down the tee and just
Wide,
misses that first serve.
20 centimetres.
Short serve this time for Mick Lee. Siva Bede
Out.
plays a big forehand, but unfortunately
Long.
goes long.
40
That's
centimetres.
game to Mick Lee. He goes out to a 3-love
Lee.
lead as
Lee
players
leads
change
by
ends.
3 games to love.
So Mick just starting to get a little bit of rhythm in his play at this stage.
Yeah, consolidating the break quite comfortably. He'd be mightily pleased with that. Seen some dominant performances across this court so far this afternoon and this morning. It's been a brilliant start to the Blind and Low Vision Nationals here at Melbourne Park, the home of the Australian Open. The NTC is where we are. If you are in Victoria, make sure you get down and have a watch, or stick with us if you can't make it to Victoria.
Absolutely. So just looking, there's plenty of sunshine coming through the windows here. A beautiful, crisp winter's day here in Melbourne. So Mick, as we can see in the canary yellow, a real character here in BLV tennis circles. And just looking at some of his bios information here, he actually lists the inside out forehand as his best shot, as we've already seen. So we normally see a lot of the family of Mick's family who's also usually around. No doubt we'll see some, most likely across the weekend. Otherwise, no doubt they'll be tuning in. So his wife Vanessa and kids who are in different parts around the country and overseas, playing a bit of rugby as well. And his sister Sam, who is apparently
Into the net.
holidaying in the Maldives, from what I've heard, rather than playing here in the Nationals this year.
Not bad at all.
Absolutely.
If you're going to be anywhere other than here, the Maldives not bad. So the serve from Steve went out wide, and now we exchange in this tete-a-tete into the middle of the court. Mick Lee with the inside out forehand pushes
Wide,
it a little bit
5
too
centimetres.
wide. 15 love. But
15
the,
love.
Maldives is definitely one on my bucket list, that's for sure. One day.
Absolutely, mate.
One day. Maybe we take this event there next year. Who knows? So, forehand up the middle of the court and return from Mick. And now we continue in that trend. Who's going to pull the trigger first? Mick with a bit of a forehand slice. And on the second
the
bounce,
net.
Steve tries to attack and goes into
15
the
all.
net. 15 all.
Yeah, a bit of a different sort of ploy that time from Mick. Just tries to take the pace out of the ball. And Steve not able to counteract that spin.
First serve. Serving from the
Wide.
top
40
of your
centimetres.
screen is Steve Abate. He pushes that one out wide to Mick Lee, who, as you said, is
Wait,
in the
please.
canary yellow, black shorts, and he's got the
Thanks, Steve.
highlighter yellow shoes, the Daniel Medvedev shoes, the Lacostes. Told you I'd pick out something, Matt.
Beautiful
Underarm
work.
second serve. Forehand attack from Mick Lee. Now he's on the prowl at the baseline, looking for any opportunity. Cross-court forehands. Steve just gets back there. Mick takes it on the single bounce, and then on the second bounce, Steve goes up the line. Lee comes to the drop shot from Abid. Abid scampers into the middle of the court. Now they continue. Who's going to find that winning shot? Looping backhand from Abid. Deep. Dealt with nicely. Forehand up the line from Lee.
Into the net.
Backhand from that forehand. Not great
15-30.
from Steve Abid. And 15-30.
A good rally there from both players. Just trying to keep themselves in play while also moving around their opponents. So fantastic work there.
First serve from Steve Abid to the forehand of Lee. Now the forehand's up the middle of the court, and you can see Mick Lee looking for that off forehand if he can get it. He guides one to that direction, but Abid is there. Deep backhand, now cross-court forehand. Got good angle, did Mick Lee, but Abid is there. Forehand up the middle from Lee. Abid high backhand. Now another forehand from Lee. Backhand from Abid. Inside out forehand from Mick Lee is too good
15-40.
and too strong. 15-40. 2 more break points.
Yeah, really good play with that time from Mick. Quality forehand that time, gets the spin that he wanted. Steve, what can he do here?
2 break points for Mick Lee. First serve to the forehand of Lee. Goes up the line on the second bounce. Abid gets there on the backhand. Crowds Lee, but he gets it back with good effect. And then that shot
Long.
is skied.
Half
It
a
is
metre.
a double break
Game
for Mick Lee.
Lee.
The
Lee
world
leads
number
by
1 and
4
Australian
games
number
to
2.
love.
Let that make sense to you. Leads 4 games to love.
Yeah, it's as I said before, it's a bit of an anomaly, that one, but we have a couple of players in the same boat, so yeah, very interesting. So for those who haven't heard a lot of Val's calls in the past, one, you're missing out, but two, has a real penchant for knowing what the players are wearing, the different designs and different labels, and a real skill, that's what I say.
You're too kind to me.
Good serve there from Mick down the middle. Good return from Steve Obeid. Mick with a good forehand just over the net. Both players just playing the ball off the respective forehands. Trying to set Steve up here. But Steve continues to play the ball consistently back towards the middle of the court. This time down the line. Backhand cross court there from Mick. Backhand from Steve, just chops it over the net. Backhand down the line there from Steve. Mick goes in back behind him with the forehand. And unfortunately
Into the
gets
net.
Steve out of position. So
15
goes to
love.
15 love. Some really good rallies starting to come through in this particular match. Good body serve there from Mick. But a nice return though from Steve. Cross court forehand from Mick. Just goes in. Nice return though from Steve. Able to get there once again, showing his ability to get around the court. Back and behind with that forehand there from Mick. Yeah, a little bit too
Into
much
the
that
net.
time. Nice and heavy
30
forehand.
love.
Beautiful shot from Mick.
Yeah, he's just flexing his muscles now, really applying an abundance of pressure to Steve Obeid. And Steve hasn't played a bad match. It's just, I think you can just see the quality shining through for Mick. Really impressive.
Fault.
Deep first serve from Mick. Just goes a
Well,
little bit long.
5 centimetres.
Yeah, well, Mick's playing pretty regularly at his at the City Community Tennis, whereas Steve, I think, enjoys his tennis, but probably not playing quite as regularly as what Mick is doing. Second serve on the board in terms of games, so an opportunity to really extend that lead. Good body serve again from Mick. Nice return from Steve though. Forehand down the line from Mick. Backhand
Into
from
the
Steve.
net.
Unfortunately, doesn't get hold of it.
Game lead.
Goes into the net. So Mick
Lee
now
leads
out
by
to
5 games
love
to love.
and taking a good lead. Interesting enough, Val, just looking at, I mentioned canary yellow for Mick's top.
Mhm.
Just looking at here, actually it almost put it more like a post-it note yellow.
Yeah, or like a highlighter.
Yeah.
Yep. It's yellow, nonetheless.
Yeah, he's a fashionista, is our Mick.
I don't mind it though.
No, absolutely.
You got to have all the different colours in your wardrobe, I reckon.
100%.
Even, you know, the old adage, real men wear pink.
That's right. So knowing Mick has probably got some sponsors logo on there, he does like to collect various bits of kit as he goes around.
So you're saying that him and I would get along very well?
100%. 100%. So he's just taking a bit of time here, grab a drink, make sure he's composed and ready to go to try and close out this particular match.
I'm a big fan of when you know, when the World Cup starts. You see those pages on Instagram. They go through and rank all the kits, and I probably go and do the same and say, yeah, that one's trash, that one's nice.
Then of course you've got your alternate Guernsey as well. So
yes, exactly. Plenty for me to look forward to. Same with tennis kits as well. Every Grand Slam there's a new kit. See which ones are good. So first serve from Steve Obeid is long. I
Long,
did love the
10 centimetres.
some of the Wimbledon kits were magnificent this year.
It's amazing what you can do with white.
Yep. Underarm
Fault.
second serve goes
Long,
long from
50
Steve
centimetres.
Obeid. So love 15.
Love
down
15.
Love 5. Things is just getting a little bit out of hand, and Mick Lee just, as we've said, I think pressure has been the big word used, and he's just applied an abundance of it. First serve from Obeid.
Into
Goes
the
to
net.
forehand of Lee, who
15
puts it
all.
into the net. Can he at least get himself on the board? I think that's just the first goal. Get a game, focus on the comeback from there. First serve.
Into the net.
That looked wide.
It did.
Mightily wide.
30-15.
Mick Lee looks at the umpire and he says, I thought that was in. So we continue. 30-15. Forehand off forehand from Mick Lee. Goes up the line. Backhand from Obeid. Lands deep. Good angle created on the forehand from Lee. Cross-court forehand from Abid. Another cross-court forehand from Lee. They're exchanging this tete-a-tete. Now Lee pulls the trigger up the line. Getting there is Abid. The smash was aggressive.
30
And Steve got there, just didn't get enough purchase on the ball. Mick Lee breathes a sigh of relief, 30 all.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, it's a smash like that's not something you see a lot of, particularly in B2 or 3 tennis. But Mick has that ability. He's able to do that. So good put away there.
Steve with the serve goes out wide, serving from the bottom of your screen and the all black Adidas.
Into the net. 30-40.
Double faults. 30-40. Match point. First serve to the forehand of Mick Lee. Got it inside out, the backhand off the frame. And Mick Lee gets the job done. 6 games to love. He would have enjoyed that. A smile and a hug at the net. Warm embrace. Great sportsmanship between the two, as we have come to expect, really, from everything we know and love about these two. But that is a dominant performance from Mick Lee.
Yeah, and look, I think there are times there that Mick didn't quite have his mojo going, so I think he'd be very happy to get away with that win in the end. He started to move into the groove a little bit there, but Steve is your tricky character. As I said, he's very quick, consistently gets the ball back into play. So, look, we'll see him further down the line. No doubt he'll win some more of the round-robin matches, but a good win for Mick, and no doubt that will set him up well to be able to progress, most likely through to the semi and most likely the final.
Yeah, he's in good form, is Mick Lee, and that wraps us up for this contest. But stick with us because there's plenty more still to come. We are absolutely rocketing through. We've got Madison Kelly on the court once again. She's up against David Edgecombe in the Open Junior Singles. So looking forward to that. Madison has been extraordinary so far today. So plenty to look forward to. Stick around because there's plenty more to come. Maddie, well done to you.
Thanks, Phil.
When I first applied for the role of Minister for Everybody, some people said I didn't have a leg to stand on. But everything changed once I got a foot in the door. There it is over there. I'm here to tell you that tennis is for everybody. Every age, every stage, every identity, every ability. So come on, everybody, let's have a hit. Tennis for everybody.
David Edgecombe. To the right of the chair, Madison Kelly. Edgecombe won the toss and elected to serve. One minute.
Open Junior Singles about to kick off here on Court 1 at the NTC for the Blind and Low Vision Nationals here at Melbourne Park. Very, very excited for this. David Edgecombe up against Madison Kelly. Madison has been phenomenal so far this competition. We've seen her twice already. This is number 3 on the live stream court today, which I think we've got to give the fans what they want, don't we? Jason Stubbs joining me, Val Febo.
Yeah, mate, I think she's actually gone and asked for this court. After the first 2 games she played today, yeah, she's in awesome form. So, and interesting to see what David can come up with. He looks really strong in the warm-up here, so looking forward to it.
This has been a very entertaining warm-up. We've been sitting here watching, and we both looked at each other and said, this is going to be a pretty close contest. So this is the fast 4 or the short set format. So first to 4, 3-all tiebreak.
Yeah, so really important to get off a good start, obviously, first to 4. You don't want to be down 1 or 2 love. So, yeah, really important to get that first game on the board.
So David has won the toss. He's elected to serve first. And he's sitting, or he's standing at the bottom of your screen wearing a sort of patterned navy top with navy shorts. And, of course, Madison Kelly, if you've just
David
tuned
Edgecombe
in.
to serve.
Or if you haven't just tuned in, you've been watching all day, the black and white tennis dress. So Madison Kelly and David Edgecombe. David to serve first. Juice court.
Fault.
Almost
Long.
an ace. Very, very close. Went up the tee.
I like the fact that he's also won the toss and elected to serve.
Yep, I love it. So first serve, cross-court forehand from Madison Kelly. Kelly now tries to go with the lob. Smash from David, retrieved by Kelly. They go up the middle of the court. The aggression from David Edgecombe already there on show. But that was excellent retrieving from Madison Kelly.
Yeah, well, I think in the warm-up showed us, and he's already started here. It's power from the first ball hit.
Yeah, he went for that massive smash. And Madison did so well to get that ball back. First serve, love 15. To the backhand of Kelly. You want to try and stay away from that because that's one of her strengths. Backhand up the middle of the court from Kelly.
Love 30.
And a framed slice attempt from Edgecombe, who was rather peeved.
He looks a bit frustrated, doesn't he, already? But,
bounding around the court. Lots of energy brought. High ball toss. First serve. The backhand from Kelly is beyond exquisite.
Wide, more than a metre.
That's what we've come to know and love about her game.
yeah, she positioned that really well, right in the corner. Nothing you could do about that.
Love 40, 3 break points. Edgecombe serve to the backhand of Kelly. Kelly manages to land that one in.
Game, Kelly.
And that is game. That is a love
Kelly
break.
wins by
That was a great return.
1 game
Wow.
to love.
Great return. He had power on that serve, and she just placed it straight back
Yep.
there, right in the corner, deep.
That's the perfect return. That's all you can ask for.
Yep. And like I said, I was confident with David winning the toss and electing to serve. I thought that was a real positive attitude, but unfortunately he's gone down in the first game.
That does happen, though.
But already you can see the intent of him. It's he's given it 110%. Madison now coming on the bottom of the screen there to serve.
Madison
Fault.
serves, lands
Long, 5
out.
centimetres.
Good catch by the ball kid. First serve from Madison. To the forehand of Edgecombe. Tries to go with the backhand pass, but the volley from Edgecombe is superb. Right on the line. Great technique.
Yeah, he picked up that really early and placed it really well.
First serve from Kelly to the forehand of Edgecombe, who drop shots and does it to perfection. Love 30.
I think he's learned pretty quickly there. That first game was all about power and trying to belt the ball, and now he's actually trying to place it, and he did really well there and picked up the point.
Love it. First serve.
Ball.
Wide.
Wide.
Madison
15
Kelly leading
centimetres.
1-0. He's dropped just one game on this court so far today. Under pressure though at love 30. Serve to the forehand of Edgecombe, who goes with a back spinning drop shot. Madison gets there with the backhand, and
Long, 40
Edgecombe
centimetres.
just goes
15,
long
30.
with his attempts. So 15-30.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. Madison, for the first time today, looks a bit under pressure.
Two bounces of the ball. Ball toss with the first serve to the forehand of Edgecombe, who gets it deep. Forehand reply up the middle of the court from Kelly. Backhand drop shot from Edgecombe was good. The lob was even better from Kelly. Missed this match, did Edgecombe, and the drop shot attempt clips the tape as it goes over. And that was enough to stop the speed of the ball. Edgecombe pushes it wide.
Some might say a little bit of luck in the net, but you make your own luck.
Yeah, you apologise, but inside you are very, very happy. 30 all from love 30. First serve coming up for Madison Kelly. Into the net. Second serve into the forehand of Edgecombe. Got a lot of power on that. Kelly got it back somehow. Now the backhand retrieval is good from Kelly. Edgecombe was at the net, but it's forced him back. Goes again with the backhanders, Kelly. And the forehand from Edgecombe is long. Not sure how Madison Kelly won that point, but somehow she did.
Yeah, and as I say, just get the ball back and stay in play, and that's what she did. And then David came up with a mistake. So great stuff there from Madison.
40-30. First serve to the forehand of Edgecombe. Forehand retrieval from Kelly is long. We go to juice.
20 centimetres.
It's a good rebound there from David, because he was frustrated
Deciding
after
point,
that last
receives
point. He's had a
choice.
couple where he would feel that he probably should have won, but
Yeah,
sitting
I think
okay.
I think he's trying to hold himself back in some of those shots and doesn't know when to put the power in and when to hold off.
First serve from Kelly to the forehand of Edgecombe. Scooped up by Kelly with the backhand, really well done. Backhand from Edgecombe, now forehand from Kelly. Forehand exchange comes to the net, does Edgecombe.
Game Kelly.
And goes through his
Kelly
legs,
leads
and
by 2
he's
games to
again
love.
not too happy.
Yeah, it was a great shot there by Madison. Just straight, clean bowled him, as we'd say in cricket.
Probably got himself stuck in no man's land, and that is game. To Madison Kelly. Holds for 2 love. So consolidates the break importantly.
Wow, some real power there on the serve.
Yeah, he's going big. It's almost that go hard or go home. But he doesn't want to give up a double break. Goes with the underarm serve. Bit of side spin on it.
Out.
Trying to be
Wide.
queued up the
10
line there was
centimetres.
Madison Kelly, and didn't quite work. So
15 love.
0 or love 15. First serve wide to the backhand of Kelly,
Into
who
the net.
got it back again. Another
15
deep
all.
return. So important.
Yeah, I thought that was a really good serve there by David, and then Madison did even better and returned it deep in the court.
First serve at 15 all. Great
Out.
serve.
Wide. 40
Got it at the
centimetres.
feet of Kelly.
30
Went
15.
wide. 30-15.
Yeah, when he gets it right, he's got some power.
First serve to the ad court.
Fault.
One, that was a bizarre one. It looked
10
like it was going to
centimetres.
land in, but
Too sure if the ball's broken there.
yeah, might just be. Had a weird trajectory through the air, like it was an outswinger. Second serve to the forehand of Kelly, who got really good purchase on it. Great angle.
Long.
And another
30 centimetres.
sumptuous return from the
30 all.
14-year-old.
Yeah, that was a great return. Dave is just a little bit frustrated here.
Madison Kelly, on the other hand, she's bounding around the court. 30 all. Big opportunity for the 14-year-old Madison Kelly. Serve to the backhand of Kelly. That forehand, he just tried to go too big. Did David Edgecombe. 30-40. Another break point opportunity to give herself the opportunity here, Madison Kelly, to serve for the match.
Yeah, David just needs to get this serve into play. Make sure he doesn't make a mistake here.
Could I just check the other ball, please?
Just checking the ball. I'm pretty sure that other...
I just want to...
One of the points there, the ball might have been broken. They're just looking at it now.
Yep.
I don't know, they sound pretty similar. Do you have a problem?
Giving it back and rattling both balls just to see any difference in the balls. David's not happy with one of them.
I can ask for another ball. Yeah.
Well, it was the way the ball sort of swung after the serve. I think that was probably more the issue.
Yeah, we both looked at each other, didn't we, once he served it?
So, 30-40, break point.
30 all. Other side. Yeah.
It's on the wrong side of the court, so we'll just move over. Big chance, Madison Kelly. First serve to the backhand of Kelly. Clips the net on the way through. Edgecombe gets there, goes on the volley. Kelly is there, but can only frame it to the side. And that is a well-saved break point from David Edgecombe.
Yeah, back to Juice.
Desperately needed because it could have gone against him with the ball clipping the tape on the way through. So, first serve to the forehand of Kelly. Goes up the line, and now they exchange up the middle of the court. Edgecombe scoops that one up, lands right on the line. Kelly's backhand goes short. A little slice brings Kelly forward, goes deep. Now she's back retrieving. Her backhand is going to land in the service box. Cross-court backhand from Edgecombe is good, and a huge fist pump. He's pumped.
He's got the Hewitt fist pump going there, doesn't he?
Yep. He's bringing all the energy.
No, that was a great save by Dave. He needed that. Only first to 4, so now Madison leading 2-1.
Yep, was desperately needed. Of course, with the short juices, it's still tough when you do get it to juice because you still need to save that break point.
Yeah, and one thing, he didn't hold back on his serve, did he?
No.
He just down there, and he still put it in.
Backed himself in, which was impressive. So 2-1, still a break in favour of Madison Kelly, but the last game that they played, or the last game she served on, went to juice.
Yeah, it's an important game, this one. He doesn't want to let Madison get up 3-1, so come back on court and make sure he gets all those balls back into play. When he has got it right, he's got some power, and he's got all the shots, so he's this is the most we've seen Madison being pushed all day, which is great. Madison will now serve from the top of the screen.
So Madison, this is a big game for her because you feel as though David's going to try and attack. Did last time, had love 30 on her serve. Very big opportunity here, Jason, for David to try and get back into this match. The first serve is long, so second serve opportunity on return. David Edgecombe. Wearing his heart on his sleeve. Second serve to the Edgecombe forehand, who goes deep. The backhand from Kelly.
Out.
Also deep and too deep. Goes long.
10
15
centimetres.
for the second consecutive time on return
Well,
for
15.
David Edgecombe.
And you can even see there Dave walking in on the serve. You know, he really wants to give that power into it.
First serve to the forehand of Edgecombe, goes inside out, and the backhand again wide. So
10
there's
centimetres.
pressure now on Madison Kelly.
Love 30.
Two break point opportunities to go 3 love up. Couldn't take them. Now love 30 on her own serve. David Edgecombe with the backhand on return. It landed on the line, I reckon.
Great return.
And he's fist pumping. He's very
Love
happy
40.
because he's got 3 breakback points at love 40. And technically 4 with the short juices. 4 bites of the cherry. Forehand up the line from Edgecombe. Retrieval skills good. And the drop shot
Out, wide,
not great
20
from David
centimetres.
Edgecombe. So there's one saved for Kelly. And
15-40.
still 15-40. Nowhere near out of trouble yet. But it's something.
He actually tried to place that instead of actually hit it, that he's been normally doing.
First serve, crowds Edgecombe with the forehand. A backhand from Kelly. Lands in. Exchange backhands up the middle. Kelly changes the angles, but Edgecombe's power is phenomenal.
Replaying the point, I think their ball come across from the other court.
Yep, and he can't believe it either because that was out.
15-40. Oh, wait, please, other side.
So still 15-40. Madison Kelly gets out of trouble there. How big will that be? First serve to the forehand. It's a slice from Edgecombe. Kelly comes into the net. Edgecombe tries to attack. Kelly with the cross-court forehand. That's good. Edgecombe with the forehand slice right at the feet of Kelly. He's really attacking and probing, and it's hit him.
Touch. 30-40.
He had the complete control of the point. And after replaying it when he would have won it, thanks to an errant ball from the court next door, it's now just the 1 break point, or 2 if you factor in the short juices. First serve to the forehand of Edgecombe. Pushes it deep, and it's into the net, so he does break back.
Game, Edgecombe.
All's well that ends well
2
in the
games
end
all.
for Edgecombe. And he's edged his way back nicely.
He has. That was unlucky for him too, that last point, the 2 points ago where he actually got hit, but his feet were in play, so yeah. But it come back at 2-all, that's great. And now to serve.
Serving from the bottom of your screen to the juice court. 2-all was, well, on very thin ice. 2 break points down that would have sent him down love 3. All of a sudden, back on serve. Second serve right on the line. The return also right on the line. The backhand just as good as ever from Madison Kelly, but Edgecombe really attacking, probing, backhand cross court. Now he comes into the net. The backhand from Kelly is exquisite down the line. What a pass.
Great shot there by Madison. We thought this game was going to be a good one in the warm-up, didn't we? And it's proving to be.
It's probably the best match we've had of the day in terms of just the drama in terms of the scoreboard. All of them have kind of been blowouts on when you look at it on paper, but we've had some good quality tennis. But this one's close on the scoreboard as well. It's what we want when you're talking about live sport.
Well, it makes it good to commentate, doesn't it?
It does.
He's certainly given it a whack in his serve.
And he hasn't deterred from that at all. Wasn't detracted or
Into the net.
in that time. He does.
Off 30.
He does. Just as you mentioned it, commentators curse, as they say. He's gone for the underarm serve there after you've mentioned it.
Always the way.
Into
Back
the
to
net.
regular programming.
Back to the boom boom Becca.
But love 30. This is dangerous. He desperately needs to get this one in. So does he go underarm? No. Looping return from Kelly. Backhand up the middle of the court from Edgecombe. And
Into the
his
net.
response goes
Love
into
40.
the net. So after, well, she said she wants to work on her mental skills. This has been a prime example of that. Got broken. Now has love 40. The perfect way to respond for Madison Kelly. First serve goes to the Kelly forehand. Now slice up the middle of the court from Edgecombe. The backhand is short from Kelly. The backhand
wide,
reply
10 centimetres.
wide from Edgecombe.
Game Kelly.
And Kelly breaks
Kelly leads
once
by 3
again
games to 2.
and shows her power, her mental fortitude, her tenacity.
Yeah,
3-2.
I think she's really doing well and pushing David around the court a little bit there. So just showing her experience a little bit more than maybe than David in match play. David getting pushed around the court. Both players just off now, grabbing a drink and a towel. And hopefully David can come back to try and get this to 3-all. Break back.
So if it does go to 3-all, we go to a tie break. Serving for the match now, Madison Kelly. She'll stride out to the bottom of your screen after the sit down. Just see David sitting on his chair and just not happy with himself. Managed to get himself back into the contest and then broken to love. Not easy to deal with at all.
Well, he got back to 2-all, didn't he? He did a good recovery there, and then obviously Madison taking that one, now leading 3 games to 2. Might have felt that he left that one out there. We've seen some great games in these Open Junior singles, but
yeah, we certainly have.
Some good, looking good for years to come, isn't it?
Very lucky. So Nicole Oja against Kelly before. He played some really good tennis, 11 years old.
Out.
First serve
Long,
from Kelly.
15 centimetres.
To the forehand of Edgecombe, and that goes long. So she's 3 points away, this 14-year-old. Madison, born in Tamworth. First serve to the forehand of Edgecombe, then the backhand slice reply, backhand cross courts now. Goes up the line, does Edgecombe, and does beautifully. Fist pump.
15-all.
Yeah, he's got the fist pump out. I might have to talk to people. If she's actually originally from Tamworth, maybe we can get the points for New South Wales.
You can try. You got to take the blue hat off. I'll allow it because you do work there. So forehand from David is long
5
off the
centimetres.
serve. So 30-15. She's 2 points away, Jason. Getting closer and closer.
Yeah, Dave just needs to get the ball back into play here. Try and force an error from Madison.
First serve from Madison is good up the line. Now the forehand from David.
Out. Wide.
Went
40 centimetres.
quite hard. Madison got it back, and then
40,
David's
15.
reply. He's just trying to use too much power and sort of not knowing when to go and when not to. And that means that it's 40-15, and more importantly, 2 match points for Madison Kelly.
Fault. Long. 10
First
centimetres.
serve is long.
10.
Second serve to the backhand of Edgecombe. His return is good. The response from Kelly even better. He comes into the net and he swats that away like a fly in front of his face.
That was a David we know. You know, he gave it all in that shot. That shot down the line was perfect. It was a great return by Madison just to get it back, and then a great volley by David.
The rallies have been enthralling in this contest. Really enjoyable to watch. Still match point. Madison Kelly, 3-2, serving at 40-30. Serve to the forehand of Edgecombe, who looped it in really well. Good retrieval skills from Kelly. She gets back to a central position and utilises her strength in her backhand to try and open things up. Goes with a looping forehand. Edgecombe does the same. Kelly up the middle of the court. Edgecombe goes out wide, makes Kelly scoop the backhand back. Edgecombe there, he had the shot on
Game, set, and match.
and
Kelly.
just put
By
too
4
much on the
games to 2.
slice, and he's missed it. Madison Kelly, what a performance, wins 4 games to 2. That is a sublime match from her. She was challenged, she was tested, but she overcomes it, Jason Stubbs.
Yeah, I think that really shows she's obviously played a fair bit more tennis than David. David at the end there, you know, that volley, he still went full attack at it, probably only had to drop it over the net and tried to place it in the corner, unforced error, and yeah, gave Madison the match there.
So he's slightly frustrated, but I think he'll be buoyed by a lot of things that he did right in that contest, and showed some good power, some good technique, and I think he'll be around for years to come. Don't you worry about that. Plenty more still to come. B1 coming up, so we are going to change the court around and just set up the court for the B1s after this. So we'll be back very shortly. So stay tuned. Jason, well done to you.
Thanks, Val, and really looking forward to see some B1 action.
Yes, cannot wait. That's what's coming up here at the Blind and Low Vision Nationals here at Melbourne Park. Isabella Allen versus Annette Watson. So looking forward to that after this very short break. Stick around.
Tennis, because it is so technical, it is so difficult to perfect. Once you get the rewards you want, it is just seriously the best feeling in the entire world, and I really want to strive for that feeling all the time.
In 2019, we ran a development hub. Courtney came across, and that was her first taste of blind tennis. She's, since that time, trained really hard. It continues to amaze me what some of these athletes do.
You have to wait for the ball to bounce on the court before I can actually think about how I'm going to hit it.
It's modified tennis, it's audible tennis, so players need to utilise either what vision they do have and combine that with tracking and listening skills to locate the ball. Just really proud of the way she's developed and overcome some challenges.
When Courtney was in primary school, she knew she was different, had a little bit of bullying to deal with. I just gave her some advice saying, look, instead of being upset, find a sport that you enjoy and channel those feelings into your sport.
She's now seeing that success. She's taken out the Women's B2 Championships in Victoria, Queensland and Sydney.
The majority of my friends that I have now are from tennis and from sport, and because everyone's going through the same thing or something similar, we kind of bond over that. We've teamed up the last 2 tournaments now.
We talk probably most days, and to have that friendship on and off the court is incredible. The people you surround yourself make a huge difference, no matter what you do. I think that's the most important part.
I get to meet a lot of new people, I get to overcome mental and physical challenges. I've always loved to inspire and motivate others, especially those with vision impairments. I really want to prove that you can do it. Just come give it a go. You're never going to know if you don't come give it a shot.
We've got a really strong program of juniors in Australia, so that's what we were trying to expose today. We actually simulated some serving and then we did some basic shots back and forth. It's special for the kids, absolutely. They'll go away remembering this forever.
All Abilities Day I think is extremely special. People who are vision impaired can participate and play tennis.
We actually can be quite good tennis players, and we started at a young age like regular tennis players, and we progressed through.
Last year, I was selected to represent Australia at the World Games in Birmingham, and I came out with a bronze medal.
There are so many other juniors out there who are blind with low vision that don't realise that this is an opportunity for them. So it's great for both the kids and it's also excellent for the sport.
When my parents asked me what sport I wanted to play, I like Novak Djokovic, so I said tennis. I'm more active now, I think, and it's also a very sociable sport, and I've made a lot of friends.
No matter what you have, it can't stop you from doing whatever you want and achieving your dreams.
In the future, sometime, I would like to see blind tennis, some like sort of mainstream event next to wheelchair tennis or something in the Australian Open. Once I win my one Grand Slam, then I'm done with tennis. I'll just play for fun. Okay.
But you have to train every day, Carla, and exercise, and do those planks that you don't like.
I don't have time for that. I only hold planks for less than 10 seconds and then I'm out.
There's room for improvement there.
When I first applied for the role of Minister for Everybody, some people said I didn't have a leg to stand on. But everything changed once I got a foot in the door. There it is over there. I'm here to tell you that tennis is for everybody. Every age, every stage, every identity, every ability. So come on, everybody, let's have a hit. Tennis for everybody.
Tennis, because it is so technical, it is so difficult to perfect. Once you get the rewards you want, it is just seriously the best feeling in the entire world, and I really want to strive for that feeling all the time.
In 2019, we ran a development hub. Courtney came across, and that was her first taste of blind tennis. She's, since that time, trained really hard. It continues to amaze me what some of these athletes do.
You have to wait for the ball to bounce on the court before I can actually think about how I'm going to hit it.
It's modified tennis, it's audible tennis, so players need to utilise either what vision they do have and combine that with tracking and listening skills to locate the ball. Just really proud of the way she's developed and overcome some challenges.
When Courtney was in primary school, she knew she was different, had a little bit of bullying to deal with. I just gave her some advice saying, look, instead of being upset, find a sport that you enjoy and channel those feelings into your sport.
She's now seeing that success. She's taken out the Women's B2 Championships in Victoria, Queensland and Sydney.
The majority of my friends that I have now are from tennis and from sport, and because everyone's going through the same thing or something similar, we kind of bond over that. We've teamed up the last 2 tournaments now.
We talk probably most days, and to have that friendship on and off the court is incredible. The people you surround yourself make a huge difference, no matter what you do. I think that's the most important part.
I get to meet a lot of new people, I get to overcome mental and physical challenges. I've always loved to inspire and motivate others, especially those with vision impairments. I really want to prove that you can do it. Just come give it a go. You're never going to know if you don't come give it a shot.
This is the 2026 Blind Low Vision Showdown, Team Australia versus Team World, the 16 best players across the world, and today are the deciding rubbers.
This is actually a world first event here at the AO. There's actually players from 6 different countries, including Australia.
So this event incorporates all blind and low vision sport classes from B1 with not much sight at all to B4, still legally blind but a little bit more sight, and we have modifications to the court. We also have modifications to the ball.
The ball is a soft ball with a rustle in it, and I have 2 bounces and not 1 bounce. I enjoy so much. The sun and the atmosphere was so good.
I just played a match against one of my great rivals, Ivan from Great Britain. I managed to get up today in straight sets. It feels amazing to be playing here at Melbourne Park in front of friends and family and other supporters at the BLV community. And I fulfilled a boyhood dream playing in the Australian Open.
1, 2, 3.
Did play tennis when I was younger before my eyesight deteriorated to a level where I couldn't play regular tennis anymore. It was hard emotionally. If I didn't have this sport, I wouldn't be playing sport full stop.
First time Caroline and I have been able to play doubles together to come out today and take the victory, and it's not just a win for ourselves on the board, it's the win for Australia. To have actual fans come in and watch and the general public to see what this sport's all about is incredible.
It's great for anyone who is a young child that is visually impaired or blind, that they have someone to inspire to, and that they can see what can happen if they really put themselves towards playing blind tennis.
We're finally seeing the numbers pick up and a lot more interest, awareness is building around the world. Hopefully more Grand Slams pick it up and eventually the Paralympics.
3 minutes remaining. Two minutes remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, this B1 women's match will consist of one tie-break set. To the right of the chair, Lynette Wilson. And to the left of the chair, Isabel Allen. Wilson won the toss and chose to serve.
First look at B1s here at the Blind and Low Vision Nationals at Melbourne Park here, Val Febo, with Matt Clayton. Matt, welcome to you.
Thanks, Val. Good to be back.
Looking forward to this contest between Isabel Allen, who we saw last year, where she was very, very handy up against Lynette Wilson. Lynette, haven't seen too much of her before, but this one, it's such an interesting format because the serve generally
1 minute
dominates. But
remaining.
if you can get a couple of returns in, well, that's going to bode very, very nicely.
Yeah, 100%, Val. It's very much a game of serve, so making sure you have an effective serve that gets in the court will generally win you the point more often than not.
Certainly will. So the serve at the moment, we've got Lynette on the top side of your screen wearing all black, and then
30
the,
seconds
sort of
remaining.
red, white and black pattern of Isabel. Looking forward to seeing how these two go. Both have officials behind them and volunteers to hand them the balls and help them find the line, because of course B1 is the least amount of vision that you're going to get from athletes across this weekend. So the court dimensions have changed. Just had to fix them up a couple of times as well, just to make sure the measurements were right and the lines were straight. But
End of
we're ready to
warm-up.
go.
Yeah, absolutely. So, look, this will be a really interesting one. So you mentioned about vision. So our B1 athletes have little or no vision. Plus,
Lynette
when they
Wilson
play, they will
to
play
serve.
with lockout shades, so they'll have no vision at all while they play. Both our competitors here will certainly be pushing pretty hard. So Isabella here at the closest to screen, she's from Queensland, 35 years of age, and her opponent Lynette, 41 from the NT. So good to have some Northern Territory competitors in this competition.
Certainly is. So
Well,
Lynette Wilson to start things off.
Long on the serve line,
Ball called out.
20 centimetres.
So the serve's so important. If you make it, you generally win the point. That one goes in. Get 3 bounces, and Isabel
15
Isabel
love.
Allen misses that one on her forehand. So 15 love is the score.
Yeah, good start there from Lynette, doing good second serve there.
So short sets to 4. Generally, we see tie breaks.
That's in the doubles. In the
Oh,
singles,
singles?
it's still
Oh,
one.
it is to
one
6.
Set, yeah, a standard
I'll
set.
read
So
it through at the changeover.
one thing you will notice, though, with
keep going. Sorry, Lynette.
the players will use their feet quite a lot, and
Yep.
that's to identify the court. So there is actually a tactile line underneath the revised court here.
Excellent serve from Isabella Allen.
Too many
going out
bounces.
to the
30
sorry,
love.
Lynette Wilson, I should say, to the Isabella Allen backhand. Lynette, very methodical in her approach. Sort of takes her time. Doesn't go with the overhead serve. Just does it out wide.
Fault.
That one goes long,
Long.
up the tee.
Half a metre.
Second serve incoming.
Yeah, we notice particularly a lot of the B1 competitors will have a sider on their own serve because it's very much about trying to get to have that ball onto the racket because they won't have the same visual cues that other athletes might.
And that is a ripping second
Too
serve
many
from
bounces.
Lynette Wilson. So goes to
40
40
love.
So generally you do see a lot of points won on serve.
Yeah, that's right, Val. It's very, very hard to track and get the ball up and back, unless you're one of the more elite athletes who play a lot. But yeah, generally the way it goes with
Fault.
a lot of our B1
Wide.
competitions. So
40
in saying that,
centimetres.
if you are able to
Service
return the
line.
ball, then generally you win a lot more games or matches than you'll lose.
Yeah. Wide.
What you'll also
The
find
service
is
line.
in environment like this,
on
it's
the
quite an
doubles line,
echoey
sorry.
space for this type of competition,
Yeah.
as well as some other games going on. So not perfect hearing conditions necessarily.
So Lynette Wilson, 40 love. Her serve is in, and unfortunately for
Game
Isabella Allen, she
Wilson.
can't quite get there. So
First game.
the hold, and that's 1 game to love to Lynette Wilson. So time for Isabella Allen to
yes.
stride to the other side of the court, where she'll have an
Yeah,
opportunity
she's coming
to
on,
serve
on your side.
for herself.
Yeah, absolutely. Good service game there for Lynette. Nice and consistent with the serve, and it's the key to B1 matches. So we mentioned before about the tactile lines. So very high tech. It's a bit of masking tape with a bit of string underneath. The universal way of doing it, but it's amazing what a difference it does make. Being able to feel, and we can just see there with Lynette, she's just feeling the court with her racket and her feet to understand what side of the court the various components are, but also just in terms of where she stands as well, so that when they're actually in play, they can manoeuvre themselves around without guidance.
Isabella
So
Allen
Isabella
to
now
serve.
to serve from the top of your screen. So she's just getting towards the middle of the service area. Just going a smidge too far. And that's where the person next to her providing a bit of guidance will be able to assist her in sort of knowing where she is. So Isabella to serve. That's a good first serve. Nice and deep
15
out
love.
wide. Lynette can do nothing about that one.
That was a rocket.
It was.
Genuine and utter rocket.
So almost an overhead. In fact, it is an overhead style serve that she uses here. So it gives her a little bit extra power, a little bit different in terms of being able to use the angles.
Fault.
That first serve just goes a little long.
15 centimetres.
So second serve there from Isabella. Not
Into
into
the
the
net.
body. Unfortunately for Lynette, she's not able to get the ball
30 love.
up and over. So she goes out to a 30 love lead. So
Got a racket to it, did Lynette.
yeah, and look, and that's half the battle, particularly as they get into the game. You probably find that there'll be a few more returns off ones that get closer. But early on, it's really much a matter of trying to feel your way on court and into the match itself. So Isabella just getting ready to serve here. Good first serve. Lost a bit
many
more.
bounces.
Almost the ball back over there from Lynette.
40 love.
She's definitely, as you were saying, definitely starting to track that ball a little easier now. So we may see some rallies start to eventuate.
But the power of the serve, especially to that juice court from Isabella, has been really impressive. She's only had 2 there, but she's nailed them both.
Absolutely. Alan now at 40 love. 40 love.
Fault.
First serve goes wide.
Long, wide, doubles line, 30 centimetres.
Second serve to the ag court. First serve. Oh, Lynette steps into it, but unfortunately not able to get
Game
good purchase
Allen.
on the return.
One
so
game
that
all.
is game to Isabel Allen. She's on the board. 1-1 here in the first set.
Yeah, really impressive serving from Isabella Allen. Of course, tie breaks very common in this format, which we do tend to see. So, looking forward to seeing how this one transpires. I think we might have seen 1 or 2 breaks last year from memory.
Particularly as you get more into the tournament, players are getting more used to the conditions and the sounds. So for these players, because they're coming in cold, not a lot of warm-up for these players.
Fault. Wide.
Serve
double
was
line,
just wide
15 centimeters.
from Lynette Wilson, so she's serving from the bottom side of your screen to the juice court. Wasn't far away. It's more of a sideways motion with her serve. Doesn't come over the top of the ball. A little scoop. That is delightful
Too many
from
bounces.
Isabella Allen. And we get the first return winner.
Yeah, fantastic shot there from
Love 15.
Isabella Allen. We can see both players really starting to get a better sense of where they are on court and where the ball's going. So
How good was that?
Great return, nice and deep as well.
First serve, love 15. That one goes over. Isabella was there and
Too
then
many
just moved the
touches.
racket. That could have been
15-0.
pivotal. What impresses me is, when they miss their first serve, the second serve generally goes in. You don't see as many double faults as you would think in this B1 format.
Yeah, part of that is normally what would happen is the chair umpire will actually let the players know where the ball went in terms of if it got missed. So both in terms of the distance or the depth of where it was missed. Great return there from Allen. Fantastic, another great return. But yeah, that makes a big difference in terms of how to adjust.
Yep, well, there's 2 returns from Isabella Allen, takes her to 15-30. That is really impressive. To be able to do that just on your feel of where the ball is and your hearing. Lynette Wilson down 15-30. Isabella Allen had her racket there.
30-0.
Couldn't quite. A little shake of the head because I think she knew how close it was. That serve up the tee. Is there another chance? She got
Out.
racket to it. Scooped it
Wide,
over, but
doubles line.
wide.
Half a
to
metre.
Isabella Allen, and Lynette Wilson
40-30.
finds herself now at 40-30.
Yeah, interesting change of tactic with the underarm serve there. More consistent in terms of being able to get the ball into play, but what it does do is create a nice upward bounce for the opponent. So rather than having that sort of downward force, so can make it a little bit easier sometimes for the B1 players to get to return an underarm serve.
So Lynette Wilson, game point, down 15-30. Gets the serve in, and
Too many
that
bounces.
one comes down
Game
off the racket
Wilson.
from Isabella Allen. She got racket to
Wilson
it,
leads
but
by
2-1
2
on
games
serve
to 1.
to Lynette Wilson.
Yeah, well held in the end, but Isabella Allen definitely coming into her own here on play. You may see on court there a very energetic assistant's dog that's down on court. So I think we heard a bit of a bark on court there at one point. So obviously in between whether or not it needs to be working on or resting at the stage. So and obviously a lot of energy towards their owner, no doubt as well.
Yeah,
so
100%.
Just fantastic to see the guide dogs and assistance dogs that are at court. Add a little bit of flavour to what's going on, but also such vital vital assistance to our players, particularly our B1 and B2 athletes who do use those services.
You just see how happy the dogs are as well. Their tails are wagging. They're happy to be out and about.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they know when to switch on and switch off. That's the remarkable thing. When they take the harness off, they generally become different dogs, don't they?
Completely different dogs. Completely different dogs. But the amount of training, I've worked in or around the offices of Vision Australia, and I know, having seen a lot of the amount of time and effort it takes to be able to train a guide dog is just immense.
How long is the actual process?
It's quite a long time. Part of it depends whether or not the dog is has got the acumen for it.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of dogs who fail,
Yep.
who don't actually make it all the way through. So.
And do they just get adopted by families that want a dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. There's generally no shortage of that, particularly when the dogs are usually Labradors or Golden Retrievers or something along those sort of lines. But it's a big process. In the reality, they can't. We can't afford to have dogs out there that don't have that training or that acumen. So, yeah, it makes a big difference. So players changing ends here, just getting back out on a court. So Isabella Allen will be at the bottom of your screen. So she will be serving. So Isabella, as I said, once again, 35 from Queensland, hometown of Brisbane, part of the Tamara Sunshine Tennis Club. Enjoys tandem cycling, blind soccer, books, coffee and cocktails with friends. Well, that's not a bad way to go.
Not at all. Not at all. Always good climate in the evenings, generally in Brisbane as well.
All good to play. Yeah, sorry.
Sporting hero Jelena Dokic. Not a bad sporting hero to have.
No.
Actually met her at the Brisbane International.
There you go.
Has had that opportunity to meet Jelena. Okay, Isabella getting ready to serve here. Good first serve. Into the body.
Too many bounces.
Fortunately for Lynette
15
Wilson,
love.
just stepping away and missed the ball. So 15 love. Service now the head good.
Fault.
Oh, that ball
Long.
down the line.
25
down the tee,
centimetres.
but just going a little bit long.
No, it was on the service, on the centre line.
Second serve.
Fault.
Second serve just goes wide.
Centre line.
So
20 centimetres.
Breaking point there.
15 all.
So gets Wilson back into this game. Sorry, 15 all. Any points are just like mini breaks here.
Puts so much pressure on your opponent, doesn't it?
Yeah, 100% foul. Good serve down the tee there. Oh, Wilson able to get the
Into
racket
the
there,
net.
but not able to get it back up and over.
30-15.
So Isabella Allen out to 30-15.
So Lynette Wilson was born in the USA, and her favourite song, well, she says that she would love to learn the Nutbush now that she's an Australian citizen. So really adhering to the culture.
Good serve
Too
there
many
from
bounces.
Isabella Allen right down the tee. Takes her out.
40-15.
Lead. Well, it's amazing that the rite of passage is around the Nutbush, but it's a very...
Reckon you'd be a good Nutbusher?
I've done it in the past. I'm not sure if the body would stick up to it these days, but it's a very Australian dance.
It is.
Good serve there from Allen. Out wide, and Lynette Wilson
the
not
net.
able to get the racket under it and
Game
back up and over.
Allen.
So Allen...
2 games all.
Game. She's out In fact, it's at 2-all here in the first set.
So, tied up. Lynette Wilson serving from the top of your screen. Outside of tennis, loves running and piano. Learned to surf while working in Lima in Peru. So, first serve about to come. Looking to keep it on serve, 3 games to 2. Good serve, and
Too many bounces.
didn't just quite
15
have
love.
a racket placed in the right spot there, Isabella Allen. And that's where, you know, you can rely on your hearing, but it is still so difficult, and they make it look a lot easier than it is, these players, to get as close as they do, as often as they do. Reckon you could get us out there and we would be swinging when the ball wasn't even past the net yet.
Yes, 100%.
Into the net.
Interesting enough,
Medium
we had a
region.
campaign a couple of years ago where we had Alicia Mollick come out and do some advertising promotion. She put the blindfolds on, and simple things of a serve that she does over and over again,
Yep.
not able to hit the ball. So
Into the net.
it's
Higher
for such a
region.
close skill like that.
Yep.
It's amazing with the impact it makes.
15
Double
all.
fault from Isabella, from Lynette, so 15 all. So another point on return for Isabella Allen. 3 now. Upward looping serve on the third bounce. She got the return back. That is
many
extraordinarily good from Isabella Allen for the
15-30.
second consecutive return game. She goes to 15-30. Pressure on Lynette Wilson.
Yeah, and once again, that underarm serve, the ball will tend to go quite straight and bounce up, so it makes it a little bit easier for opponent to get the ball back.
So for the second consecutive return game, Isabella Allen is 15-30.
Into net.
And now a second serve.
Higher
Big
region.
opportunity, that first one.
Higher part of the net.
Goes into the net. Serving to the ad court. And that one, has that landed on the line?
30 all.
I'm pretty sure it has. I think it got a good piece of it in the end. So back to 30 all.
That was a tight serve. Had to pull out something good because Isabella actually got there. 30 all. And that's
Too many
brilliant
bounces.
at the feet
40
of
30.
Isabella Allen. Couldn't quite get her racket to it. Again, Lynette Wilson finding her way out of trouble. 40-30. Serving from the top of your screen. First serve is good.
Into the net.
Bounces a couple of times at the
Game
feet
Wilson.
of Allen, who can't quite
Wilson
get there.
leads by
Got
3
a racket
games
to
to
it,
2.
but just not enough
switch
purchase on the ball. And a hold again from 15-30 down for Lynette Wilson. She leads 3 games to 2.
Yeah, good comeback there from Lynette Wilson. Did very well. Allen definitely putting pressure on her with those returns, but was able to hold, which is just fantastic. Just looking at some of Lynette's bio and interests, looking at her sporting hero, Miyoshi Takai is listed there. For those who don't have a great appreciation of the background for blind tennis, Miyoshi was a real pioneer for blind tennis and advocating for inclusion. So to have them listed is a real testament and a fantastic person to have as a sporting hero.
And there is one of the Seeing Eye dogs, or two of them in fact. One of them very much enjoying some pats.
So Isabella Allen now serving from the top of your screen.
Long,
First serve just goes a
15
little bit long.
centimetres.
Second serve. Good second serve.
Too many bounces.
Ball just eyes on that third bounce.
15
So
love.
Wilson not able to get the racket under it. So Allen out to 15 love. Allen now from the head court. It's a good first serve. Nice and short. Wilson able to get the racket
Into
under
the
it.
net.
But unfortunately not able to get it up and over the net.
30 love.
So Allen out to 30 love. Allen now to serve. The juice court.
Well,
First serve
long,
goes a little long.
20 centimetres.
Second serve.
Well,
That serve just
wide
goes wide.
on the doubles line. 15 centimetres.
She's missed two of her three
30,
first
15.
serves in this game, which just puts a little bit more pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely. So the score goes out to 30-15. It's interesting. You miss a couple of serves, get yourself under real pressure when it's such a big service match. Allen now to serve. Good serve down the middle of the court. Wilson
Too
gets
many
across well,
bounces.
but unfortunately not able to get a rack on it.
40-15.
So it goes out to 40-15.
Was well needed. Especially after missing with a double fault in the last point.
Allen serves out wide. Oh, Wilson
Into
gets
the
a good
net.
bit of purchase on that one. Unfortunately, ball goes
Game,
out wide
Allen.
into the net.
3 games
Isabella
all.
Allen squares things up here at 3-all here in the first set.
Yeah, really intriguing. They're both making some inroads on return. It's not quite exactly what they're after. Can Isabella Allen find something here? Lynette Wilson. Just trying to get her bearings.
Yeah, just struggling a little bit to find her spot on court here. I think she's got it now.
Yeah. First serve, not bad, and
Touch.
bounced onto the racket of Isabella
15
Allen.
love.
And just before she could get the swing, the ball bounced away.
Yeah,
15 love.
It's interesting. It just only takes little deviations.
Yeah. Also just sort of misreading where the ball might be. First serve
Into
into
the
the
net.
net from Lynette.
Higher section of the net.
Born in the USA. Second serve
Into the net.
Sound like a good title
Higher
for something,
section
that
of the net.
Yeah.
15
As if
all.
it already hasn't been
one.
done.
I know.
So 15 all. Another point on return for Isabella Allen. It's been at 15-30 in the last 2 service games of Lynette Wilson. First serve goes in and
Touch.
got racket to it, did Isabella, but
30,
nothing
15.
coming to. 30-15.
Yeah, she touched.
Good game from Lynette Wilson. Needs to try and hold comfortably. Hasn't done so since game 1 of the match.
The left side. Yeah, that side. Yes.
Just seeing a little bit of assistance coming there from the support on court. This happens to be Aaron Dragwich, who's the head of players with a disability here at Tennis Australia.
Too many bounces. 40-15.
40-15. Good service game here for Lynette Wilson.
And that
Too many
is an
bounces.
ace. So
Game
nicely done.
Wilson. Wilson leads
From
by 4 games to 3.
The American who calls the
Last
NT home. And that was a much needed hold. 4 games to 3 is her buffer. Isabella
that's
Allen having the issue forced upon her. And look, for Lynette Wilson, she'll know it's 4-3. If she can put a good return game together, you never know.
Yeah, look, it's in some ways it's part of the advantage of serving first in B1 matches is you're always, if you're on serve, generally you'll always either be tied or you'll be ahead.
Yeah.
So if you do start to get a sense, you might get a break, all of a sudden you can really extend that score out pretty quickly. So in a lot of ways it's a place to be as that first server.
Because it is just so heavily favoured towards the server, and that's just the nature of B1 singles.
Yeah,
or
100%.
B1 tennis anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like anything. It's a bit of a mental thing. Once you get a gap, all of a sudden you feel you have a bit of momentum. So, yeah. So I mentioned before about Aaron Dragwich, who's we can see at the far end of the court from Tennis Australia. So he's relatively new into his role as the head of players with disability here at Tennis Australia. So, but working with a fabulous team here at TA who do amazing things with a whole range of disability cohorts and with the different diversity programs they have in place. They really lead the way here in Australia for national sporting organisations around that. So it's fantastic to have Aaron on board. I've had a lot of work with Aaron with different roles he's had with Cricket Australia and other places, so he's a real asset to have here for the team. So Isabella to serve from the bottom of your screen. Just getting ready.
Fault.
First serve just goes a little bit long.
5 centimetres.
Wilson just finding her way in court. Yeah, she's ready to go. Allen now with the second serve. Good serve. Nice and short. Wilson steps into it, but unfortunately not able to get enough purchase.
15
Plays the
love.
ball back into the ground. So Isabella Allen out a 15 love lead here in this service game. This match very much going on serve at this stage.
Fault.
First serve just goes a little bit long there from
15
Allen.
centimetres. Oh, yeah, it's a bit further back. There you go.
Second serve. Good serve there from Isabella Allen. Oh, scoop return there from
Too many
Lynette Wilson.
bounces.
It's a good shot, and just pancakes as it
15-all.
lands. Good work there from Lynette Wilson. Ties things up at 15-all. One of her one and only returns so far in this match. Allen now to serve from the juice court. Good serve out wide.
Too many
nothing Wilson
bounces.
could do about that one. Fabulous serve there from
30-15.
Isabella Allen. Has a real weapon in that serve. Nice, consistent. Just enough power. Service now to the out court. Good serve again. Wilson steps in. Oh, gets a good purchase on it over the net, but unfortunately
Wide.
just goes a little bit wide.
50 centimetres of the doubles line.
What's really good to see is Lynette Wilson really starting to anticipate that ball quite well now.
40-15.
Just working your way into this match. 40-15. Isabella just trying to find a way on court again. Very difficult to know exactly where you are on court at times, even with that tactile line. Allen now, ready to go.
Fault.
First serve over the net, but just
Wide
goes a little bit
on the centre line.
wide of the tee.
5 centimetres.
Second serve now, the juice court.
Isabella has looked a lot more untroubled on serve. She's dropped a couple of points here and there, but has made a lot more inroads on return, and I think that just goes to show with her experience as well.
Absolutely.
Been around for a while.
Good serve. Yeah.
Too many bounces.
Wilson not able to get that
Game,
ball up
Allen.
and over again. So
4 games
Isabella
all.
Allen ties things up here at 4-all here in the first set.
So now, can she make the ultimate inroad on return? That's the big question. She's probed, gotten to 15-30 on 2 occasions, but is now the time?
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. It's important to try and get that break now. Otherwise, we will go, no doubt, to a tiebreaker, which is what we see a lot in these B1 matches.
You can see the 2 guide dogs getting pats, one on each hand, just to the right of the court. We'll show you very shortly.
Fault. Long, 5 centimetres.
First serve was a fault from Lynette Wilson. Going to go underarm with the second. That does land in. Racket was there, and then
Too many
just took
bounces.
too long with the swing.
15 love.
It looked there for the taking from Isabella Allen, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, Val. I thought she was going to get that one up and over there, but unfortunately the ball just died a little bit too early.
And that's the thing, these balls can play tricks on you.
Yeah, they're not absolutely perfectly cylindrical because they have a bit of glue on them to get the rattle inside. They don't always
Into the
bounce
net.
through.
30 love.
30 love. Good serving from Lynette Wilson, who knows, might be able to just apply that little bit of pressure, considering Isabella will have to serve to stay in the match. If she holds, of course.
Too many
30 love.
bounces.
You're generally pretty
40
confident.
love.
And now 40 love. Almost fait accompli. Have you ever seen a break of serve in this format from 40 love up?
Maybe not from that deep. I've certainly seen a number of breaks of serve, particularly at international level.
Yep.
But from this far down, yeah, it's generally you've got a pretty good momentum going.
Into the net. Medium region
40
of the
love.
net.
First serve into the net for Lynette Wilson. Second
Fault.
serve wide.
Wide.
40-15.
On the doubles line.
Another point on
15
return.
centimetres.
Only one love game
40-15.
for Lynette Wilson. That was in the opening game of the match. Since then, Lynette has won 6 points on return. Oh, sorry, Isabella has won 6 points on return. To 30-30, now 15 and 15. First
Well,
serve is
Wide, 10
wide.
centimetres on the
And there was
service
that point
line.
in her
On the
third
centre
service
line.
game, Lynette Wilson at 2-all, where she was down 15-30 and just made the second serve. This one looped up, and Isabella
Into the net.
can't quite
Game
nail
Wilson.
it. Goes into the net.
Wilson
5 games
leads
to 4 in
by
favour
5
of
games to
Lynette Wilson.
4.
Isabella Allen to serve, to stay in it.
Yes, switch sides.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's amazing how much pressure ends up being up on the serve of these players. So most matches that are lost
Yes,
in normal play as opposed to actual tie breaks, more often than not, it's a result of too many double faults as opposed to too many returns coming in.
Yep.
So really important it's consistent, and both, I must say, both these players have been really consistent with their serves. Haven't seen very few double faults, but pretty consistent around where they were able to place the ball on court. So both have really good skills when it comes to that aspect of the game.
What's the longest tie break you've seen in terms of points played? I was putting you completely and utterly on the spot here, Matt.
Yeah, look, hard to say, but it's certainly from a B1 perspective, there's certainly been some long tie breaks because
20-all sort of stuff, or
look, I couldn't think off the top of my head, but I
we
reckon
may break that record today.
I think you would get pretty close. We had just a bit of a laugh there because we're getting some shakes of the head in the background. Certainly from a scheduling perspective, it makes it very difficult. So, but yeah, it's very, as I said once, very hard to get 2 points in a row off serve.
Yeah.
So, okay, players have changed ends. So it's Isabella Allen now serving from the top of your screen, serving to stay in this match.
Fault.
The serve just goes long.
Long, 20 centimetres.
Second serve coming up to the juice court. The players just struggling a little bit to find their space on the court. I think they're there now though. Second serve. Good serve down the tee.
Too many
Just
bounces.
Up over the racket of Lynette
15
Wilson.
love.
So Isabella goes to a 15 love lead here in this service game.
That was really good work by the director out there, who caught the ball just before it got to Isabella.
Fault.
First serve just goes
Long.
a little bit long.
5 centimetres.
Umpire calls it 5 centimetres over the line.
And that's a good example of where that feedback is so important from your chair umpire.
Because you have to change your swing and...
Absolutely. Absolutely.
There's so much.
It's the only way of really knowing where things have gone wrong.
Too many bounces.
Yeah, good second serve. Quite short on the court
30
that
love.
time. And Lynette Wilson not able to get there before have too many bounces. So Isabella Allen now out to a 30 love lead here in this service game.
Fault.
First serve goes quite wide
Wide.
this time.
25 centimetres of the centre line.
Is it always good to, like, if it is a fault, is it good to still try and track it and hit it just to try and get your senses going?
Look, it certainly doesn't hurt. More you can really track those items, particularly if you have a ball that goes to one of the extremes, either corner-wise. Allen with the second serve. That's a good serve, but a good return, though, from Lynette Wilson there. Oh, and Allen, another
Wide,
return. That's
5
a first real
centimetres
rally we've
of the
seen so
doubles
far.
line.
That was on the line. What a shot.
30-15.
Fantastic rally there from both players. And somehow...
All called out.
Yeah, I'm right down that line where I'm looking, and it was pretty hard for me to call either way. So
Other side, just
good rally from both players.
To your, yeah, you're right. You're
30-15
right.
in favour of
Yeah,
Isabella
all
Allen here.
good. Yeah, that
Yeah,
should
it's
be good.
fantastic. You do see the rallies. They're sometimes a little bit few and far between, but both players we've seen have really started to track that ball a little bit easier now.
Of course, she's serving to stay in the match, so this point is intriguing.
Absolutely. It's the first serve.
Is good.
Yeah.
Oh, the return.
Into the net.
Right down the tee. Right down the tee
40-15.
there. And unfortunately for Lynette Wilson, she's not able to get under the ball and get it back up and over. So Allen now up to 40-15.
Yeah, just a bit further up. Yes, there you go. Straight.
They're now serving the juice court. Good serve out wide.
Too many
out wide to
bounces.
the forehand. Caught
Game
there.
Allen.
Nothing that
5 games
we
all.
can do about that. So Isabella Allen holds serve. And we're back at 5-all here in the first set.
So now pressure heaped back on to Lynette Wilson. Can she hold serve?
I think we definitely look as though we're heading towards a tiebreaker here.
Underarm serve. Return was there.
15 love.
Just coming off the frame for Isabella Allen. 15 love to Lynette Wilson. We look destined for a tiebreak. Believe that's where we're going. First serve. Sideways swat.
Too many
and
bounces.
Past the racket of
30 love.
Isabella Allen. So 30 love. Can she get her first love hold since the first game of the match? This is game 11.
Yeah, well, that was a good deep serve on that occasion, so maybe she will.
First serve is good. Bounces more
Into
than
the
the
net.
required amount of times. 40
40
love.
love.
Yeah, good service game here for Lynette Wilson. Really assured on that service here.
First serve. Goes in for Lynette.
Too many bounces.
Past the racket
Game
of
Wilson.
Isabella Allen.
Wilson
And it is
leads by 6
6-5.
games to
First
5.
love hold
Switch sides again.
since game 1. Now Isabella will have to serve again to stay into the match. Otherwise, we go to the dreaded tiebreaker.
Yeah, absolutely. And to be honest, for Lynette Wilson, that's really timely to have a nice, clean service game.
Yep.
Particularly as we head into what was most likely to be a tiebreak, because every single point is so vital. You get one break of serve, it's like you may as well have 3 or 4 point break. It's gigantic. So really important that you have a nice clean service game. Gives you that confidence as you go into a tiebreak scenario. So really important here for Isabel Allen, obviously to hold, but once again for her to also have a nice clean service game. Really important, as they most likely will head into a tiebreak. So currently on court number 8, I think it is. Here we have another women's B1 singles match taking part. Score there is actually Tess Willen, who's the Australian number 1, currently leading 5-1 over Olivia Chan. So just to give you a bit of a sense, sometimes you do have some larger scores that do take place. So Tess doing quite well in that particular match. Only been going 27 minutes so far. So for a B1 singles game, that's
That is
quite short.
quick, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
so
this is going...
currently we're going 45 minutes.
Yep.
Okay, so Isabella Allen to serve from closest to the screen. Or what we would call, for those of us who are based here in Melbourne, the MCG end.
Yes.
Serving to the AAMI Park end to give some reference for those who do have a sense of Melbourne. So
I don't mind that.
AFL to NRL. You'd
Yes.
almost say. We have an NRL fan behind us who nodding their head.
Or football, as well. Melbourne Victory and Melbourne City.
Rugby union.
Yep.
Or monster trucks if you like that sort of thing as well.
I heard about monster trucks a few years ago. So Isabella Allen serving to stay in the match.
Good first serve. To the forehand
Into
of
the
her
net.
opponent. Gets the
15 love.
first point in this service game. She's out to 15 love. Really important she got that first serve in.
There's I believe a team dinner for all of the players tonight and officials.
Yes, that it should be a good night. No doubt they'll be taking it very easy.
Yep.
Very.
Whereabouts is that?
Just the waters, I think. Just on the premises, I think.
Oh, nice.
St Andrews Beach, something along those lines.
Ah, yes, I did see that today. Not too far
Too
away.
many bounces.
Good serve there from
30
Isabel
love.
Very nice. Sounds
30 love.
sounds fantastic.
Yes, and no doubt.
Will you be in attendance? Guest of honour?
Definitely not guest of honour, but we'll see how we go. See what time we finish up. We've got a couple of days ahead of us, so no doubt all the players will just be on waters this evening.
Yes.
Allen now getting ready to serve at 30 love. Good service out wide. Oh, Wilson able to get the racket under it. Gets a good purchase, but unfortunately
40
ball
love.
goes quite wide. So Allen now at 40 love here in this service game.
And guess what? It's looking like a tiebreak.
Absolutely. So Allen now to serve from the at court.
Fault.
First serve goes long.
Long 5 centimeters.
Second serve. Ooh,
Fault.
and second serve goes very
Wide.
wide this time.
Of the center
Just
line,
a
1 meter.
little bit of a shake this time for Isabella Allen.
40-15.
Scores back to 40-15. And just the tiniest windows here for Lynette Wilson.
Well, this could be the time where you see 40 the love 40 or 40 love comeback.
That's right.
Lynette not quite ready.
And now to serve. Juice court.
Fault. Long
First serve
10
goes long.
centimeters.
Second serve.
Fault.
Well,
Wide.
Second serve goes
of the
wide.
doubles line, 15
So
centimeters.
just a little bit of tension here.
40-30.
Even if she does win this point, it just puts that little bit of element of doubt in her mind, Isabella, before the tiebreak as well.
Yeah, we were talking about before. It's at this point of the match you want to have clean service games.
Was looking clean, but now 40-30 and a chance. Can Lynette Wilson get a racket to a return?
Oh, that's a good serve. Back to the backhand side. Yeah,
Too
that's
many
a fantastic
bounces.
serve from Isabel
Game
Allen.
Allen.
Serve. And
6
she comes
games
up
all.
with the goods and ties things up at 6-all here in this B1 women's singles match. And Val, we're heading to a tiebreak.
We sure are.
It
So,
goes from
normal
your
tiebreak
right.
scores, 1st to 7, win by 2. That's what you need. mini break if you can get it.
Yeah, so it
It's
goes
almost
one,
like
you serve
finding
once, and then,
liquid gold.
Bella serves twice, and then you serve twice.
Absolutely.
And then she serves once, and we switch
Really
sides.
important that
so
you
every
get your
6
first
points we
serve
switch
in.
sides. Yes, of the 6 points. Yes.
Some excited guide dogs just
Yep.
off to the side there.
One has the harness off and temperament has changed.
Oh, Bella. Bella on the other side.
I think Isabella just needs to jump across the court,
exactly
and she does. So Lynette Wilson, first serve of this tiebreak. From the top side of your screen goes underarm. It's high, it's deep, hit back by Isabella Allen. That is a really good return, and there is the mini
1-0.
break, the liquid gold. She's opened the tap, and it's just pouring out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a important time
so
to
now
get
Lynette,
that kind
you
of
come
return.
on your left side, so you'll
Almost
be receiving
against
on
the run of play.
Yes,
Yep.
on that
So
side. Exactly.
really important if she can hold serve here, really consolidate that break. On to serve to the head court. It's a good serve down the tee. Oh, Wilson with a good return. All of a sudden,
Too
we're
many
seeing the big shots,
bounces.
the big points coming out here.
Wowee.
1-0.
Well, shut the tap back and
No.
take it away, Lynette. That is absolutely brilliant. Back-to-back returns
yeah, to
and
your right.
back-to-back mini breaks.
You'll
You
be
don't
receiving
see
on
that
that
every
side,
day in
yes.
B1.
It's almost like the 12 games beforehand was just a bit of an entree, and
Yep.
all of a sudden we're in the mains. So Allen now to serve from the juice court. Good serve. Wilson gets a racket
Into
on
the
it,
net.
but Allen
2-1.
takes the lead
Allen.
at 2-1.
Yeah.
But yeah, two returns in a row for both
Mm.
players.
On the left side.
Very impressive. So, Isabella now just keeps herself in front, but that mini break that she squandered, well, not squandered, was wrenched back by
I was gonna
Lynette
say
Wilson.
that's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. Nothing to do with squandered. If she had a double fault, then maybe it's a squander, but Lynette Wilson serving at 1-2. First serve is into the
Into
net.
the net. Higher region.
Second serve does not want a double fault.
Fault.
Oh no.
Wide. 10
So
centimeters.
3 out of the 4
the doubles
points.
line.
Mini breaks. And it's a 3-1 buffer now to
3-1.
Isabella Allen.
Allen.
Still one serve to come for Lynette Wilson.
Just incredible. Incredible.
Very dramatic. But the way it's been going, you wouldn't bet against the tide turning once more. That serve from
Into the
Lynette
net.
up the tee. Isabella got a racket
3-2.
to it, but in the
Allen.
end, into the net. So 3-2 Isabella with a
Yes,
lead. Or was
you'll
that
be
a
receiving
fault?
from the left, and Bella will be
No,
serving.
so serve will go back.
Yeah.
So let's see
From
whether we
the
can
left side as
consolidate
well,
the
yes.
mini break this time. Incredible. A real change in pace once we've hit this tie
Yeah.
break.
If she secures both points, it'll be 5-2.
So Allen to serve from the head court here.
Fault.
Her serve just goes wide.
15 centimeters wide on the center line.
Just missing the tee. Needs to get the serve in. That's a good serve, nice and deep. Oh, Wilson.
Oh,
Too
with
many
an
bounces.
Incredible return.
My
3-0.
word.
That is a
Yeah, no,
fantastic
you
return.
switch sides.
Really good angle to the backhand side of Isabella Allen. Absolutely nothing she could do about that one. Squares things up
Yes,
here at
switch
3-all
sides,
here
and
in the
then Bella
tiebreak.
will be serving from the right-hand
Wow,
side.
4 mini breaks from 6
Then will
points.
be,
incredible.
receiving from the right hand side.
Just incredible.
That was one of the best returns we've seen for the day.
100%. Inside out, into the corner. Absolutely nothing that Alan could do about that one.
To not be able to even have any inkling where that ball is visually and nail it like that, that is monumental.
Absolutely, absolutely. So both players really genuinely just working into this match in very different ways.
Guide Dogs loving it.
Yes, Bella will be serving.
They were loving it a bit more before.
They were. Cameras on, they've got a little bit camera shy.
Yeah, disappointed because they were going nuts before. Trademark zoomies.
That's it. So both players changed ends here.
Bella's serving.
Speaking of
now
zoomies, this
right-hand side.
tiebreak is,
Receiving from the
I'm
right-hand
sure
side.
it'd be sending everybody into zoomies.
Would you say 20 all before? 20 all before?
I did.
We don't.
A little bit
No.
more to your
I'm
left.
getting a look to say that's not going to happen.
Yes.
So Isabella Allen now to serve at the top of your screen. Serving at 3 all.
That is the doubles line.
So 4 mini breaks from 6 points, but 3 of which have been from returns. Just one double fault. So it just shows that the quality has just raised its level.
Yes, that is the baseline.
Just struggling a bit with orientation here.
Yes.
Not can be the way when we change ends.
Yes, you're on the baseline. Yes.
Okay, we're good to go.
Yes.
Allen now to serve from the juice court.
All good, Bella.
Good serve down the tee. Ooh, Wilson gets some racket on it, but unfortunately it's
Into
no
the net.
purchase. So
4-3.
Allen goes out to a
Allen.
4-3 lead here, but we are on serve.
Yes, Lynette will
So
be
this is a
serving now.
big
from
couple of
the
points for
left-hand
Lynette
side.
Wilson. She's not led in this tiebreak at all. She's been tied and she's been down. This is the opportunity for her to finally take the
Lynette, more
lead
to your left.
and just put a bit more pressure on Isabella Allen.
keep
If
going.
Allen
Yes,
wins
perfect.
one of these points, it would make it very difficult for Lynette
That
to
is the
find a
centre
way through.
Particularly as we get deep into the tiebreak. Yeah, it becomes even harder.
Yeah.
But we've seen just about anything happen so far in this tiebreak. It's a good serve there from
Out.
Wilson. Allen
Wide.
gets the racket underneath,
20
gets the ball over the net,
centimetres from
but
the
unfortunately
double
just goes a little bit wide.
4 all.
4 all here in the tiebreak.
So
Yes,
can she
still
take the lead?
Yes, now you're serving from the right. That is the doubles line and the baseline. Yes, that is the center line and the
Big
baseline.
opportunity.
So Wilson just making sure she knows exactly where she is on court here. Knows how much is riding on the serve.
First serve. Goes to the forehand and it is into
the
the
net.
nets. And for the first time in this
5-4.
tiebreak, Lynette
Wilson.
Wilson takes the lead.
Yes, and
We've
now
had
Bella will
4
be,
mini breaks in this
serving,
tiebreak
and you
from
go to the left side.
9 points completed.
You're on
3
the
of which have
baseline.
been from returns, so a third of the points have been won through scintillating returns off the serve, which we haven't really seen overly much of across the first 12 games of this contest, but 2 points away now is Lynette Wilson.
So Allen now to serve from the top of your screen. Lynette Wilson, can she get one little break here? Or can Allen have clean service games? Good deep serve. Yeah, nothing
Into
your
the
opponent
net.
could do about that. It was a really good deep
5
serve
all.
there from Isabella Allen. Ties things up at 5 all.
Yes.
So important to have a good,
Yes,
clean
to the
first
right
serve
side, Lynette.
in this
Yeah,
tiebreak.
that is the, yes.
Allen now to
That's
serve
doubles
to the
line
juice
on the
court.
Winner of this point, match point.
So we've just ticked over the hour mark here in this match. It's a Good serve. Oh, and even better return
Oh,
there.
too many
from
bounces.
Lynette Wilson. Wow, that's an
6-5,
incredible
Wilson.
return. Deep,
Lynette will be
just
serving
inside
it.
the court. And, well, match point
Lynette, you'll be
opportunity.
serving from
She's
the right
found
side, and
3
Bella, you're
glorious
receiving from the
returns in
right
this
side, so
tiebreak,
yeah.
where I think she might have
sorry,
only
left side,
found
left side.
one across the 6 service games of Isabella Allen, and now she brings herself to match point.
And gets the opportunity to serve for it.
Yep. But something tells me
Don't say it.
that it's not
Don't
over.
say it.
First serve incoming, just taking her time. Here is Lynette Wilson. Born in America, lives in the NT. First serve is in. Mel is there. Oh, sorry,
Into the
Isabella
net.
is there.
Game,
and can
set and
not
match,
quite
Wilson.
get it done.
By 7 games to 6.
And despite
7-5
having the
tiebreak.
opportunities, Lynette Wilson comes over the top of Isabella Allen. And Isabella, well, it was a good performance, but just that tiebreak, Lynette, that's one of the best you'll see.
Well, just a fascinating match. Really was. Seesawed at different times, but the difference between what we saw in the general gameplay to the tiebreak, just incredible difference. Both players having opportunities and breaks and getting some great returns. So well done to Lynette Wilson getting the chocolates in the end, but just a really fascinating B1 women's singles match there.
Certainly was, and we'll be back very shortly with the next B1 singles match. There's plenty more still to come here at Melbourne Park. We've still got more action from the B1 circuit, and that will be coming up very shortly. Here it's Ben Rowe up against Paul Patterson.
Yes, it was. Three minutes. Two minutes. There's one moment. Ladies and gentlemen, this B1 men's singles match will consist of one tiebreak set. To the left of the chair, Paul Pattinson. To the right of the chair, Ben Rowe. Rowe won the toss and elected to serve. Are you ready to play? Yep. First set,
Another
Ben Rowe
B1
to serve.
singles match.
Ready?
We have
Play.
got Ben Rowe and Paul Patterson here on court 1 at the NTC. It is the BLV Blind and Low Vision Nationals
many bounces.
for Tennis Australia. Valford Boat here with you, and alongside me, Jason Stubbs
15
once again.
love.
Jason, welcome back to you. Great to have your company, and I'm looking forward to this one. We just had a bit of a thriller of a tiebreak between Lynette Wilson and Isabella. That was quite incredible.
Yeah, sitting in
Too
the
many
background, that was
bounces.
awesome in the tiebreaker.
Like
30
the
love.
returning prowess of Lynette Wilson was brilliant. Isabella Allen didn't play a bad match. She actually probably won more points across the contest, but brilliantly done.
Just
And
those clutch moments right at the end that, yeah, she got.
Fault.
are we going to
Wide
see
by
that
about
again
10
here?
centimetres
Ben
and
Rowe,
long
Paul
by
Patterson.
about 50 centimetres.
Ben started strong here with his serve.
Yep. So we are underway. 30 love for Ben. Serving in a Ralph Lauren
Fault.
AO kit.
Wide to the left by about 50
This is
centimetres.
that first serve wide.
Left-hander too, Ben.
Yep.
30-15.
It's always tricky, isn't it? Always tricky to deal with. 30-15, double fault. This is where he'll use that lefty slider maybe.
Fault.
That one's missed.
Long by about 20 centimetres.
Paul Patterson on the near side of your screen wearing a white t-shirt or white polo with a pattern on the back.
Too many bounces.
Got that back or too many bounces. It
That was
was.
4.
That would have been a really nice rally.
Yeah, unfortunate there, just an extra bounce, but yeah, got it back nicely. Tracked it really well.
40-15.
It's half the battle tracking it, but then you've also got to hit it.
Exactly right.
Fault. Wide to the left by about
Fault
20
there by
centimetres.
40-15 is the score. Last match went for about an hour. That's generally what you can expect, maybe a little bit quicker at times, depending on breaks of serve and things like that, but generally about an hour. Just players need to find their way around the court as well, so definitely not easy. Ben Rope for serve, looking good. 40.
Too many bounces.
Too many bounces called.
Game
He
row.
holds for
First
one
game.
game to love. We'll get the first Paul Patterson service game on resumption. And Jason,
That's the net, yep.
have you tried to wear one of these masks and have a crack at B1 singles just to see how it goes?
Yeah, funnily enough, in New South Wales, I actually run some reverse inclusion days, and we actually use blind tennis and use the goggles to actually show people what it's like. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. But
What's their reaction when they realise how hard it is? Because I've never actually had a crack at it, and I really want to try.
well, I'm sure we'll get you down there in the next couple of days. But yeah, look, just to hear the ball, like I said, to be able to track it is one thing, but then you've also got to be in a position to hit it. So yeah, very difficult. And obviously playing in an indoor centre like this with other noise controls around, it's very difficult.
And Matt mentioned in the last game or the last match that there's a big echo around, and that actually can affect your ability to track the ball.
Yeah, well,
Paul
there
Patterson
is
to
some
serve.
ones that actually use echolocation.
Really?
Which we can go into shortly. Yeah.
Yes, please do. So underarm serve, it looks like it's going to be for Paul Patterson. Loops that one over the net and almost
Too many
there, Ben Rowe.
bounces.
Very close to getting that return. The big backswing, he was ready, he was planted. 15 love.
15 love.
Yeah, very interested in this echolocation sort of stuff. Second serve of the game. And
Too many
Ben,
bounces.
He's looking like he's tracking things really well. He hasn't
30
been able
love.
to hit these two, but 30 love, but he's gotten very close to both, and he's moved in the right direction both times.
He's got himself in a good position, hasn't he? Just unfortunately, just missing the racket. Yeah, the echolocation. We've actually got a couple of young boys up in New South Wales that do it through obviously clicking their mouth, or clicking their fingers, and the sound actually bounces off things, so they can actually know when they're near things by the vibration of the noise.
Out.
That's
long.
Ridiculously
By about 3
insane.
meters.
Like that's,
And was wide by about a meter.
and that's when they talk about the senses being heightened.
40 love.
Yeah, it's amazing how accurate they can be by using
Wow.
it. I got a young boy up there, and his name's Seth, and yeah, he uses it everywhere, and it's amazing. He can
Wow.
walk around just by clicking his fingers or making a noise with his mouth, and yeah.
And so, like, if you're next to a wall, it's going to sound a little bit different to saying if you're standing 2 meters away.
That's the incredible thing. It's not just the matter of him saying that there's something there.
Into
He
the
can
net.
actually tell you if it's a wall or it's a person or what it is.
Really?
by the
Game
by the
Patterson.
sound, yeah, so
One game
yeah,
all.
pretty awesome to see.
So that's off a person, and as we get a hold there for Paul Patterson at 1-1. So I've just been delving into the minds of all the topic of echolocation, and it's fascinating stuff. Fascinating as Ben wrote. Serves, gets that one over the nets. And
Too many
it's
bounces.
a nice overhead.
It's a nice overhead
15
serve, isn't
love.
it? Actually,
I'd be happy to have that.
Most of the players only put the ball on the racket, but he's actually letting the ball go and hitting it.
It's one that, yeah, I'd be definitely happy to have, that's for sure. Second one, that has got some genuine pace on it. Trying to
Out.
scoop it is Paul, but
Wide by
nothing
about a
coming of
meter
it,
and a
so
half to the left.
30 love is the score.
Ben's from WA, so he's
Yep.
been involved in
30
blind sports
love.
over there for a long time. He helps run blind sports in WA.
Blind sports in WA, especially with the wind that they get if you're playing outdoors, that's certainly not easy.
No, we had our national cricket champs there last year,
Yep.
actually, or this year.
So first serve over. And
Too many
was
bounces.
almost planted and ready to scoop that one back was Paul, but
40
just going
love.
through the legs. And yeah, the players are just sort of finding their feet. As we saw the last match between Lynette Wilson and Isabella Allen, just got better and better as the match went on in terms of the returning skills, and I feel as though that's what we're going to get here. Ben already looks like he's getting closer to things.
Too many
That one,
bounces.
An ace through the legs again of Paul Patterson.
Game
2 games
row.
to 1 is the score.
Row
in
leads by
favour
2
of
games to
Ben
1.
Rowe on serve.
Yeah, some great serving there by Ben. As we said, we'd be happy with most of those serves.
Yeah, he's sending them down. And so with this echolocation stuff, so the players, will they use that on a tennis court? Like if you're looking at blind tennis players, are they using that on the court or just trying to sort of figure out where they are? Because obviously being in here, it can be quite open.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if there's any here that
playing blind tennis
that use it. Particularly, I've noticed a lot of the B1s here have got their guide dogs. So Seth, the boy that I was speaking about, doesn't have a guide dog, so he doesn't use it for that. He's actually does a lot of rowing.
Oh, right, okay. So, Paul Patterson serving from the near side of your screen. White polo and cargo shorts, grey cargo shorts.
Out fault.
One wide.
Yeah, he's got the ASIC
Wide
shoes
to
on
the left
as well.
by about 50
the white
centimetres.
shoes with the black socks.
Yep.
Into the net, the top
Into
half
the
of
net,
the
so
net.
double fault, love 15.
So my kids would tell me that means that he's
Love
probably over
15.
the age of 30 if he's wearing different coloured socks to his shoes.
Nah, that's... Oh, actually, I am 30 and, yeah, I'm a black sock.
Out,
That
long,
one just missing.
by about 2 metres.
Well, it just depends, really. Do you have to wear the same colour
15 or-
sock as your shoe now?
Yes.
I tend to get in trouble for whatever I wear, so...
Okay. So Paul Patterson, 15 all. First was a double fault. Second
Fault.
was
Wide to the right by
error
about a
from
metre.
Ben Rowe, but he is getting to balls. That serve misses wide. You feel as though Ben is going to apply some pressure at one point, and he might be able to manufacture a break point opportunity. He's looked really good so far. That second serve was
Out.
in. That was the call.
Wide to the left
I'll
by
tell you
about
what,
a
it wasn't
metre.
a bad return either. It went wide, but it was a really nice backhand there.
So that second serve took the
30,
outside
15.
of the line. The return was a backhand cross court. Missed wide. So Paul just looking for the
Add.
centre line, just to figure out what side of the court that he's on. There we go.
Yeah, and that can be, depending on the B1s, what sort of shoes they wear as well. A lot of the guys will actually wear shoes that don't have much tread, because then you can obviously feel the tactile a little bit easier.
The first serve is good, and
Too many
again,
bounces.
Ben set himself really well, just couldn't quite find it.
40-15.
Yeah, he got to it, got to where it was pretty quickly, and then just missed the second bounce of it. Just maybe lost the sound.
Juice side.
Ball drops a little bit more after the first bounce as well. Every bounce goes a bit lower again.
Paul Patterson, 40-15. First
Fault.
serve is
Wide to the right by about 30 centimetres.
slightly wide.
Just watching Paul be set up here, and it's a very important in most blind sports, just about where you put your feet and where you line them up. Directs where your shoulders are and where you're going to hit the ball. You're sort of aiming a little bit to the other side of the court.
And that's a double fault.
Fault.
And just what
Wide
you,
to the right by
alluded
about
to.
2 metres.
Yeah, he had his feet just aimed the wrong way there, and that's where the ball went.
It's a 40-30
40-30.
opportunity here for Ben Rowe to manufacture something.
It's a real technical thing when you're trying to coach with B1s, is in whatever sport it is, just to make sure that they're doing the same thing over and over.
Yep. That is a brilliant serve.
Too many bounces.
Nice way to get out of trouble there for Paul
Game
Patterson.
Patterson.
2 games all, first set.
2 games all.
And I think it's not a matter of having the right or wrong technique in terms of the underarm serve, overarm serve. It's whatever's repetitive and that you can continuously deliver. And you know, being around lawn bowls as well, there's no right or wrong way to do that, but it's all about the
Too many
repetitiveness
bounces.
of your technique and your action.
15
as Ben
love.
hits an ace.
Yeah, it's a lot of training to make sure that you are doing the same thing over and over again and be comfortable to be able to do it.
So Ben.
Fault. The
Hits
ball
one
was long by
on
about
the
20
line. It
centimetres.
has been called over.
Yeah, just long there.
Second serve, right in the middle of the box, scooped up, but just not enough
Not
purchase on it, and it goes wide from Paul Patterson. So that's going to be
30
another
love.
point to Ben Rowe as he moves to 30 love.
Yeah, I think if Ben does miss his serve, it does technically going to go long with a bit of a ball toss.
Into
It
the
is
net,
impressive to
bottom
be
half.
able to hit the ball toss, because usually with the B1s we see them just sort of place the ball on the racket to mitigate the danger. And another good
Into
serve.
the net,
It's pretty impressive.
bottom half of the net.
Some people struggle to do a ball toss.
40
they can
love.
see, so
You're looking at him. Goes any which way but up. That first serve is exquisite.
Too many bounces.
Yeah, that's a great serve.
And holds
Game
for
Rowe.
3-2. Genuine
Rowe leads by
rocket
3
pace
games
on
to
that.
2.
Yeah, you'd nearly say that was a Ross Patterson B1 serve
Yeah.
there. Players now changing ends.
Yep, 3 games to 2. But that is insanely impressive to be able to do that with a ball toss when you have no vision whatsoever. And I know we've talked about it a lot today, but it really is impressive. And you
Yeah.
get to see this a lot too. Like you just I think the human will and determination. It is inspiring.
Yeah, and even though the ball does have sound, once you throw it up in the air, it's not really,
No.
you can't really hear it.
So first serve for Paul Patterson. And the return is a lovely one.
many bounces.
Scooped up off forehand from Ben Rowe.
Love 15.
Lassoed it like Rafa.
Yeah, great return there.
Love 15. He's really finding his groove, isn't he? First serve from Paul Patterson. And
Too many
got that
bounces.
out wide enough. That was really well done. Nicely placed.
15 all.
Yeah, I think Paul really likes serving across court. Finds that a little bit more comfortable.
Fault.
One just wide.
Wide to the left by about 30 centimetres.
Good tracking there by Ben. He got to it, but obviously the serve was wide.
Needs to try and make this. Doesn't want to go 15-30 down. It just puts unnecessary pressure.
Fault.
And unfortunately for Paul,
Wide to the
that's
right
what he's
by
done.
about 10 centimetres and
it's
long by about 5
15-30
centimetres.
again for the second consecutive service game.
15
Ben
30.
Rowe gets to 30 on return. Saw some good returning in that tiebreak of the first B1 match that we just did. Marvellous. What are we going to see here? Paul Patterson serving at 15-30. Far side of your court. Right on the line, but that is a wondrous
bounces.
return. It's landed in
15-40.
on the line, 15-40. Thought he might have hit it too hard there, Ben Rowe, but that is majestic.
The ball was actually behind him then when he hit that. It actually got past him and he was able to track it down and get it back deep in the court and take the point. Now, as you said, up 40-15.
That's as good as you'll see.
15-40.
2 break points, Jason. Paul Patterson under enormous pressure. He gets that first serve in and
Too many
gets
bounces.
the ace. Ben was ready.
30
He
40.
was there. Just couldn't find it. Still a break point opportunity.
Too many bounces.
2 aces there to come back.
Nicely done. So juice it is. Paul Patterson serves and gets it deep.
Too many bounces.
Really well played.
Advantage,
3
Patterson.
big serves.
Yeah, he really needed those. He's back in it now with advantage.
Break points are so hard to come by in this B1 caper. So Ben would be disappointed to see them go, but he's not out of this service game yet. First serve is good. Ben gets a racket
Into
to
the
it,
net.
but shoots it out to the side. And
Patterson.
a big hold comes from Paul
3
Patterson.
games all.
Yeah, he just copped that on the side of the racket there, and just went it wide. But 3 games all now. Ben Roeder is going to serve to bottom of screen.
It's been a solid start to this game, or to this match. 6 games in and seeing some really good tennis and solid returns. Excellent serving from Ben Rowe as well. Time, not much of a ball toss, just sort of
Too many
guided it in
bounces.
and under the racket of Paul
15
Patterson. So
love.
getting through his service games really quickly as well, which is impressive.
Yeah, and if we do go to a tiebreaker, it's obviously a good thing. He's got his service games going really well.
Yeah. And that was the thing in the last match that we saw. Isabella Allen was flying
Into
on
the
serve,
top half of the net.
but then dropped 2 points thanks to 2 double faults to get it to the tie break. She did get that many break, but in the end lost it. Just lost that rhythm on serve, and very impressive
Let's
returning
first,
from
second
Lynette
service.
Wilson, as that one is a let. Still second serve for Ben Rowe, leading 15 love in this game. It's 3 games apiece. Wearing an AO polo kit. Sends that one over. Got
Into
to
the
it, did
net.
Paul Patterson, but couldn't scoop it over the net.
30
Yeah,
love.
that's one thing, Ben, he definitely looks apart, doesn't he?
Yep.
He's got all the gear. Wilson racket.
Asics shoes on. Standing a bit of a wide stance on
Fault.
serve. And sends it
Wide
out
to
wide.
the left by
30
about
love in
50
this game.
centimetres.
3 games all serving into the juice court. Not his juice court though. He's a lefty. And took the pace completely off it.
Ball was short.
So 40 love. Paul
40
couldn't quite
love.
get the scoop that he needed.
Yeah, he got under it, but unfortunately just hit it up fairly high and didn't get it over the net. His tracking's good.
Into the bottom half of the net.
First serve percentage has just dropped off slightly in this game for Ben Rowe, but still managing with that second serve to do a good job. That second serve gets to the racket of Paul
Into the net.
Patterson, but again, sort of tail
Game
of the tape
Rowe.
in this game, can't quite scoop it
Rowe
over. 4
leads
games
by
to
4
3 is the
games to
lead for
3.
Ben Rowe.
Yeah, Ben's service game there. Just probably not hitting the ball as hard as he was in the first couple of service games. Hitting the net a few times.
Yeah, it has been, yes. I made sure that
The players changing ends. Obviously, we've got a director helping Paul Patterson to his end, and Ben showing his skill, being able to get to the other end by himself. So, yeah,
Court 1, a replacement ball is required for court 1.
and he's in position. So John Watterson, the coach, up there, he doesn't have as much to do. Paul now serving from bottom of screen.
And that is a good serve.
Too many bounces.
Good start considering where he found himself
15
in
love.
his last service game, down 15-40. Still not sure how he got himself out of that.
Yeah, you always want to take that first point, don't you?
Yep. Getting to 15 is, it may sound like nothing, but how many times I've commentated matches at the AO or on the Pro Tour where players just build up pressure by getting first point on return.
Fault.
It's
Wide to
it's
the left
insane what
by
that can
about
do.
10 centimetres.
Because all of a sudden, just that margin for error increases just ever so slightly, and it can do so much to the mind. First serve wide at 15 love for Paul Patterson, so second serve incoming. And that is
Fault.
also wide. 15 all.
Wide to the left by about 5 centimetres.
Yeah, another double fault
15 all.
for Paul Patterson. As you said there before, Ben's got a really wide stance there waiting for the ball to come. Oh, that is a great return by
So
Ben.
Into the
good.
net.
So good.
15-30.
Mightily impressive. And again, he puts himself in prime position in this game. If he can break here, gives him a chance to serve for the match.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of Ben before, but what I do see today looks awesome.
Take some beating. Underarm serve goes in, but the return also goes in.
Too many
Back-to-back
bounces.
returns for Ben Rowe.
15-40.
That is something special. Back-to-back games. He has 2 break points at 15-40.
Can he take the advantage here? Puts Paul under pressure too with the serve.
This is right up there with some of the best B1 tennis I've seen played. Ben Rowe.
Break point.
Paul Patterson. First serve. Will want to get it in.
Fault.
Goes wide.
Wide to the right by about a
This is
metre.
Massive serve coming up. Reaches for the tactile. Gets his bearings. 4 games to 3 in favour of Ben Rowe. If he can get one of these next 2 points, he'll be serving for the contest. Serve is in and
Too many bounces.
misses the return. Just
30,
in
40.
between his leg and his racket. He was close, not close enough. 30-40, still break point to Ben Rowe.
Good second serve there by Paul, got it in there. Still break point, but
Paul Patterson launches it.
Fault.
Was it long?
Long by about 5 centimetres.
yeah,
Yes, it was. Just.
he's putting himself under pressure here, isn't he, up at the first serves?
Needs to get this in. Does he go a little wider on the ad court? Goes straight up at Ben
Touch.
Rowe, and it works. And a wry smile, I think,
Juice.
from Ben on the far side of the court.
Nice
Wow.
serve there into the body. Cramped Ben up.
For the second consecutive game, Paul Patterson has saved multiple break points. He's not out of the woods yet, though. Another
Out.
return, but that
Long
time
by
it's
about
long.
3 metres.
That time the first
Advantage
serve goes in for
Patterson.
Paul Patterson. He desperately needed that, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He didn't want to go to a second serve again.
So again, finds himself with game point after being 15-40 behind. Paul Patterson gets the first serve in this time. The return
Out.
is long. So
Long
he's
by about
connected
a
with
metre and a half.
most of the serves in this game. But unfortunately for Ben Rowe,
Game Patterson.
returns, or
4
two of
games
them,
all.
go long. And it's 4 games apiece. Paul Patterson hanging on by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, he showed some power there with some of those returns. Just unfortunately just went too long, but yeah, tracked them down well, got them back over the net.
Yep.
So
I can double
Paul
check
Patterson,
the
great to come back in those 2 games. You said down 15-40.
No, I lowered it.
So really big opportunity now for Paul, maybe to utilise this, I guess, house money that he's got, because he could very well be in the locker room by now, and he's not. He's still even. Does he now try and heap on some pressure of his own? First serve was in, and I reckon,
Out.
was that in
Wide
or
to
out?
the right by about 30
Think it's
centimetres.
just missed.
Yeah, I think it was just out, but it was a good return.
No, they've called it in. So love 15, really brilliant return from Paul Patterson. First serve, too powerful
Too many
from Ben
bounces.
Rowe. Got it out wide. Oh, hang on, they have changed the scoreboard here, so it could be 30 love.
Faults. Long
first
by
serve
about 30
is
centimetres.
Long, so see what Paul can try and do on the second serve return. No, 15 all it was, so that first point does certainly count. He's got himself set here, does Paul Patterson, and he fires
Too many
one
bounces.
past Ben Rowe.
Great return there by Paul Patterson.
15,
And could we
30.
see a bit of pressure put on Ben now?
Yep. Well, this is what we're alluding to. He's almost got house money because of the situation he finds himself in. Back-to-back service games where he's come from 15-40 down. He's still in this. He's still level, and now 15-30. This is a huge opportunity.
Yeah, he's got nothing to lose now.
First serve is in.
Into the
and
net.
Ball was there, but couldn't
30 all.
quite secure it.
Yeah, he tracked well to the ball. Unfortunately, just hit the left side of the racket. Just went out wide. Just finding his position on court.
First serve, well, he went
Faults.
for a bit of agriculture there. Tried to sort of go
Long
underneath
by
and
about
put
a metre.
little bit of side and backspin that I think Nathan Lyon would have liked as a cricketer.
Yeah, he went for the underarm that time. Is that the pressure that's come?
30 all. That second serve is good, but another rocketed return from Paul
bounces.
Patterson sees him go to break point.
30, 40.
It's a big change in the game here.
Wow. Two genuine lasers in this game.
Can Ben hold break point?
Let's first service.
So 30-40. If Paul wins this point, he gets to serve for the match. First serve is in.
Too many
And
bounces.
the return not there. To Juice we go.
Yeah, that was a good serve there
Yep.
by Ben. Put a bit more power back into that one again.
Juice.
This is the only look that Paul Patterson has had in a return game. Can he make do? First serve is good, and
Too
just
many
the scoop
bounces.
was a little too early
Advantage
from Paul.
row.
So Ben Rowe goes to advantage and might find his way out of trouble. First serve incoming. Advantage Rowe. His first serve is good.
Too many
and
bounces.
It's an ace.
Game row.
Yeah, he
So
holds.
That's
Row
that's
leads
massive.
by 5 games to 4.
Cannot underestimate how big that is. Was under enormous pressure there. Paul Patterson played a ripping return game, highlighted by those two scooped winners that were brilliant, beyond brilliant.
I'll tell you what, if we do get to a tiebreaker, some of the returns that these guys have hit could be an interesting one.
Yep. I'm not sure which way this is going to go because it could end right now because the returning of Ben has been sublime. So let's see what happens.
Paul just making sure his feet are in position.
Got the return,
Outs.
but just
Long and wide by about a metre.
not quite there.
Yeah, wide and long that
Mm.
one.
But he gets the first point more importantly here, Paul. He's been able to do it, but then puts himself under pressure with it. And I think his last 2 service games, he's hit double faults with the second point. So can he just get this first serve in? He can. And the return is
Short.
skied to the left.
And was wide a bit. 30 love.
Yeah, he's really taking his time to make sure his feet are in the right position. Feeling for the tactile.
Love. The return
Into
was
the
almost
top half of
there,
the
but he
net.
just leant back on it a little bit. Goes to 40
40
love. This
love.
is exactly what Paul Patterson needs. A really quick service game if he can get it.
Good serve there by Paul Patterson. Return there by
Out.
Ben. Unfortunately, he's gone
Wide
wide.
to the left by about a metre. Game Patterson. 5 games all.
So Paul's up 40 love on serve.
Into the bottom half of the net.
5 all. And now Ben Rowe serving to send this to 6-5. First serve into the net. The return, brilliant.
Too short.
And Paul Patterson is just finding a groove here.
He's returning.
Love
unreal,
15.
isn't it? Tracking that ball down well, getting over the net. So Ben put under a little bit of pressure early.
It's been an enthralling battle this
Into
one.
the net.
Really
Top half of the net.
enjoyed it. Because just we saw Ben heaping all the pressure on Paul Patterson, and now
Into the top half of the net.
it's love 30.
I think that might be his first
Love
double fault,
30.
Ben.
He hasn't hit many at all. And at love 30, the door is slightly ajar for Paul Patterson to possibly find a way through. Back against the wall for the majority of this contest, but he's found a second wind. First serve from Ben Rowe is
Too many
good.
bounces.
Got it out wide enough and slow enough.
15,
where it bounced
30.
too many times for Paul Patterson to get to.
You can see the pressure already because even Ben himself is taking a little bit longer to make sure he's in the right position.
Not up.
Great serve
Too
again
short.
there by Ben, but
Yep.
back to 30.
30
all.
all.
So desperately needed. So if it does go to a tie break, which way does it go? Matt Clayton next to us, he's saying 22-20, he
Well,
reckons.
I'll
Too
tell
many
you what, early in the
bounces.
game, I would have backed Ben, I reckon.
40,
But,
30.
Paul Patterson's returning recently. He's been awesome. So
Yep. I genuinely would have backed Ben. I thought Ben was going to win this before a tiebreak, and he still can. But Paul has just gotten better and better as this match has gone on, and that is
Too many
a
bounces.
brilliant serve.
Game Rowe.
As
Rowe
he
leads by 6 games to 5.
holds and gets it to 6 games to 5. He's 1 game away, but he's been in that position already. Paul Patterson trying to find his way to a tiebreak. And at the way that he's gone these last 5 minutes, you would absolutely back him in to get there.
yeah, serving from the bottom of the screen now to stay in the match.
Paul Patterson to the juice court, serving from the bottom of your screen.
Fault.
And that's been sort
Wide
of
to
the
the right
consistent
by
one
about
with
a
his
metre.
first serves. He's sort of gone out to the right a little bit more. Definitely serving better to the ad court than the juice court.
Yeah, like I said, it's more where his feet position is. Not too sure who his coach is, but it's one thing you could probably work on a little bit.
Well, that serve, even better.
Too many
Nailed it.
bounces.
Down the middle.
Yep.
15 love.
And now, I think it was a point of earlier on when he was missing the first serve, the second was real shaky. But now he's sort of finding that extra wind with his second serve and making things work really well. That first serve is in. Return is looking pretty good,
Out.
but it lands long.
Long
30
by about a
love.
metre.
2 points away from another tie break.
Yeah, I think I might have heard Matt in the
30
last
love.
match just mention, players can sort of, if they do a bad serve, the umpire might tell them how far or how wide it is, so then they can sort of think about where it is, visualise it, and try and put it in a different spot.
Yep, change their swing, change their positioning.
Just waiting for a bit of noise on the second court there.
Paul Patterson. 30 love. Can confirm this will be our last match of the day, so enjoy the broadcast
Into the net.
while it's going, because this
40
is some
love.
enthralling B1 action. Another big serve, Jason, for Paul Patterson.
Yeah, which has been a bit different than his last few service games, hasn't it? He's flying through this one. Another good serve there. Return by Ben Rowe, backhand,
Out.
but it's gone long.
Long by about 2 metres.
It's
Game
6 all.
Patterson.
Yep, here is
6
the
games
tie-break.
all. Tie break.
Both players in that game were just holding off there for a minute. We've actually got some players on the court next to us now. There was a spare court there for a while, but a bit of noise around as well, which doesn't help the B1s.
No, it doesn't help returning at all. Just because you have to be that extra or have that extra concentration, it is difficult. So tie break it is. What do you think?
I'm still going Ben.
Yeah. And with serving like that,
yeah,
Short
you're
and
not surprised
wide.
why. I think I agree. The way that he's played
1-0,
for the majority
Rowe.
of this match, he's been on fire. First point goes the way of Ben Rowe.
But we did see in the first B1 match, it didn't probably go the way that we probably thought.
No, I thought that was
from the
definitely going to
outside.
Isabella Allen.
Yeah.
Lynette was brilliant in that tie break.
Maybe it's the Northern Territory way.
Must be. Just find a way through. Actually, I think it works out better for Paul to start serving to this side as well. Get some confidence up. He's been serving better to the ad court. Just with that natural sort of direction that he gets from the serve. That's a nice one too, but oh wow.
Hit the top
I
half of the
thought
net.
that was going over.
It was a good return, just unfortunately
1
just
all.
the top of the net. Yeah, just with Paul, he just opens, when he goes to the juice court, he's got to hit across his body a little bit to serve, so the way he has his feet.
And that is a really nice serve
Too
from
many
Paul Patterson
bounces.
on the juice court.
2-1,
Exactly
Patterson.
what he wanted. Got his 2 points. Leads 2-1 in this tiebreak.
And the second bounce there just dropped a little bit more, and then the third bounce again just fell in front of Ben, who actually had the racket there, but the ball just didn't bounce high enough.
First serve, that is a
many
rocket
bounces.
from Ben Rowe. That's what we were seeing
2
early
all.
on, and he's pulling those back out in the tiebreak. Going for broke. Margin for error probably a little higher, or definitely a little higher.
Yeah,
But
he's ready to go, and Paul's still finding his position. Ben just wants to stay in the groove.
does he go down the tee again? Gets it in. Paul got racket
Short
to it.
and to the left.
You just see his head tip back a little bit because he knew. He said, I was
3-2.
there.
Rowe.
I could have got it. But in the end, it goes the way of Ben Rowe. 3-2.
Yeah, big serve by Paul here. Doesn't want to go down 4-2. return there
Out.
by Ben, but it's gone wide.
Wide to the right by about a metre.
It was very, very close.
3 all.
Very, very close.
Yeah, swap ends. Yep.
He's getting such good purchase on his returns. You feel as though this is what we saw in the first half of the contest.
Yeah.
As we change sides, 3 all. Can Paul Patterson find a way? Had one break point earlier on, a 30-40, when Ben Rowe was serving at 4 all. But with Patterson serving at 3-4 and at 2-3, Ben Rowe had 15-40.
From
he's
the
been
juice
able
side.
to get in and under the skin of Paul's serve. But Paul Patterson finding a way to stick with him.
Fault. Wide to the right by about 10 centimetres.
Just wide there.
Again on the juice court.
Yeah.
Can he get this one in? Just keep the serve in. Imperative. Serving from the far side of your screen. Second serve is in. Lands
many
on the
bounces.
tee pretty much. That is exquisite.
4-3,
Exactly what he
Patterson.
wanted.
Great second serve there by Paul.
He leads 4-3.
First
Yes,
time in the
outside.
tiebreak. I think he's led.
Ben Rowe now with the pressure on him. First serve is good. And
Too many
into the leg
bounces.
of Paul Patterson.
4 all.
Just when he gets in front. Ben, no time on the service line. Just gets it done. 4 all.
Fault.
Serve is
Long by about 30 centimetres.
Massive pressure point now. Can he get the second serve in? Paul Patterson ready on return. His plans
Too many
and swung that
bounces.
little bit too early.
5-4.
Got the direction
row.
right too.
He was in position. I thought he was going to get it. Unfortunately, just swung just before, and the ball just went under the racket. Brings it back. Paul now serving top of screen.
(5-4) in favour of Ben Rowe. And Ben, there is the return. We were
Too many
waiting for
bounces.
one, and he got it. Match points.
6-4.
It was a great
row.
serve right in the corner, and Ben Rowe dispatched it.
Yeah, that was great serve and return.
It's 6-4.
Big chance now for Ben.
Yes, you're right.
6-4 to Ben Rowe. Paul Patterson serving.
Match point.
What a way to bring him up. First serve is in, and well,
Too
he
many
keeps himself
bounces.
alive. Does Paul Patterson, but the serve of
6-5.
Ben Rowe has
row.
been rock solid, barring just that one game where he had to save a break point at 4 all.
Will he have it to bring out the big serve here?
I think so.
Match
I
point.
reckon this is a wide serve and fast. It's at the body and it's into
Touch.
the leg. Ben Rowe
Game,
completes
set, and
the
match.
victory.
Row.
Wins 7-5
to
in the
6.
tiebreak over a gallant Paul Patterson who fought right until the very end. Was down 15-40 twice throughout that set. In the end, Ben Rowe just comes up clutch when he needs to, thanks to a blistering return in the tiebreak. It was an enthralling battle, and one that I'm sure these two might want to relive at some stage. And Jason Stubbs, thank you very much for your efforts today. It's been an absolute pleasure sitting alongside you for the first time.
Thanks, Val, and hopefully we get back here tomorrow and watch some great tennis.
Yes, I'm sure we will. Coverage resumes tomorrow at 1 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, so check your local guides depending on where you are. So looking forward to that. From me, Val Febo, it's good night, and a big thank you to Maddie Clayton and John O'Neill as well for their efforts today. It's been an absolutely fantastic day at the BLV Nationals here at Melbourne Park. We'll be back from 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.